Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter what you fucking call it. Just welcome to the Maximum Bang, the #1 live commentary stream on the planet. I'll tell you what, yes, and we're calling it live commentary. Yes, we do what we want because we're not doing anything wrong, but we are here to help you, the community, try and get the pay-per-view. We have 16 mega matches for East versus West 6. As you can see, scrolling down the bottom, buy the damn pay-per-view. You know the rules. You know the rules. You buy the pay-per-view, you chuck it on mute, then you hang out with Uncle Jon and the Aussie ArmWrestler. Uncle Jon, what is going on, my man?
Look, we are coming off probably, in all of my 10-year career of arm wrestling, the last week that we spent in Ireland for Arm Gods absolutely ranks up there as really, really way up there at the tippy top of all the things for a number of reasons.
Good.
And it was so good. And we live in a time where it's like mega event, mega event, mega event. And we've got another one today in East versus West 6. This event, not, more controversy outside of the event than actually inside of the event.
Not a place to air your dirty laundry here, Uncle Jon. Well, we might get into it a bit later, but we have got a mega pre-show, 16 matches that we're going to try and go through. Make sure you keep refreshing the East versus West website. We've got an hour and 27 minutes until kickoff.
I did have a little bit of trouble. I just purchased my pay-per-view like 10 minutes ago. I had a little bit of trouble with the website. I just had to log out, log back in, and now it's fine. I'm on the screen with the countdown. So if you guys are having trouble, just give it a refresh, go in, go out, see if that works for you.
Log out, log back in. Also, if you are in the chat ready to go, first of all, there we go. We just literally explained it. The Call of Sports webpage. You'll be able to, it might have the circle of doom. Go over to home, log out, and then log back in, and you should be able to go from there. Also, just give us a maximum bang in the comments and let us know where around the world you are watching it. It is 2:30 a.m. here in Melbourne, Australia. Uncle Jon, you're over there in Nova Scotia. What time is it over there?
11:30 a.m. I had a nice little wake up, a big breakfast, no problems. You are doing way more work than me, buddy.
Well, just remember that when we both get paid for Arm Gods, if you want to just throw a little bit of your pay packet over here as a, I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. That'll be all right.
You know how things operate around here.
You know what I've got to do after this? Like literally, so say the event will start at 4 a.m. here. Say it goes for 6 hours, it's 10 a.m. You know what I'm gonna do?
Sleep?
Just no, I gotta go pull Big Loz.
Oh, buddy, yeah, practice day today with Loz, eh?
Yeah, catching up with Big Loz as everyone is slowly coming in. We've got good day, mate, from Sir Wampa 13.
Well, when you see Loz, you let him know that I am very aware that I caught him early on in his arm wrestling career.
Yeah.
And if at any time he wants to test out and see where he's at versus this right hand or this left hand, he just needs to say the word, and I'd be happy to give him a rematch.
That could be an Arm Gods rematch. An Arm Gods rematch.
You got it.
Vanessa, 10:30 a.m. here. Hey, guys, whereabouts are you from, Vanessa? Ryan Boussier, my man, 8:30 in the morning. We got 10:34 in Pennsylvania. So I assume Vanessa is from the East Coast. Showtime. We've got our man.
What
a good guy he is. Jeez, he was good fun.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. He exceeded every expectation that I have in fun, in weirdness, in madness, in his look, everything. 100%. 100%.
And he literally howls like a wolf in public.
Yes. Yes, he does.
My man Enet Live, which I might have just built a nice relationship, John,
Nice.
with your man Robert Kelly.
Ooh.
So Enet did the streaming for the Monster Factory.
Yes.
Robert Kelly's doing their thing. And I just I started a group chat. I was like, Robert, meet Enet Live, meet Robert, and then I left the chat. So
nice.
The Nightmare's in the chat. Hey, yo, legends tuning in from Strong Island, New York. Tony Cowes is in Missouri. He's listening from work. Ready, bang. It's 9:34. Work on a Saturday.
Terrible.
4:30, 5 p.m. in Sweden. Good luck with the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Criggy, my man. Hope you are doing well. You good guy. Oh, look at this. So John's going to go to Kentucky for their thing next week and meet with Rob.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Look, I'll tell you what about I don't have the relationship with Enet Live that I do with Robert, but Robert is pushing hard to make it possible to have a very, very high quality output of a live stream for a very low cost. So if you guys, if they team up, I'm sure it's going to be banging. And if you guys are looking for something that you can get them to come in and do their thing for your event, and your event will look like about $1 trillion.
Yeah, and then you include the professionalism that is my man Enet Live. That's
right.
That's why, like, Robert Kelly's your man. Hey, we know what's going on. Enet Live is my guy, and we've just mega powered the shit out of him, and they're going to be awesome.
It's great.
Luis Espinoza, we love you too, mate. Ready bang from Hound stuff. Eric knows what's up. Best commentary on the tube, which is happening. If you can, guys, you know the deal. Like the video and just tell everyone. Uncle John and I have a personal reason why we want to crush today's live commentary. I've tried to go through all the comments. I went a bit overboard. I've bought 12 pay-per-views for people. They can send you the screenshots. It is, it's no fucking hoax or anything like that. But I asked them. The only time I've asked them, I said, can you send it to a particular someone for me?
So we got to have balance here. We got the good over here with my man doing the Lord's work, doing the work of the arm wrestling man. And then you got me, who isn't buying a goddamn nothing for no one because I don't give a shit.
And then hopefully we'll see how we feel. But I got some mega news to drop. I'll see how I feel at the end of the stream. I have to wait till the event's over. I'll either drop it at the end of this stream or later on in the week. But mate, 16 matches. We may as well start going through as much as we can. Please, if you jump into the chat, give us a like. I know other people are live at the moment, which is good. Denmark in the house.
What's up, Denmark?
What's happening? You Danish stud, Robin.
Robin, Anthony. Are you rooting for Mendaugas Terrasitis Moriarty? Because that's where he lives now, is in Denmark.
Oh, he lives in it. Yep. The two hardest working men in arm wrestling. I tell you. I'm a bit over planes. Not going to complain.
The travel, man. The travel is the hardest part.
Yeah. I tell you what, White Wolf, I will buy your next pay-per-view. I will buy your next pay-per-view. Please. I would be honored to. Okay. I think we've said hi to everyone. We did say hi to Anthony Bartolotta. I love Anthony, but your last name does my head in. It just doesn't flow like Bartolotto. Because I'm so used to saying Wagner Bartolotto, and then he's
up all over the place.
Anthony's different. It's too early in the morning. But we are bringing the energy. Whoa! We need to just make this. A little.
Is this going to be in pull order?
Yes, it is.
Excellent.
Afternoon to you, Mr. Jingles. I'm trying to see how we can make this. Dan John's made it. He's always doing it. He's always working during the street. Hound Stuff says, not trying to stir the pot. I fell out of the loop. Is England going to put a strike against the live commentary? No. No. We've had a chat, and he actually can't. Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but he can't do it. Like, and then the problem is if he does do a lot, it makes his channel look bad if he's giving out false strikes. But no, don't worry, everything's sorted. It's the same Hound Stuff. It's the same 11th hour stuff every single time.
Every goddamn time.
Magda, speaking of pay-per-views, Magda is dipping her toe back into it. John Brzenk, Todd Hutchings later on in the year. Magna, still trying to find a sponsor. Still trying to find a sponsor so I can get over there and call the action.
That'll be cool. Where is that one at? Is that Toronto?
I think so. Somewhere in your land. Inet Live just kicking off. The super chat says, give a crap money for Uncle John.
Right on. There you go. See, it all balances out, guys. It all balances out. We got to have the good and the bad.
I will have to take a break in about 2 minutes, guys, because John and I are going to send the link out to as many people at East versus West as we can and see if anyone wants to come in and just say g'day and just give us a quick look around. You know what it's like. Fuck all the other streams. But thank you very much, Enet Live. So, Uncle John, the good old press conference.
Yeah.
Ray tried. Doug tried. I liked Doug biting back.
Yeah.
Probably should have turned on a TV, because he said the same shit everyone says to Ray.
Well, it's they did make the attempt. And I think we're in an interesting spot in arm wrestling where people slowly and begrudgingly are starting to realize that there needs to be some heat, right? There needs to be something. Not every match needs to be like a wild, I'm going to kill you type of situation, but we do need something out of it. In my opinion, the press conference did not succeed, but there were moments of goodness throughout, sprinkled throughout.
There we go. Your man's back in the chat. Todd and Oleg's love shot. He says, man, Uncle John despises Engen. Sure doesn't hate making clicks off his hard work, though.
Oh, I figured Todd and Oleg out the other day. I figured him out. He's truly is just a troll. I can't remember what live stream it was on, but he played his hand too far, and it was. I was like, oh, okay. This is like real. He's not a simp for Engen, actually. He's just a troll that wants chaos. So now that I kind of understand that a little better, then, carry on.
Oh, we love it. We love a bit of chaos, but I don't want to get into it. I've been awake far too long. Same 11th hour stuff, John, that we have to go through, but that is okay. You and I both know that we just love the sport of arm wrestling, and that's what our intentions are. But my man Todd and Oleg's love child, the photo gets me because sometimes he says stuff and I was like, "Come on, man!" But then I look at his picture and I laugh and I'm like, "Yeah, all right, Todd."
It's a good picture.
Todd and Oleg, all right, I still love you, buddy. Which is good. But thank you very much for the super chat. Just quickly say hi to some people. Swords to Plowshare and the real Kraken in the house. Dato Baklava. Yes, Irakli will be pulling today against John Brzenk.
Yeah. Man, we'll wait until we talk about John, but I talked to a few people, high elite level people at Arm Gods about John and Dennis. And so, I've got these rules about John Brzenk and how you don't go against him. But I might have to change that. So we'll talk about that when we get to that match.
Yeah. But just quickly on the what's it called? The press conference.
Yeah.
I felt Travis Bajan's pain for a man that loves talking, loves hyping things up. And when you are muzzled, I could see like his hand. He was going nuts and just jotting everything down. I think he wrote like a Stephen King novel, like, because he was just like, man, I got to talk. I got to give an ass whooping on these kids. And he was just, and then when he got the mic, he couldn't really give us full Travis Bajan's. Hopefully we see that today. Guys, let us know in the chat. We're going to try and get through all 16 matches because just remember 1 hour, 13 minutes to go. If you are having trouble with the Core Sports website, you'll have the circle ring of death and you'll have the home button. Just log out, log back in, do the old refresh gig, and you'll be able to then go and log on. But we've got 1 hour and 13 minutes until it starts. Let us know what your highlight of the press conference was. Like Mr. Jingles, he says, Travis, the translator, was a classic.
They should just allow him to be the full-time translator. It would be fucking amazing.
Dan John says, John, I bet you're a tenner. John wins.
Well, but which match, right? That's the question, because I have a bet on the Irakli match and a different one on the Denis Saplinkov match.
There you go. We'll talk about that a bit later. Todd and Old Leg, this pay-per-view's cost me about $200 so far, but that's okay.
And how much sleep?
So it's cost me all the sleep in the world. But that's a story for another day. White Wolf, thank you very much. He says 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. To help with your generous pay-per-view purchase for some that just couldn't swing at this time. You're a good man, Jake. That John, though.
See, White Wolf understands. We got together and I made him understand how truly bad of a man I am. I'm not joking around anymore. The whole facade of me being the nice guy when I started the channel, that's over. The real Uncle John is here now.
For me, you've just got to push me to the ultimate limit, and a couple of people have. So, but I'll just literally put one on their chin when I meet them in person. And now that I'm traveling around the world quite a lot, I don't forget. It takes a lot for me to lose it, as you know, John. You've seen me push to the limits, and I'm just like, it's not about sitting on the fence or things like that. I'm like, that's cool. I'll just let this rock hard hand just go, cool. You call me out on your channel and you try and get my channel knocked down. That's cool. Wear one of these.
The real Ready Bang.
That's right. Just replying to someone, and then we'll get through to the matches.
So let me start off with Ray versus Doug Ehrlich. Now, I haven't really made any significant predictions, and all of my predictions, I've completely ignored who I think is going to win, and I'm only going with who I want to win, because I feel like it's much more fun if I just go with my heart, my cold, black, shriveled heart. But luckily in this first match, I do actually think Coach Ray is going to win, and I do indeed want Coach Ray to win. I've got a real good relationship with Coach Ray. I've met him multiple times, and I really, really like the way Ray operates himself. He's one of the good ones, far better than me in multitudes of ways. So Coach Ray for the win, 3-0.
I think Coach Ray wins this one. Hope Doug puts on a match, because why I just want Doug to put on a match, just so there's more opportunity for more people to have more matches, you know what I mean? Like if Ray comes in and steamrolls him, then Doug's just, off.
It doesn't do anything for him. It doesn't do anything for him.
But It was very very interesting. Speaking of predictions, Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler did her predictions last night, and you're not going to believe it, John. 15 out of 16, we chose the same. I went with the and his record and history and analysis, and Jess was just like, I like the one on the left. Oh, I like his name. Oh, I've heard him before. He's been on your show. He's nice, and things like that. Mark, you can't buy the pay-per-view. What trouble are you having with, my man? If it's the website, if you're having trouble with the website, log out of the website and log yourself back in. You need an account to buy it. The pay-per-view in general, that's the first thing. You can't just buy it. You need to have an account. T.O., same with you. Pay-per-view page is loading together. Log out and then log back in, and that should work.
Same thing happened to me.
Yeah.
Hey, go to that White Wolf comment real quick.
This one?
Yeah.
So he says, saw the real Uncle John. Scary, really. 2 a.m. in the effing morning, and he's cleaning the house. Take that any way you wish. Mopping
floors at 2 a.m., baby.
And you know what he was mopping? The Aussie arm wrestler's vomit.
Hey, I got your back. Always.
That's literally no word of a lie. That's what he was. That's what he was doing. The Welsh Wolverine had a good call with him at Gods. My man Dino and his lovely partner Kat, part of the referee team. How are you going, Dino?
My favorite. She's my favorite.
Which was cool. 103 people in the chat. Hit the like button, legends.
Oh.
We've got 1 hour and 6 minutes until kickoff. And in fact, I'm just going to send a couple of messages.
Shoot them out around the world. Guys, in the chat, what are you most excited for? What's your most excited for match? I mean, obviously we got Jon and Irakli. I'm a little bit torn up. I spent about 20 minutes this morning just because there was so much drama surrounding this event, that I wanted to bring myself back to reality, because the reality is a lot of my friends are arm wrestling on this card, right? People that I talk to on a fairly regular basis, people that I do shows with, people that I've known for a long time. So I took 20 minutes and I tried to send everybody that I'm familiar with a message of kind of support, or, to pump them up a little bit. And that was helpful for me to remember that arm wrestling's fucking awesome. And it's really about the pullers. It's not about the promotion. It's not about anything other than the guys that do what we do, and you're training day in and day out. And there's not a lot of places at this time that will allow you to express yourself how you want to in arm wrestling. So that's what's important to me. It's about the fucking fire in each of them. And you want to know what? The one I'm really, really, really excited for, it's got to be Porkchop versus Zarab. Zarab, we've seen Zarab go up against a multitude of different people, and Zarab is absolutely freaking tank. But we've seen him against a lot of top roll guys. I cannot wait to see the cataclysmic smash in the middle of the table between these two stupid, powerful hookers. I think it's going to be absolutely sheer madness. And I'm 100% in Curtis Cameron's corner, but goddamn, am I excited.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Love that they're going to try and go into a hook. Zurab's just got basketballs for biceps. Curtis Cameron, shout out to him, even though his name's wrong on the poster. He tried to make something of the press conference.
Yeah.
Which is good. I can't buy the pay-per-view. Please hub, guys. I want to watch. So if you are on the Core Sports website, log out of the Core Sports website and log back in. That seems to work at the moment. So log out and log back in. Hopefully that works for you, mate. Eureka says, when does the event begin? Is this a pre-show? Has it started? The event starts in 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Yep.
1 hour and 3 minutes.
Tim Tell, Major Arm Sports Entertainment in the house. What's up, buddy?
Tim's in the house. Tim. Hang on. Tim, have you got 2 minutes?
Yeah, come on, Tim. Come on.
I'll send Tim. I'm going to send you the link, and you can do a quick walk around and quickly say g'day. I'm just going to send it to you on Facebook. So Tim's a referee. He's there. Oh.
So yeah, again, guys, just keep trying with the pay-per-view. There's always these little snafus with the site. I had the same problem when I first tried to buy the pay-per-view. So restart, get off your Internet Explorer, bring it back up, re-log in, do all that stuff, and hopefully it works out for you. So we can get this, get as many people's eyes on the sport as possible. Because at the end of the day, regardless of what you might hear, that is the goal, is to get more people watching arm wrestling. Because
beautiful sport. Mark, you should see the home button on like the far corner. You'll have the circles in the middle. On the right-hand side of your screen, will click home. Click on that and log out, and then log back in. That should be enough to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Also,
what's happening, Dungeon Master?
Yo,
you're a dead set legend, my man. Boots is in the house. He says, if you're in the US, you may have to call your card company.
Yeah, okay. maybe. I don't know. There's so many possible problems, you know.
But that's why, like, even though we want to go through all the matches, this is why we also do the pre-show to troubleshoot and to try and help everyone as well. Dave has got an idea. He says, clear your caches, maybe, if you know how to do that.
Yeah. And all things considered, my computer knowledge is that of a 75-year-old man who has been living in the woods. So there you go.
Okay. What time does it start? Starts in 1 hour and 2 minutes, Karen. 1 hour, 2 minutes. Uncle Johnny, you coming to Winter Blast again this year?
Would love to. Just need Mr. Ryan Grondin to say the word and get me out there. And I would love to. I had a blast last time.
Okay. Well, speaking of having a blast, we have East versus West referee Tim Talmadge from Arm Sports Entertainment. He is hiding in his room.
That's right.
Oh, it's early for you too, huh, buddy? What time is it for you?
It's almost 7 o'clock. They just went down there for the crew meetings, and I got to be down there in about 20 minutes.
Ah, nice.
I had to give myself a little rest.
All fired up, ready to go?
Yeah. I'm a little tired. We had to get up early this morning and do the Arm Fight Championships. I ref that. So I got up at like 7 a.m. and had to do a bunch of stuff today. And that went for a couple hours. So yeah, it's been a day. Of course, you don't sleep when you're here. You never do.
Right?
I mean, I'm running off of like 3 hours of sleep with Travis across the hall. So.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. I got Artem in the same room as me, so you can only imagine what's been going on around here.
I can imagine.
I think you got the good roommate, because like Travis will come in, but then he'll leave because it's not his room. I think if Travis was your roommate, you'd be in all sorts of trouble.
Oh yeah, that would be brutal. Yeah, I wasn't chancing that. I told England like a month ago. I said, yeah, me and Artem in a room, because if you don't tell them, he'll just bunk you up with anybody. And I ain't trust the process. So
Tim's too smart for that. He's too smart.
Yeah, good. So yeah, I don't know. I've been a little under the weather. I haven't really been right since I've been here. So I think I'm just popping in on a couple matches tonight. I'm gonna downside. Probably not gonna head ref at all. Just being smart. I don't want to mess something up if I'm not full 100%. So
yeah,
I made that call. And like I said, I did the thing this morning. So that's what we're rolling with.
Tim, what's your there's a million matches today, but what's your number one that you're looking forward to seeing?
Number one, probably the Michael Todd match.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be my number one. I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah, but I think that's the one I'm probably most excited about. But like for winning wise, the person that I would just absolutely love to see here win today would be Paul Lynn. If he gets this win, that's a good day for the West.
Come on, Rustum. Come on, Rustum.
You know, I met Paul for the first time in person last year at Winter Blast, and I see him, and I'm just like, my God, what a specimen! And then, like, I'm like, he can't, but certainly he can't get any bigger than that.
Right.
And a year later, here we are, and he's even freaking bigger. He's so huge.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to do this, but I pretty much do whatever I want anyways. Do you guys want a sneak peek at some cards?
Yes.
Yes. Well, while you get them, I was going to get through a couple of chats. Timmy, we've got our man Flatballs 2094. If you don't know, guys, Tim Talmadge will be one of the referees at East versus West. He's there right now, and so that's why he's joining us. Here's my pay-per-view money. I like the radio version best. Thank you very much, Flatballs, you bloody dead set legend. And then our man on the floor last year, John, Arm Wrestling Cycling France. His original YouTube name was American Cycling France, but I kept calling him Arm Wrestling Cycling France, so he just changed his name. My man Jake, he was on the floor last time helping us out, but he's not in France at the moment. He's in the US visiting some family, and thank you very much.
Ooh.
Oh, man. That's a lot of cards.
Dude, that's a stack.
Nice.
So they're made out of like credit card. I was speaking to Sol, and he says they feel like credit cards.
Let's just
That's
start
very cool.
Female goat. Is this all right? Do I need to go in the bathroom to get a better scene on this stuff?
Oh, no, that's all right.
Only if you take your pants off.
Yeah.
Pants are coming off.
But thank you much, everyone, for your super chat and everyone in there. Hit the like button. Mr. Jingles is just giving a heads up. Says also remember to disable your VPN.
That was so good.
Mark went a different route and it worked. Yeah, those cards look slick.
Geez, look at this. This guy signed all of his cards in like 10 minutes. Everybody else spent like an hour.
Oh, damn it.
Geez, they look good.
They really are nice.
He must have done a lot of signatures in his day.
I would imagine.
Yeah,
it's so cool that we're breaking into this type of thing now. It's just amazing.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Pretty sweet. Cool. There's your upset.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Hit the like button, everyone. Solid Thought Poker says, hey, John, hey, Aussie, I'm just doing some rehab blood flow for a tourney next Saturday, then home to watch the event. What a great day. Hope both are well. Hope you're well as well, my man.
This is my favorite card. Hold on.
Pork chop.
His first time, clearly his first time in the big time. Didn't know what to do.
You just said pork chop. Mr. 16. All right, last one. Mr. 16.
No, you're right. Coach Ray. That's a cool picture of Coach Ray. That's a great picture. They've got some really good pictures. Core Sports won't let you buy the pay-per-view. Maybe double-check your card. Everyone's troubleshooting in the chat. Please, maybe you have to log out and log back in, Sean. But everyone, or Google it in Google Chrome. Turn your VPN off. Hopefully those three things work. That's what's working at the moment.
Yeah.
How long are you guys going to be on here for?
Probably about 10 hours.
Yeah, we're on the whole event. So if you go downstairs and you go to the event, just click back in and give us a look around the event.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna pack up my ref stuff, and I'll see you guys in about 30. I'll pop in on stage.
Sounds great, buddy.
Awesome, mate. We'll see you then.
All right, guys. Cheers.
Take it easy, Tim. Great
Good
guy.
dude, Tim Talmadge. Good dude.
All right, let's go to match number 2. Can we go to match
I know. Can anyone say when the event starts? It starts in 54 minutes. The link is in the description. Dr. Full 2, the link is in the description.
Course
Here
board.
we go. Ready, bang. So log out. Go to the home button, log out, and log back in, J Flyer. Log in and log back out. Okay. We're going to try and get through everything. Yeah, okay. Everyone's in the chat. Yeah, they do look good, Timmy. They definitely do look good. Everyone that's having trouble, Big Rob, how you going? Everyone that's having trouble, you'll have like the circle of death and you'll have the home button. If you click that and log out and log back in, that usually works. Try that. And then next time, and then Mark saying it worked for him when he went to the base website. Also, guys, what worked was if you can, buy the pay-per-view a couple of days earlier. If you buy the pay-per-view a couple of days earlier, that will help out. But we just had the referee on there. Ready, bang, super pumped. Mate, we are locking and loading. So we've got 53 minutes to go. 53 minutes to go. My manager in the chat saying, go Team West. So I've got a poll going. What match are you guys most looking forward to? 59% are saying Jon versus Irakli, which is good as Uncle John's gone. As I'll get the next match ready to go. The Legends match. We're going to try and pump through a lot of these. We might just go bang, 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 because we've got a little bit of time. But thank you all for joining us. Ready, bang. So, did I miss anything? No, we're just having a laugh. Trevi G in the house saying I had to buy it from my laptop. Wouldn't work on my mobile. My man, Arm Wrestling Cycling fans. Paul and John are my most anticipated. Guys, if you can, let's get up to 100 likes right now. Hop out of the live chat. Quickly do it. Let's get to 100 likes straight away. It's hop out. Like. Hop back in. We're at 74 likes. Let's pump that up. 145 people in the chat. Thank you very much, Mean Machine. Says, ready, bang, let's go. Congrats on your recent success, Aussie. Thank you very much, my man. And we've got even bigger news. Ahoy, hoy! Even bigger news coming either at the end of today's stream or later on in the week. But some big news. Some big news. Rock City, how did you go, mate? How did you go? I haven't got your... I couldn't find your PayPal address, Rock City. How did you go, my man? Spammies, you dead set legend. You might have accidentally come in under a different name in the chat. But thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone that supports the Aussie Arm Wrestler and support Uncle John and support arm wrestling. I really do appreciate it. We just want this sport to grow so bad. We want it to build up, but please. And I love that everyone is helping each other out in the chat, making sure people buy the pay-per-view. Right, John, let's see in the next 10 minutes. We can whip through a few matches.
Let's do it.
The Legends match, Ahmet versus Gennady.
So this match, I don't know anything about Ahmet, but Robert Baxter is a very soft-spoken guy who is an absolute killer on the table. He's got WAF titles. He's won against massively elite level guys. So, when I saw them at the press conference, very kind, very pleasant, very soft-spoken, but prepare because once the table happens, you're going to see a lot of power. I'm going to go with Robert because he's from the West. I'm from the West. That's who I'm rooting for. But again, I don't know too much about Yennerer, so hang and bang.
Yeah, I think Yennerer won this year's WAF, and I think Robert won last year's WAF. They're like pretty even, against each other. Can anyone help out Jay Flyer? Says don't want to miss it. Still can't load on the PC. Call Sports site. It's just not loading on the PC or the mobile.
Yeah, help the man. Help the man.
Rock City says, is the PayPal address the PayPal Me link that you make when you first make the account? I think it's just your email address, mate. I think it's just your email address. Because he's someone I said I'd buy the pay-per-view for. Here's another one.
Nice.
All righty. I think Ahmet will win, to be honest, because I think these legend matchups are set for the Turkish people to win.
Of course they are, but let's go against the odds.
FA Comic, I think wins. He's undefeated.
Yeah, FA has looked really, really good in the past. H. Beckett. Don't know a lot about him, but obviously, there are some guys who are super duper powerful from that part of the world that we just don't know about. So I'll go with FA as well, but all bets are off.
Yeah, absolutely. LFA. I like FA. Comic, big, strong dude. I didn't realize he was Turkish, but he's a beast. Oh, speaking of beasts.
Yes.
Speaking of beasts, Osmanli, Ferret, and Corey West. I'll tell you what, both men are just ridiculously thick.
Right.
Jim Liverpool, they start in 48 minutes. 48 minutes, my man. 48 minutes.
So this honestly, this is a match that I've wanted to see, and a lot of people have wanted to see for quite some time. I got to back the Gorilla. The Gorilla has been my boy for a long time. But look, this is a very, very tall order. This is like Farid Osmanli. He's been right there with a lot of the super elite guys for a long time. So I'm going Corey, but expect this one to be really dangerous, real dangerous matchup for both guys. But Corey West takes it in the end.
Straight after this, he'll pull Morozov on the left arm. I think the winner will. Jay Flyer, glad you got the pay-per-view. Feel free to let everyone know that we helped you out. Trust me, it'll help us.
Yeah, right?
They better reinforce the table for this one.
That's right. There's a lot of beef. This is the beef match of the night, I would say.
Ooh. Imagine owning a buffet table and these two walk in.
Close up shop.
Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Hit the like button if you can. You have no idea how much it helps. We got over 100 likes. We got 169 people in the chat. Really appreciate it. Here we go. Next matchup, David Arabuli versus Chanshaw. First time in about 3 years, David's pulled. And of course, we all know about Chansington, Shory face, wanting to just build his, legacy, wants to be taken very seriously. Did you see the shirt that Chance gave?
Amazing.
See,
amazing.
That's the little bits and pieces. So you don't have to be Uncle John and I where we're in your face and things like that. Just little things like that make me a little bit more interested in this matchup.
Yeah.
The story of Chance wanting to build on and take down another Georgian versus Arabuli, who's turned up to every event as a translator and went, fuck this, I want to pull again.
Right.
And what a match.
Yeah.
To get in there.
It's hard to pick this one, based on logic and arm wrestling math, because we just don't know where Arabuli is, or I don't know anyways. So I am 100% on team Tugboat for this one. Chance Shaw taking it all, but it is that wild card still. Arabuli, we don't really know where he's at, but goddamn Chance Shaw, grip and rip, buddy.
And that's what makes matches good if you just don't know who's going to win. Justin King knows what's up. He says the only way to watch the pay-per-view is to have you two on simultaneously. Let's go, boys. Jody Williams says, I ordered the event a couple of days ago. It's saying no content available. Log out, log back in. And if you go to the home page, you should just be able to say,
but Jody, your problem, Jody, is that the website knows that you accepted a match with me for Arm Wars at the end of March. So my power is exuding off of me from my loins. I've got a electric arc of loins power that is going and interfering with your internet connection. So I'm sorry, buddy. You might just not be able to watch.
I heard a rumor that some flog was burying Marcus on your channel.
Uh-oh.
I heard a rumor.
Uh-oh.
Tugboat baby. Cooper Danger in the house. How you going, buddy? He's doing some good things in the world of arm wrestling. 45 minutes to go. Yeah, not long, guys. Not long, which is awesome. Buy the pay-per-view. Please, everyone, buy the pay-per-view. Then chuck it on mute and listen to us. Here we go. Next matchup.
Yeah.
Mendaugas.
This could be a sleeper. Nerdalet is another one of those guys where, fairly unknown to the outside world, but we're talking about, world champion level dude, as is Mendaugas. Now, Mendaugas, as of late, having a lot of real good performances, whether it's been at East versus West or at Arm Wars. He has been absolutely on fire. I messaged him earlier today. He said he's feeling really good. He's feeling confident. And the first time I met Mendaugas, I was like, this guy's a dick. And then the second time I met Mendaugas, I'm like, this guy's a dick. I love Mendaugas. I am 100% behind Mr. Moriarty. I can't wait to see this one. Be prepared, because this could be the scene stealer.
It's going to be awesome. When you've got anyone from Kazakhstan on the table, just get the popcorn back, sit back and enjoy it. Justin, that's why we love doing a pre-show, because, yes, we want to help as many people as we can get the pay-per-view. It's not about us. It's about you guys getting the pay-per-view and enjoying it, but then enjoying the best commentary on the planet. East versus West commentators better be top-notch, or I'm listening to Jake and John. Mate, don't be silly. You just listen to us anyway. Yeah, I go back and forth, says Davo, and that is fine because you've bought the pay-per-view.
See, our big thing isn't you must listen to us. It's about we want to share the experience with the people that are usually hanging out with us in the first place. That's why we're here.
Yeah, not too many people in Australia want to have a barbecue at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch the event, So this is more, yes, we do commentary and have fun, but it gives all you guys to just have a chat with someone and go, oh, holy shit, because we've all been there with our wives and partners or even our friends and going, oh, this mega event's on, and they don't care. Yeah. They pretend to care, but they don't care. The Z's guitar account says, do you guys remember the live where Devon recommended Engen have pork chop at East versus West and Engen jokingly told him to shut the fuck up? Nice to see Engen giving pork chop a chance now.
Yeah, I wonder how his mind ever changed.
Yeah, I reckon that could have just been a bit of the I'll come pull at your event, but you got to give pork chop a go at your next event. Right. I reckon that was a part of Devon's contract.
Oh, I want pork chop to win so bad. I want him to win.
So do I. Billy Ortega's Texas Arm Wrestling League doing awesome things. Says not having any issues with the app or website here in Texas.
Here's what I like about here's what I like about those guys. I actually tuned into one of their live streams the other night, and they're really a group of people that they're just like we love to arm wrestle. This is our community in Texas, and they do things to make the people in Texas excited about that, and that's what I like. It's to me, it seems like a really grassroots, build it from the base and work their way up. So Texas Arm Wrestling League, good on you guys.
Yeah, they're doing amazing things. And a part of me, right, I want to build a great relationship with Texas. So Billy messaged me ages ago, and he goes, dude, I want this. Now, this, I can't even remember if I was even at 1,000 subs, Uncle John. But he was like, I wanted you the first to know, and you can do a video. And he sent me the flyer, and I think it was when John pulled Dimitri.
Oh, yeah.
Todd. And he was like, we love what you do here in Texas. You're always welcome. I was like, you legend, mate. You legend. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah. Very good.
Matt can't get the link to work. What the hell? Get people on this.
Keep trying, guys. Keep trying. 38 minutes.
Yeah. Clear your cache. Turn your VPN off. Log in and log back out. Like if the link's doing the circle. Go to the home, log out, and log back in.
Hey, I just saw a comment from Spermie's Ass is Creamy. He says, if the link works in Saskatchewan, Canada, it should work anywhere. Spermies, I was not aware that you live in Saskatchewan. Am I going to see you next weekend in Moose Jaw at Kane Hemsing's Fit to Fight? Because I'm going to be there. I'm leaving on Friday, weighing in, and then I got a super match with Kane Hemsing on the Saturday. Bunch of super matches, full power tournament. And I'll be emceeing the whole thing. So if you're there, I would definitely like to meet you, buddy.
There we go. And something that's going to piss me off and why live commentary gets a bad name. Because there's fucking free links out there. Links out there. People ripping off the event. We're not about that. It is bullshit.
Yeah, we'll cop all the heat for all the
we're copping the bullets, but it's all these free links, and everyone's like, oh, it's our live commentary costing people pay-per-views. No, it's those fucking people that are ripping the joint off, and that's where the energy should be focused. Not what Uncle John and I are doing. It's what these free links that are going out there. So hundreds of people won't be buying the pay-per-view, not because of us.
Yeah,
it's not because of us. It's because of these free links. Bullshit.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Which is quite annoying. Anyway, I digress. I move on. Pork Chop needs a new nickname. Oh, wants a new nickname, says Lucha Pagliacci.
Dude, Captain Canuck would be a fantastic nickname. Fantastic. Are you aware that Captain Canuck is a real superhero with his own comic book and it's distinct to Canada? It's amazing.
No,
it's amazing.
That is awesome.
He's basically Captain America with the Canadian version with the maple leaf on his chest instead of the star.
Solid Thought Poker. No, I want everyone to post the free links. Then we can send them to Core Sports, Engen and the team, and then they can get those links shut down. So if you got a free link, fucking drop it here for the Aussie ArmWrestler and I'll do you in. Send them all there. Elliot Berry in the house. Thank you very much for your super chat. Elliot says, I would love to see a healthy Vrej enter the lightweight class. Yes.
Vrej Shadrakian is a terrifying human. Terrifying.
I can't agree. I can't agree with this one more, Elliot. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can't agree with this one more. Chris Fisk in the house says, Ready Bang. Really want to see Jerry go to work. And we'll just hop out of this one. No, I removed Uncle John. I meant to remove the video.
Ooh, here we are.
Okay, so this is the referee, Tim Talmadge.
Oh,
there. Referees. How are you, buddy?
Hi.
Good luck today.
Good luck to all the referees. You got your hands full.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Beautiful. Look at that. How good does the table look? How good does the setting look for East versus West?
Very nice. Very nice. Tim, what's the feeling down there? Are the pullers there yet, or is it pretty quiet?
It's pretty quiet right now. There's some people here, couple, no really East guys. The chick that's pulling Gabriella's here.
Barbara?
Looking good. I mean,
what a tank.
She's a monster.
What a tank.
Oh, we got another ref here.
Another ref. Good luck, mate.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's just quiet right now. So, I mean, there's not really, they're just getting the production set and ready to go, getting the stage set up. Travis is lying to everybody. weird.
Is Travis there?
You know.
Is Travis there? Can you see Travis?
Yeah. Let's see it.
Go say hi to him. Hi to him.
Tell him he's a bum.
Travis Brzenk.
What a bum!
What a
bum,
fellas.
Hey, you guys are running a direct trademark violation now. Cut off all your internet stuff.
Travis, the check is in the mail. The check is in the mail, buddy. Don't worry.
Travis, one question.
We had a meeting about you two hacking all the content over the world. Right? Everyone's done. We're done. Yeah. What's the question?
How much did it kill you yesterday at the press conference not to just take the microphone and go Travis Brzenk all over everyone?
Wow.
I thought you were going to explode.
It was brutal, bro. It was brutal. My right butt cheek fell asleep about the third question. And then I had to fight through it for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Brutal.
Look, Travis Brzenk for full-time translator. I'm calling it now.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, guys, don't get it twisted, all right? Both of you guys wanted the job I got today, and I'm here, okay? I'm the winner. I'm killing you two right now.
You wish, buddy. You better get to Arm Gods, buddy. Take it easy.
See you, Travis.
Good, gentlemen.
What a dude.
That's what happens here. Travis Brzenk, everyone. Thanks for that, Tim. Yeah, he just brings the energy, doesn't he, Travis? Just brings the energy.
Yeah.
Just a cool dude. Quick super chat from Hound Stuff. You guys work. Keep up the great work.
What's up? Good stuff.
Just whatever you do, Tim, between us, whatever you do, if you see Engen, leave him alone. Don't.
I am. I'm running right now. What do you mean? I'm actively running off stage.
We don't want you to get fired because you're.
That's right. I think I heard him. So
I'm already off stage. Look, I'm already in the back. I'm in the hidings. I'm in the staging area. This is where we talk now because Engen's in the building and he is on one right now. So we're just gonna do a quick glimpse. I'm gonna turn around and we're getting off.
yeah, that's fine, mate. We appreciate you. There's a good look at what East versus West looks like. It looks incredible. But we really appreciate your time, Tim. Hopefully we'll chat soon, mate. You go get ready. You have an amazing call. And thank you so much for your time.
Later.
Arm Sports Entertainment. Woo!
I think I heard him in the background. So I was like, get out of Dodge. But hey, we had Travis Brzenk on. Maybe, yeah. Okay.
That was classic Travis Brzenk, huh?
Yeah. There we go. Thank you very much, Tim Talmadge. Arm Sports Entertainment, guys. If you can, go subscribe to Arm Sport Entertainment. Tim's awesome. Got to spend some time with Tim in Dubai.
Yeah, and I
Sport
met him.
app sucks. David, try it on your laptop because we start in 32 minutes.
32 minutes. I got to meet Tim Talmadge at Washington State. Can't say enough good about him. Really can't say enough good about him. Excellent events. Great referee. Sign the man up.
There you go. Try and logging out. If it's just spinning, try log out and log back in. That's what worked for me a few days ago.
Yep.
Yeah, the illegal free streams, Shay, is what I'm pissed off about.
Yeah.
You know, can someone help Floss or Die? Can anyone help Floss?
Help the man.
Floss or Die. All righty. Yeah, guys, log back in. Yeah, that's what seems to work. Travis is hilarious, says Towel.
Towel.
There we go. It starts in 31 minutes. 31 minutes till kickoff. What else have we got? Okay, everyone's there. Let's get back to the matches. If you can, hit the like button. You dead set legends. Let's add this back to the stream. And we spoke about the pork chop. But notice, I only noticed this yesterday. It says Cameron Curtis.
Yeah. Little confusion there.
Oh,
yes.
Gabby V getting shit done. Big task ahead of her. I can't remember the actual weight difference, but it's a lot.
Yeah, significant. Like when they faced off, Like Barbara has what, a foot, a good 12 inches on her probably in height. Like it's a significant difference. But here's the thing. Gabriela Vasconcelos is probably the best female arm wrestler that has ever existed on the planet.
Bar none. And she did that against Eglay.
Yeah. And so I am definitely going with Gabby on this one. But for a woman like Barbara, it's your opportunity. It's not only your opportunity to become known, but to become known as the one who dethroned the queen. This is for the crown, the tiara, whatever you want to call it, the royal scepter. That's where we're at in this match. So if she can do it, boom, buy some of her stock right now.
That's right. And then, of course, our man that looked after us at Arm Gods, Marcus Thompson, says Solanche boys. Geez, we had a bit of fun. Way too much fun, some of us, but geez, it was so good. Thanks for dropping in, Marcus. Everyone say g'day to Marcus, and everyone tell Marcus how fucking good, regardless of what you thought of the lighting, just let Marcus know how good Arm Gods was.
By the way, Arm Gods vids coming out soon, correct?
Yeah, so I'll probably tomorrow. Nice. I'll do the first one. We'll be rocking and rolling, and then a match, 1 or 2 matches every day.
I love it. I'm going to try to do a special review of my match. It was a big match for me, a guy that was, outweighed me by 80 pounds, 100 pounds, something like that. And, was really good for me, to fight through what I had to fight through and have a really good weekend. Yeah,
it was a really good story. We could even maybe do a review on, Maximum Bang Monday.
Love it. Let's do it.
Arm Gods was legit, top notch. It was a wild event. Absolutely, It was. There we go. David got it working. Thank you, David. Awesome. Glad we could help. Please let everyone know that we and the chat were helping you. Linus, 27 minutes, my man. 27 minutes. And don't forget that you've got to maybe pause your stream a little bit so our audio syncs up with you.
27 minutes remaining until the kickoff of East versus West 6.
And this matchup, Jon Brzenk, the man.
Yeah. Look, Jon Brzenk, we've already said it all about him. There's nothing left to say. We all know the score with Jon. This match and his next match, I think, are phenomenally important, phenomenally huge. The Dennis match more so. I think Brzenk runs through Irakli. I think Brzenk will win in similar fashion to what he did against, maybe an Oleg Petrenko. So I got Jon in this one easy. And you should always of course, we're always rooting for Jon, but you should always bet on Jon. Unless he's going against Denis Saplinkov. And we'll talk about that more as we get closer to the king of the table. But Dennis is Dennis, boys. Dennis is Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis is Dennis. Everyone's once again being awesome. Hopefully Core Sports shuts down these free links. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. If you know of any free links, just send them through to Core Sports or Engen. You say, hey, these guys are giving it away for free. These guys are giving it away for free. Send it through. Thanks, White Blur. You're on the same page. No, this is like match number 9, mate. We're just going through all the matches. David Fear says, fun fact, Corey West is my cousin.
No shit.
There you go.
Nice.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Oh, awesome. That is cool. But yeah, Jon Brzenk wins this one. He will just hold him center table and show everyone that he is the man. Match number 10 on the card. Ooh. For me, I have a feeling just maybe another whitewash.
So interesting situation with these two guys. David, we saw him. He was beat at the last East versus West by Paul Lynn, correct?
Yes. Well, was it at the last one?
Maybe it was 2 ago. I think
it was 2 before because I think David Samushia beat Boshidar Simonov. No, that was Adam Warinsky.
Yeah, Right. I can't remember. Either way, David, very high level. Now, can Craig win? Yes, I think Craig can win. The problem is East versus West really focuses in. And even though they're a little bit looser with the elbow fouls, Craig Tullier is about the loosest with elbow fouls of anybody you're going to meet, right?
Yes.
Known for the Louisiana hop is a move that is created because of Craig Tullier. I fear that Craig Tullier is going to have some foul trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. And David Samushia beat Prokopchik at the last.
Right.
But yes, I think that's what will cost Craig fouls. Cobra Rhodes is a member. Jeez, it was good to spend some time and meet the man officially. Like, I've been speaking to him for years, but it was good to meet the man. Hang out and have a drink with him, and he's just as cool as he is on screen.
I love Cobra.
And then to call one of his matches live was a huge honor for me. I absolutely loved it. Like, I was legit there. I got to give Cobra Rhodes one of my favorite, and you'll see it when I release his match, one of my favorite intros ever when I was on the mic before I went and called his match.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for becoming a member, Cobra Rhodes. Okay, we'll roll on as Cobra's in the chat saying Aussie. And I just hear it in his voice now. Yeah, I'm with you, Marcus. I think it's a 3-0. Fossil Die, yes, we'll be on for the whole event. We're doing the live commentary. Aussie ArmWrestler, are we douching East versus West 6-2? I'm in. I don't know what you mean.
We're supporting East versus West 6, just like we've done 1 through 5. It just happens that social psychosis is a real thing, and nobody understands how to fucking ask a question instead of losing their fucking mind.
Yeah, and I've spent like $200 on pay-per-views buying them for people. So yeah. But anyway, thanks for coming in, Lima. Hope you enjoy the event. Will Corey West win a match? Corey West will win 2 matches. Don't worry about that. I'm
on the gorilla train.
ArmGod says Lynn beats Rustum. Very interesting considering Rustum trains at Club Torture where ArmGods is at.
Interesting. Well, we haven't got to the Paul Lynn Rustum, so I'll say my piece once we get to the match.
Yeah. So a quick left arm match. For me, Oleg wins this one easy.
Well. Now I can look at this one with a little bit more of a critical eye, because I believe the last time I saw Alazan Muratov, wasn't he pulling, he beat, who the hell did Tony Katowski? I think he beat at like the first. Didn't he beat Tony Katowski at the first East versus West?
I can't
remember.
Bozhidar beat Tony Katowski.
Bozhidar did. Well, whatever it is, Alazan Muratov is a danger. But I think Oleg might be a little bit bigger. I'm not 100% sure on where their weights link up, but for me, this is a toss-up. Alazan certainly has the skill and the ability. Does he have the horsepower? Does he have the speed? Yeah, I think he does have the speed. I don't know if the horsepower is there.
Yeah, I can't remember last time I saw Muratov pull.
My brain is just a big puddle of mush right now. Yeah. So if anybody can remember when the last time was we saw Alazan, Oleg, of course, really, really powerful, very, very good puller. Saw him lose to John Brzenk.
There you go. 21 minutes to go, and my man from South Australia, Mr. Percolate, just dropping a big super chat. Says, would love to stay up and watch it with you all, but got to head to bed. Have a great time, everyone. Are you just going to bed, Mr. Percolate? I'll set my alarm and get and just woke up. But thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Percolate. Really, really appreciate your ongoing support. Yeah, thank you. It is yes, very, very much appreciated.
Incredible.
Yeah, I hate when people give massive super chats like this and then you take their chat off the screen, because Matt Kincaid has just become a member.
Right on.
Matt Kincaid has just become a member. So I really appreciate it. Guys, so we're starting in 20 minutes. Devon's pink phone is asking, what is the match order? We've just gone through it at the moment. There you go. Engen said Muratov was beating the heavies.
Yeah, it's like
wow.
Morza or Muratov is that kind of guy. Like, he's the guy that can come in at that lower weight and still look phenomenal against guys that are 100 pounds heavier than him. Like, he's that level.
Yeah. There we go. And now we've got WAF runner-up, Arif Artem, taking on Corey West. Thank you very much. Stay strong. He's become a member as well. He's become a banger. Really, really appreciate it. You dead set legend. Hopefully get you some behind-the-scenes action with Loz. I'm pulling big Loz later on today. Got some big news coming up. And once everyone works out the big news, I might do a live Q&A for the members about the big news. But thank you very much. Stay strong.
Yeah.
I think Corey West, I think this is Corey West's coming out party for me. I think Corey beats everyone. I think Corey's getting the job done.
Yeah. Corey, I'm double duty at a place like East versus West is very, very difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's quickly help out Yasin Westerberg. Yasin and Cody are having trouble. Guys, for me, what seems to be working is log out and log back in. Like that seems to be the number one thing that works. People are saying try a different internet browser, clear your caches, and also what was the other one? Turn your VPN off.
Yeah.
Turn your VPN off because we're 18 minutes from the start and we would hate for anyone to miss out on the pay-per-view because it's mega. It's going to be unreal. The event is going to be huge. Going to be huge. So we got 200. Hey, also, can we get to 200 likes?
Beauty.
Can we get to 200 likes? We got 259 people. Let's spend the next 10 seconds. Hop out of the chat. Quickly hit the like button. Hop back in the chat. Let's do that. Can everyone do that? Thank you all real quick. Let's get to 200 likes ASAP. But yeah, please, if you're having trouble, the number one thing is to log out and log back in as we can can verify logging out. And you got to do it on the browser, not the app.
Yeah.
Do it on the browser. How can I watch the event with $18? Need 3 matches. Well, you're getting 16.
Yeah. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal.
You're getting 16. Get on the circle, says Dino. That's a bit of an inside joke on. There you go. So everyone's helping each other out, which is amazing. Corey West wins this one. Let's say you, Uncle John.
Yeah. I'm going Corey West for the big wins. It's a big ask for a double at East versus West, like we said, but I think the Gorilla's getting it done today.
Beautiful. Good luck to him. Good luck to him. Just got to do something.
This next match, man, really tough one to call. I'm going Gennady on this one because Gennady is he's.
Please tell everyone that we help you. Please tell. Sorry to interrupt, Uncle John. You know how important it is for us. We've been up for the last 48 hours defending our honor.
Look, here's the deal. What we are doing today is what we have done for every single East versus West. Yet there are still people out there that think somehow magically we are damaging the pay-per-view when clearly we've literally seen 20, 30, 40 people get the pay-per-view and we've helped them get it. So we are obviously clearly under attack by people with social psychosis. Please help us out a little bit. All we're doing is trying to help out the goddamn sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, let's get back to the fun stuff. The power of the wizardry beard. The man that will engage every single bristle that is in there. He's coming off a very slow match. No, slow match. That's not the word I'm after. Coming off a loss against Jerry in Gennady, Vic Vinya taking on Ferret Osmanli. I love this. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. Great matchup. Expect some fireworks. Expect some intensity because Gennady, we already know Gennady is mega intense, but Farid, he's right there with him. He's right. I expect screaming in faces on this one.
It's going to be huge. I think Gennady will win. I don't think Ferret will have the best day today, but I could be wrong. Ferret always pulls in the tournaments at AMC, does a really good job. So we'll see how these two big Neanderthals, these two big buffaloes, just go head to head. We might even have to get David Attenborough in the chat to call this match because it'll be two animals in the wild. So it is going good. I love this. White Wolf has nailed it. Says, whenever Uncle John starts by saying, and you got to put your hand up, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
Here's the deal or listen.
Listen. You Canadians say that a lot. You go, listen. Because when we were chatting with Devon, listen. When I was chatting with Greg Gray, listen. Well, even though he's American, but maybe it's a North American thing.
I don't know what it is. I never noticed it until once you start on these live streams, you realize you have these crutch words. And I acknowledge it's a crutch word, but I kind of like it at the same time.
Lima, I was joking, Uncle John. I support everyone. Just a shit joke. Oh, we know you do. We know you're having a laugh, buddy. Lima. So, sometimes though, mate, it's 3:47 a.m. here, and or in my mind, I've acknowledged the banter and the shit talk, but I haven't. John seen me when everything's in my mind, and I can't transfer it out. 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Gods. Brian, apologies. Saying sorry, I'm late.
Welcome to the party, everybody. Hey, go get the pay-per-view. The link is in the description. That is what we want you to do. Support the sport.
Yeah. Evan looks funny without a beard. Yeah, I missed the 98% podcast. I like to jump in. I like to jump in on that when I can. But I just can't take Evan seriously at the moment.
Well, it's look, when I saw him walking down that airport hallway.
Oh, that was a good video.
I have not laughed that hard in a long time.
Just looks weird. Kano says Aussie is a god on the mic. Well, I'll tell you what, Kane, you have just shot up to the top of the class. Really appreciate it, mate. Not only Kano, but I just appreciate everyone. Like when I get these gigs, everyone's like, yes. And you know, when they see Uncle John and I in Ireland together hanging out or in England last year, everyone's like, yes. And the support is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I'm really, really awesome. Really. Okay.
Let me be cliche. We're so blessed. We are so blessed to do what we do in this sport. I'll tell you what.
Shit, 11 minutes. So we got like 4 matches to get through. We better power them through.
Let's go. Rustam Babayev versus Paul Lynn. Baby, am I happy to see Rustam Babayev back on the table. It's been a minute. It's been, 3 years, something like that? And because the last time we really saw him, I think, was with PAL in the top 8. And so Rustam has now moved to England. He trains at Club Torture. He's been doing that for, I think, 3-4 months now. So the Arm Gods boys have a pretty good idea of where he's at. Paul Lynn, on the other hand, has been hanging and banging and gripping and ripping and just getting bigger and bigger. And my God, I think Paul Lynn is going to give Rustam hell.
This could steal the show for sure. This one. Just a quick chat. We'll have a chat with Mitch. Mitch, the order that we've been going, the order we've been going is if you've got the circle Death of Doom, you log out, you log back in, you clear your caches, what were the other ones? Turn your VPN off, seems to work. Log in through Google. Oh, quickly. 5 minutes. Look at this. The Queen.
The Queen is here.
The Queen is here. Right before the event part. Ladies and gentlemen, Gabriela Vasconcelos.
Woo! Royalty.
How are you feeling?
Anxious now. Like, it's getting to the time of our match, so the event should be starting in time, and I'm very excited about it. A little bit nervous, I confess, but also very confident that things will go my way. So I can't wait to start like warming up and feeling my arm to see how things gonna go. I've been avoiding like to try it before like the right time, because any different feeling can get in our head. So I'm just waiting like for the right time to feel it, and then I'm 100% sure I'll be ready.
Yeah. Gabby, we saw the face-off between you two, and obviously you are taking on a massive opponent. Does that change the way you think about the match and the way you go into the match, knowing that you have this giant mountain to overcome?
Well, I knew she was big since the beginning, like since when the match was offered. I knew how big she was, and then but I never really paid that much attention because it felt like it was far from like a real happening like this match. And then at Last Worlds we took a picture, and then I start realizing that she was bigger than I thought. Like, although I've seen her in person, in the picture she seems bigger, and I was like, I might be in trouble. But as like I have always pulled bigger girls because I'm short. I don't have like long arms. I don't have big hands. So I'm kind of used to that. She's just like bigger than everyone else. I don't think like that changed much of what I have trained for that match, but will be just like the biggest mountain I'd have to climb and conquer. I don't know how to say that.
My worry for you at the face-off was I was going to send you a neck brace. I was like, oh no, poor Gabby's neck. Like looking up like that. Hi, Barbara. Hello. I thought you had to text her and say, hey, let's have a good match. Hello.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, well, we know you're going to crush it. We can't wait for your match. Everyone in the chat is so excited. A lot of people have bought the pay-per-view just for this match. Please
awesome.
understand, Gabby, you are a draw card in our sport. People pay to watch you pull.
Yeah.
That's awesome to hear, because I've been not doubting myself, but doubting like how big women's arm wrestling can get, because it always and to like it comes to a point where men start talking about other features of our bodies than if we're really good at arm wrestling or not. So it's just like sometimes it gets exhausting in our minds, but I think we women, we are very united, and then we really want the sports to grow to our end. So I think we just have to keep pulling in. Thank God we have Engin, someone that is very knowledgeable to appreciate us, and he's also planning on having more women's match in his events. So I think it's a start, and I see a bright future if we have smart enough fans for that.
Yeah. Well, we are Team Gabby. Team Gabby right here.
Gabby. You know I'm Team Gabby. You know that. Yeah. And guys, this is why we're promoting the pay-per-view with our live commentaries. And so Gabby can get more matches. I mean, Gabby, like 5 minutes before the event starts, and Gabby's quickly come in to say hello and have a chat. So if this doesn't motivate you to buy the pay-per-view, it's not about money. It's about supporting genuine champions. Gabby is a 419-time world champion. Support it.
The queen.
Yeah.
The queen.
Yeah. Hopefully I can come out like the winner of this match. I'm very happy to be here again. I think this event is amazing, and just being here with all these athletes that I'm a fan of, it's like mind blowing. So we really appreciate your support, and we hope it's a fun day, a fun night. I don't want to be going home crying.
No, you'll be going home crying a winner. That is for
Yeah.
sure, Gabby.
You are our champ. No doubt. We are 100% behind you, Gabby.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you,
We love
guys.
you.
I'll go.
Thank you
I'll
so
get
much
going.
for coming on. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Bye. See you guys.
Bye.
Thank
See you later,
you.
superstar.
What a
What
champ.
a genuine, yeah, there you go. Texas Arm Wrestling League. We got 4 minutes to go. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Everyone's saying amazing stuff. The man without the beard is in the chat. Yes, it is the real Cobra Rose in the chat. Stay strong.
Evan, I think YouTube requires you to have an up-to-date photo as your. You got to change that, dude. You got to change it.
All right, let's quickly go. We'll just have to go one word. Who's one word for this one? Monster Michael Todd wins. I'm jumping in first. Monster Michael Todd wins this match. He wins. He wins.
Monster Michael Todd all the way. But don't get me wrong. Gali Ungurbayev is one of the most dangerous human beings that has ever stepped to the table. But it is Michael's. Have you seen how shredded this man is? Did you see that picture of him standing in his right arm and his left arm and how freaking ridiculous his right arm is right now? Monster takes it.
Yeah. Quickly, Sneaky Barker, try logging out and logging back in. Try log out and log back in. And that might be able to help you with the website. That's what seems to be working at the moment. So then we've got 2 matches left. No, the main event.
Yeah. Oof. This is another beef match. Big double beef patties rolling down the lane with Jerry Cataretti versus Georgie Svetkov. Look, Georgie might be a guy that some of you don't know that well. Been around for a long time. Very powerful. Super elite. But Jerry is Jerry. Jerry was the underdog going into that last match, and he came out victorious. The only thing that ever worries me about Jerry is the foul situation, right? That's the only thing that ever worries me. Jerry, honestly, when I saw him, he looks to be in really good shape. I think he looks in better shape now than he was at the last time we saw him. Like he looks a little more muscular, a little bit less, puffy. So I'm looking forward to this quite a bit. I go Jerry, but it could be closely contested.
There you go. I'm going Jerry. Yeah, it's a shutout stake, this one. It's a shutout stake. 54 seconds to go. 54 seconds to go. Guys, get over. We'll do one final recall. The pay-per-view link is in the description. You may need to log out and log back in. There you go. Just press the circle on the reload page, says Bo.
Yep, there you go.
Let's try and get that. Also, can we get to at least 200 likes before the event starts? 317 dead set legends in the chat. 324 dead set legends in the chat. Can we just quickly hop out of the live chat, hit the like button, hop back in the live chat. Don't refresh the page, but refresh on the circles. Then what else have people been saying? Clear your caches, turn your what's it called?
Oh, and for those of you who are looking for the free stream, it's right here. It's right here. Take a good look at the free stream. Get in there and get a good sniff. I haven't even taken a shower yet.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know where the free stream is so we can report you. Yeah. There we go. White Wolf with a super chat. He says, my biggest worry for Pork Karate Chop is elbow fouls.
I mean, Pork Chop, So Zarab certainly has, I believe, he's got the experience over Porkchop. Porkchop still, realistically, he's been in the sport for what, 4 or 5 years, somewhere in there. Burgoyne, tell me how long has Porkchop been in the sport? Incredibly high trajectory for Porkchop, and really, this is his debut, kind of at a super duper elite level. Is it possible? Yes, he traveled a long way. He's going to be under the bright lights. It is possible. That's always a possibility. But I think with both of them going hard, deep in, I think we're going to see a nice hard match.
There we go. Hopefully he's got it. Guys having trouble, got to be clear. Log out of Court Sports account, not Google or YouTube. Awesome.
Yeah.
The first fight's going to start any moment. Just old Joe's just made it. Sneaky Barker, who's made it work, says use incognito. Venice is in the house. Right, that's a great idea. Right now, let me know. Pseudo Nim has just jumped in. Let us know from where around the world you are from. Let's really smash the comment section right now. 321 people as the stream is getting ready to start. Mine just says event will start soon. Yep. But let us know from where around the world. I'll start. I'm from Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Uncle John?
Beaver Bank, Nova Scotia, Canada, baby.
There you go. Ocock, I will be in Norway in March, so I hope to see you there. Be in Norway in March. Finland in the house.
Nice.
Texas.
All
Montana.
around the world.
Sneaky Barker's from Perth. My
man.
From Labrador, Virginia, Grenada, from Asgard, Scuba Steve in the house, from Kokomo, Indiana. Where can you buy? The link is in my description. Click on the link. That's exactly where you can buy it from.
Yep. Get there now. Your chance to see one of the most stacked cards that we have seen in recent memory. Absolutely banger matches, and 16 of them to boot.
Yeah, 16. Iceland, Nebraska, Scotland, Oklahoma, home of the WWE, Connecticut, Ontario, another Ontario. Stream not started yet. Yeah, I've refreshed, and mine just says stream starting soon. My man, Jonathan Dock from Belgium. I remember in the early days, Jonathan Dock wrote a very nice comment on one of my videos, and I've never forgotten it. I've never forgotten it, Jonathan. Bulgaria, man, Italy, Nicaragua. I can never get that right. The Welsh Wolverine, New York. It's all happening, man. We got Nottingham, UK, Taramak, Pennsylvania. Core Sport website lags. Log out and log back in. Virginia, Oregon, Cleveland in the house, Portugal, Michigan, England. Mate,
it really brings it in when we see literally there are people in here. What do we got? 250, 300 people in here right now?
357.
357 people from all around the world. Flatballs, you're from Minnesota? Whereabouts, buddy? Whereabouts?
There you go. Were you at Arm Gods, Carson Richards? Were you at Arm Gods? Were you in Ireland? Didn't come to Arm Gods?
Let me see. That picture had a good bald head in there.
Sweden in the house. More Portugal.
Monster
Michael Todd will be fine if he gets flash pin. Monster Michael Todd will be fine. Toronto. Oh, we got the Gordon Ramsay. Houston. Hey. New Jersey. Estonia. Lots of Portugals. Good. We got Finland again. Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. It's all happening. There we go. My event just says it'll be starting soon.
Yeah,
hasn't started yet. Nova Scotia in the house. Do you know Rob McIntyre?
Cape Breton Rob. I've definitely heard the name. And I'm assuming I will probably meet Rob at Nationals later this year, because that's where Canadian Nationals are going to be, Cape Breton.
There you go. Are you from South Africa or South Australia or San Antonio? Motivational speeches. Let us know. West Virginia, Springfield. We said you don't have to keep saying Portugal. We showed you before, Andrew.
Hey, he really wants the world to know. I can appreciate that.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It is all happening. A lot
It's
of
awesome.
Canadians.
Look, when we went to Ireland, it was so positive. There was like, whenever I go to these events, like, it's so much awesomeness and happiness. And it really brings it in perspective when you realize that we're all really looking for the same thing. And that's amazing arm wrestling. And we got people from all over the world. Awesome.
It is, man. It is awesome. India in the house, watching from Uncle John's shed. Everyone just around the globe.
Hey, Enet, if you're in the shed, come in the house. It's fucking cold out there today.
There you go. Yeah, we'll let you know when our stream starts. Kelly is in the house. I'll show you what my screen looks like at the moment.
We got a couple chess goals wants to know where in Canada. I'm in Nova Scotia, but I'm originally from central Minnesota. I came up with Josh Handland and all those guys.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Holy shit.
Hey, I got to go take my dog out before we start the show. I'll be right back.
That's all right. Show started a while ago, but whatever. Now, where's that? I've missed the super chat. I'm looking for you. There you are. Stan Scott from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Stan Scott, thank you very much for your super chat. This is going to be cool. 396 people in the chat. Guys, if you can, 406 people. What will really help? Let me just squash a few things. Live commentary is fine. This same stuff happens at the 11th hour. All we do is push the pay-per-view. All we do is promote the pay-per-view. I have spent hundreds of dollars of buying the pay-per-view for other people. So I've spoken to Engen and the team. Everything is always kosher on my end. You know what I mean? You see what I do for the sport, and everything is fine. So don't worry about that. Live commentary is fine. There's just a little misunderstanding of what people perceive as live commentary. We need to go and get all the free links that people are doing and giving out the pay-per-view for free. That's where our attention should be. That's where we should be pushing it. But if you can, the second thing, hop out of the live chat, quickly hit that like button. Let's skyrocket that shit to the moon. 416 people before the event started. According to my screen, it just says event will start soon. So hopefully it'll start soon. It hasn't started yet on my end, but that's why we're all here, and that's why we are all working together. If you are struggling, log out of Core Sports and log back in. My suggestion moving forward is buy the pay-per-view a week beforehand, because what you got to understand is thousands of people are buying it last minute. So maybe in the paycheck before, if you can buy the pay-per-view the week beforehand, you'll have a lot less trouble, because whenever that happens for me, I just roll up, log in, and I'm ready to go. When I've got it, Archdogs in the house. Sion is in the house. I'll just scroll down. There we go. Okay. Wales in the house. India's in the house. Remind me to ask this question again, pseudonym, about placing any stakes. Did anyone have a bet? Redneck Riviera in the house. USA. Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view, David. Please buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view. We're not streaming anything. No footage here. That's not what we're about. We want everyone. Oh, you were joking, David. Bastard.
Got him.
David's like, I was going to buy the pay-per-view, but I'll just do live commentary and then a couple of things down. You win this round, David. You win this round. Minus 20 degrees. Holy shit.
Yeah. Not quite that cold here, but we got about 6 inches of snow. last night. So once we're done here, I got to get out and shovel some snow.
There you go. My man, Throttle Villain. Throttle Villain, are you coming to training today? I'm bringing Big Loz. Yes, Uncle John is from Minnesota.
Yeah, Central Minnesota, born and raised, everybody.
Okay. Let's go. Excuse the theatrics. That's right. You're paying 90 cents a match.
Yeah.
Getting on
Insane
there.
value.
Yeah, mine says event will start soon. What's going on, Lord Stephen Regal?
The royal one.
Thank you very much, Solid Thought Poker. 493 people in the chat. If you can log out, hop out of the live chat, hit the like button. Could we get to 400 likes before the event starts?
I think it's possible.
Let's get to 400 likes.
Let's do it.
Can we do that?
Let's
go. 400 likes. Let's do that right now. 400 likes.
Look, for a lot of you that may have come into arm wrestling in the last year or two, arm wrestling hasn't always been as awesome as it is now. We didn't always get these massive events. And putting my opinions of certain aspects of the promotion of East versus West to the side, it's an amazing event. We should support it because supporting East versus West supports arm wrestling. And there's very few things in this world that I love more than arm wrestling. And that has been the goal for both of us since day one, is to make arm wrestling big enough where we can actually do what we want and be able to regularly do it. And thank whatever God it is you pray to that we are actually getting there. And we can go to events and we can go to arm gods like we just did. And we can make it happen. So support this, because if we support East versus West, other people with more money are going to come in and say, oh,
correct,
maybe we can do this too. And the more money we get into the sport, the more people we can reach. And it's going to be awesome.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
Can you hear Neil?
Neil Pickup. Yeah, Neil Pickup is opening the show as only he can do.
So how it'll work, guys, is we'll try and get you guys synced up with us. So we're all on the same issue.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you from, Logan? Whereabouts are you from? Everyone buy the pay-per-view. Buy it, and we can watch it together. Buy it.
That's what it's all about.
Buy it. Get the pay-per-view. Yes, just buy the pay-per-view. Yes. Please. Everyone's up and about. Just old Joe says, I'm considering doing a live commentary of the live commentary.
Look, if our sport gets big enough to do commentaries of commentaries, then, man, I think we've done it. We've done it right.
Thank you very much, Matt Bundy. He says, you guys far and away are the best commentary to watch for arm wrestling. Just want to lay it out there. Keep it up. Awesome. What is going on? Everyone in the chat. We hit over 500, but we're at 436 people. We're helping everyone out.
Amazing.
We're over 300 likes. Absolutely love it. There we go, getting my screens. So I've got a wide shot of Neil and a few people in the crowd. Why do you think we can't sell out?
I don't know. I don't know what the arm wrestling culture is in Turkey. I know the people that are in it are obviously really, really deeply in it, but maybe it's that passion doesn't run thick. It just runs, deep with those that are in it, because, obviously there's people there, but not a ton of people there.
Oh, thank you very much, Matt, for your little sticker. I went to buy it and it says unavailable. Keep refreshing. Keep logging in and logging out, Clayton. It is there. It is on. We are live. We're getting ready for our first matchup. I've got Neil up on the screen.
Yep.
Logan's from Queensland. Everyone's getting excited. I can't purchase it. Keep going, mate. Just keep trying. Someone help out our man, Kakama. Please help him out. As the referees are coming onto the stage. Log out, log back in. Kakama. Log in, log back out. The referees explain the rules.
Easy E suggesting that it would be great to have it in North America. I agree. I am really excited for big events in North America. And coincidentally, there will be a ginormous event happening in North America. A little thing called Arm Gods coming our way later in the year. Maybe looking at June, I believe. And that will be in Canada. More details will be coming out about that. But my God, I'm telling you, you aren't going to want to miss that one. If you're anywhere even relatively close, it's going to be massive. It's going to be wild. And I think we can sell out a fairly significant venue for Arm Gods #2.
There we go. It's saying it won't load. Just keep logging out and logging back in. Try it on different platforms, phone, laptop, whatever. Mate, use a PC, not a phone. There you go, says my man from Queensland.
Yeah. Arm God says UK versus Canada. I already know who my opponent is. I'm very excited. Very, very excited.
Keep trying, Stranger Land. Go get another card. Okay, I've got the picture. Raymond versus Doug. Our first match is underway. So I'm trying to get the camera, when a camera changes, so we're all on the same thing. So Ray's walking to the stage. He's just gone up the step, zipped down his jacket. He's taking his jacket off. I just want to get everyone synced with us. Neil's got a heart on because we all love Coach Ray. Co's in phenomenal shape.
Yeah,
Coach
Ray,
phenomenal shape.
I did talk to Ray a bit on the Fix a couple weekends ago, and that was the one thing I noticed. He looks like very, very fit, very, very in shape, a little bit less puff than he usually has. I'm expecting to see a very strong Coach Ray here today. 16-0 in the last year. Amazing. Like, look, we did a end of year show about who the puller of the year was. John Brzenk won it. Now, I don't disagree. John Brzenk had an amazing year, but for me, it was Coach Ray. Incredible pulls, high level pulls, and just keeps winning.
And here we go, Dougie boy. Dougie boy coming in the Adidas tracksuit. He's got the M&M backwards white hat on.
There's definitely a bit of added production value in the walkouts this time. Yeah. I don't think they had that. They were just coming from behind the curtain at the last one.
Someone watch them, gods. Here we go. Thank you very much, Flat Balls. Here we go, everyone.
Flat balls.
85 kilos, man. It just motivates me to lose weight because if you can look that good at 85 kilos and this shit at 100 kilos,
right?
Holy shit balls. But we are on for our first match. So I've just got the referees, Coach Ray at the table. Yeah, okay. Yep. So you and I are basically the same. The first couple of rounds will be a bit different because, sometimes I'll be calling it and I might be a second ahead of John or vice versa. So basically the first round will just be, you just say when they've gone, John, we'll just say go.
Yeah, sounds good.
When they've gone. So they're in the middle of the table.
Looks like Ray is, what I see from Ray, what he's doing right here, like Doug is very tight and Ray can sense that already. Ray knows that this is going to go to referee's grip in round number 1. There's no way that Ray is going to let that start in that type of position. Ray is now just moving his hand around, making it known to the referee that he is not very happy with that grip, that setup. I would anticipate Ray will continue on unless he gets something that he feels confident with.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, we've got some back pressure loading from Doug. We know Coach Ray loves coming in for the hook. And our first match is the ref's grip.
Yep.
Can someone help Spermies with logging in? Log out, log back in. Try a laptop, try an iPad, try whatever.
Ooh, they got Eye in the Sky too. Have they had Eye in the Sky before?
I I don't know.
Interesting little interesting. Was that Lean Machine is in here? All
Tom
right,
Holland.
Tom Holland.
Better release his match soon. Okay, round one. Coach Ray's hands closed. Doug's up.
Go.
Yeah. So we're basically the same. Wow.
This is impressive from Doug Ehrlich. They go right into the hook. I thought we would see something a little bit more explosive from Coach Ray, but Doug Ehrlich just took all of the doubt, all of the BS that we've been throwing at him and said, well, look at this. I am not going quietly into the night. The question is, can he repeat that? Because we always see Coach Ray have a little bit of a bumpy start. Okay, every single match of his, bumpy start, and then he adjusts. Doug Ehrlich needs to keep on this path, and Coach Ray needs to switch it up.
Yeah, like we know, where does Coach Ray ever clean, besides Ryan Bowen? You know, this is up Coach Ray's alley. Let them burn their energy out. Coach Ray will get there. Evan, you never sent me your PayPal address. You never sent me your PayPal address.
Checks in the mail, beer man. Checks in the mail.
He did a $20 super chat. And he goes, I've got no money. Can you buy me a pay-per-view? So round two, Doug has come out firing, which is good because then we want more names on the scene. More names mean more events. It is awesome. So Doug takes the very first round.
The Lean Machine, Tom Holland, suggested that Coach Ray is going to need to get to straps. Now, Tom Holland, very familiar with both of these guys. So we'll see if Ray goes somewhere a little bit different this time, and maybe he does force a slip out. Maybe he goes up. It'll be interesting to see what happens in round two. Here we go.
He's taking the head. Oh. Ray looking for the strap, and Doug is just uppercutted our man Coach.
How much of a dominant performance are we seeing from Doug Ehrlich? This is one of those moments where I am happy to eat my words because we are seeing something we did not anticipate. But don't count Coach Ray out. But goddamn, good on you, Doug Ehrlich, for making this a match. Impressive.
Wow. Doug Ehrlich just filling the auditorium full of uppercuts. Absolutely destroying it. Coach Ray on the verge of suffering his first loss in, 14 months?
Yeah, incredible. Very, very impressive from Doug Ehrlich. We're on the razor's edge now. These are all best of 5 at East versus West. Now, Coach Ray, certainly incredibly high table IQ. The question is going to be, can he put that to use? He did try something different there, got a little bit more of a slow down, but not close. Still not close.
No, and can he, can Coach Ray get to the straps? Doug is holding on for dear life. He's got him in a good position again. Doug, very confident. Ray, for the first time in a long time, looking a little bit uncomfortable, which is rare for Coach Ray. Even when Coach Ray's been like on the line of losing, he has been, looking confident, knowing where to go. But wow, Doug Ehrlich with a 2-0 lead quickly in our first match of this mega event.
So we've seen a little bit of a variation of Coach Ray kind of going sideways into the hook. I'm not sure what else he's going to try to do. It seemed like he tried to almost go a little bit further inside on that last one and try to get access to a press, but it all happened very, very quickly. Now, again, we go to the referee's grip. Of course, Ray is going to push this thing out as far as he can get it to go. But he's up against the wall. This is not an unfamiliar place for Ray to be, but he needs to pull the trigger, and he needs to pull it now.
There we go. My man, we're just on our first match, and Doug is beating Coach Ray 2-0. Try it on your PC, says Mr. McPhee, as we get into round 3, possibly the end of the first match. Wow. Whoever said to use Chrome, thank you. There we go.
There you go. Different browser.
Alan Ford in the house. Here we go. Round 3. There it is. We're in a hook, and Ray is holding on. Elbow fell on Coach Ray. He caught him that time.
He did catch him.
Caught him.
Doug was still in control, but here's the thing. Are we starting to see Doug run out of gas? Doug needs to put this thing away quick. Ray has done a good job of dragging this last part of it out and trying to put more lactic acid into that arm, into that bicep, into that hand of Doug Ehrlich. The question is going to be, is it enough? And now that Coach Ray saw he can get the stop, will he be able to get it again?
Yeah. Well, you there quickly hit the like button. Round 3. Oh, Doug is all. What have we got? We got another elbow foul.
Oh, second elbow foul. Doug Ehrlich takes the win. Wow, good on Doug Ehrlich coming in there against all the odds. Very few people thought he was going to, including myself, thought he was going to be able to do anything with Coach Ray. So, man, oh man, bow down to Doug Ehrlich. He's the real deal. Forget what you've seen in the past. This guy is here to make an impact.
I've just messaged Doug. All right, wow. Just fucking wow. Congratulations,
Incredible.
mate. Huge. When this first came out, Doug was like, oh, get me on your show. We'll have a chat. I said, yeah, man, absolutely. Christmas with my daughter, arm gods. It just didn't happen. But Doug, wow. Wow. Yeah. I thought Coach Ray was going to win. And once again, my tips have gone off to an absolute shitstorm.
0-1, everybody. But look, this is the beauty of arm wrestling. This is why I love the sport, because I can be so sure about something and it just goes the complete opposite direction, right?
This is
Go ahead.
Sorry, mate. For me, this is a perfect example when everyone says, oh, no one can beat Levan. No one can beat Levan. Well, I thought Doug had no chance, and you just don't know what's happened on the day.
Yeah,
you know
really
what I mean?
Good. I give all credit to Doug Ehrlich. Clearly, he came prepared. He came with a plan, and he pulled it off. And now, for Doug, the best thing that could happen for him, everybody knows who Doug Ehrlich now is. He's the one that put the terror of Coach Ray's 16-0 streak to rest. Incredible.
70% of us said Doug Ray in the chat. Congratulations. What did you guys think of that one? If you can, hey, guys, let's get to 400 likes. 467 dead set legend. Oh, he called out Bojidar. Was that right, Adam? Did he just call out Bojidar? I hope so. And yes, that's another good thing. If you are an arm wrestler and you are pulling, have someone ready. Have someone ready to call out afterwards.
Yeah. Perfect. Call out Bojidar. Get it on. I mean, he just showed us what he can do. And I want to see more. I want to see a lot more.
Yeah.
We got a question from Mike Leone. Says, John, quick question. What's colder, central Minnesota or eastern Canada? Where I'm at, I'm pretty close to the ocean, so it's way, way, way colder in central Minnesota. Way colder. Now, if you go a little bit further inland, like to the New Brunswick area, you might have some colder temperatures there, but Minnesota is brutal for the cold. Absolutely brutal.
Toronto Muscle, we just had our first match, mate, so you're going to go buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view. We've just had our first match. Mate, thanks for jumping in. We've got our Legends match happening right now. Thanks for everyone just hanging out. Call it a live commentary. Call it a watch party. Call it whatever. Hanging out with Maximum Bang. We are on. We've got our Legends match as Robert Baxter from Unsolved Mysteries has come in. That was Robert Baxter, wasn't it?
It was Robert Stack. Damn it.
That was
close though.
Look at the difference, though, with John Brzenk and Robert Baxter. Same age.
Yeah. Robert Baxter is a tank of a human.
He is looking good. A former WAF World Champion. From my understanding, I think he won maybe not last year. Yeah, maybe last year. And then his opponent won this year, from my understanding, the Masters or whatever it is.
So here we are, one match into East versus West 6, and we've already seen a massive upset. Doug Ehrlich taking that first match 3-0. Now we're on to match number 2, Robert Baxter versus, what was this guy's? Ahmet Yanarev?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I am enjoying, that regardless if you're a new company starting or elite like East versus West, you are always trying to improve your event. The little bit of smoke, watching him come through, a few strobe lights, and I think they've got music playing, makes a huge difference. A huge difference. I love it.
Yeah, mega difference. All looking good. Now, this match is completely up in the air for me. I don't know where it's going to go. We've seen in the past that a lot of these Legends matches seem to be maybe geared towards the guys from the East. You know, I'm not going to make any declaratory statements about that, but the East has been dominant in these matches. So it'll be interesting to see where these guys are. I know they're both active, and I know how good Robert is. So if Ahmet can bust him open, I'll be impressed.
And they're not, the East aren't as dominant as what people think. You go through all the champions and they're predominantly West. I think there was just one East versus West. I'm going to go in a minute and count all the scores from all the East versus West from everyone. Here we go. In the middle of the table, we've got Robert Baxter and Ahmet deep in a hook. They are stuck together, and Robert Baxter inching away, but the big old Turkish Solaki has just come in. And we've got, an elbow foul.
Boys, we got a match. We've got a match. Yes. This went immediately into the deepest hook you can find. Robert Baxter had the initiative, but Ahmet really staying tight, really taking back. And it looked like his elbow may have just a bit come off the side of the pad, and he took the stoppage. So 1 foul on Ahmet.
It is awesome. Everyone's saying that they love that they picked up some pointers from Arm Gods. Hey, good to be part of Arm Gods. Here we go. Round 1. I like the connection from Robert, but he's just turned a little bit too inside. But they are now stuck in the middle of the table. Can the backwards hat bandit hold on? Robert Baxter is engaging every little bit of those silver streaks. But now look at that shot from the top. We're about to slip out. What a match that we have. Full King's move in effect. Ahmet. Oh, no. No, we've got a pin.
We've got a pin. Ahmet takes the win. Robert was starting. He was starting to carve out, get that pronation to work, and Ahmet's hand was starting to go. But luckily for him, he was able to drive down. He got the pin. But how much energy did they both just expend? That was a massive match.
Mate, I'm knackered from how much energy they just expended from that. I'm just tired. Reza says, when will the big matches start? They've already started, mate. They've already started. This is a big match. This is the Legends division. Dirty South Arm Wrestling says, what's up, mother fluffers? Ready, Maxi Bang. Benji Mac, how are you going, buddy? I'm not sure if the audience is asleep. I just think the audio is directed elsewhere, because I've seen some footage of the Devin Prudnick match without the commentary and everything. So, because the commentary booth are in a separate room. So I think the audio is directed there. So a part of me feels, a part of me feels that the crowd are going off, but you need to hear them. Core Sports, Toronto, link is in the description. Click the link. Link is in the description, my man.
Yeah.
400 Dead Set Legends in the chat.
Both of these guys getting a lot of work done on their arms. That's a massive blow up in that first match. So Ahmet is now leading 1-0, but that was a battle. And endurance can be a problem the older you get and the bigger you are. So both cornermen were just going to town, working, trying to get that blood circulating, trying to get that lactic acid out of there so these guys can go hard again. We might see something happen here where one or the other blows out. I'm assuming we go right back into that same position, and we will see who has got the gas to get to the finish line.
There we go. Now back into the same spot, but Robert with the more of advantage because he's got him on his side of the table. But can Ahmet hold on? Now it's gone back to Ahmet. We've got Robert just separating his shoulder from his hand, and Ahmet is taking it. And it looks like, oh, did we get a... Oh.
We got an elbow foul on
Robert.
On Robert.
Elbow foul on Robert Baxter. It was basically a pin. So
it was an elbow. What was called there was an elbow foul in losing position. Okay, so the elbow came off the back of the pad, and Robert was pronating out in almost a pseudo King's move there. His elbow came off the back, but he was close enough to the pad where the referees determined it was losing position, and a foul like that in losing position counts as a loss. So Ahmet goes up 2-0.
There we go. 2-0. 2-0. Here we go. He looks.
There it is.
I need to trim my. I think all the hair that went from Evan's beard went to my nose.
I like it.
People are talking about Zoil Pyasalayev. I think he's got all the tools in the world to get it to make it happening. Yeah. I think he's got it. Swift Rear says Bob Backlund rules. But a great match for the Legends, even though it is 2-0. This has been a great match.
Yeah, very contested. What I'm seeing in this match is that Ahmet is able to get to his side, and he's got more shoulder to put. But Robert, to his credit, he's coming back out, and his pronation has almost been able to crack the wrist of Ahmet. So if Robert can hold on to that, I know Ahmet's hand and wrist have got to be taking a beating after those first two matches. We're going to see where this goes, but both of these guys have got to be getting close to the bottom of the barrel as far as endurance and power goes.
Yeah. All the oxygen has just expanded from their lungs. Here we go. Let's get, if everyone can hit the like button, that would be great. Round 3, and it's back to the same. It's just Robert's separation that gets him in trouble, and Ahmet will take this pin as Robert tries to turn out, but he's got a straight arm. That'll be a pin. Let's have a look.
Oh, no, elbow on Ahmet this time.
On Ahmet Johnson. Elbow foul there on the big fella. So that is
awesome. Type 1 if you got that joke. Type 1 if you got that joke.
Yes, and Ahmet on screen now. Look at the shirt sponsors. Like, very interesting. They haven't gone with East versus West. They've gone with sponsors this time.
Yep. Sponsors.
I'm a very plain Jane type of person with logos. That basic East versus West 6 that you've seen on top of the posters and some of the T-shirts, like on top of the scoreboard, I think looks unreal. I think it looks great. It's just plain, effective.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Here we go into round number 3 restarted. Ahmet in that same position. Baxter now with a little bit of a better stopping point, trying to roll out, but can't quite do it. Ahmet now rolling out Baxter. Baxter doing everything he can in that King's move. He's got a sliver before the pad. Ahmet jumping in to try to get the press, but Baxter so strong. We've got a match stoppage. Elbow foul again in losing position. Looks like they're going to give the win to Ahmet 3-0. What a match. Back and forth. Robert Baxter almost had him pulled out in that final round, but just couldn't do it. Good on these legends. That was exciting.
There we go. 2 matches down. Awesome. Hey, I'll be very happy if they go this patch. There's Don Andres on screen. My man, Don Andres, the king of course sports. Don Andres is a really good guy. 2 matches down, guys. We've had 2 matches. We just had our Legends match. It's great. And 2 good matches. Doug Ehrlich has just announced himself on the planet, and by beating Coach Ray. And then we just had Ahmet Johnson come in and win his Legends match, which is good. People are saying Travis's commentary is really good. Travis gets it.
Yeah.
He just gets it. Would love to call the action with Travis. We saw him earlier on the stream giving a shit. It was
nice.
quite funny with Artem on the stage.
Artem with a sports jacket on.
You'll see my red jacket back in action. You'll see my red jacket back in action.
Yeah.
I love my red jacket. Artem taking a leaf out of my book. He didn't wear that last time. But like that East versus West 6 shirt, I just think looks cool.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Or our Arm Gods one. I like the writing.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm liking that. But well done, Yena. Well done, Ahmet, for getting a good win.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice matches. Coming up next, it looks like Efe Komek versus Akbet.
Correct.
And an East versus East matchup.
Spermies, I think the red jacket is going to be like my gimmick. I think that outfit. Yeah. I think I'm just always going to wear that one. My wife bought it for me as a present to say congratulations when I landed the King of the Table job. And so it means a lot to me. So I think I'll be wearing it. I'm with you, Adam. Who's doing a coffee run? It's pretty early for us. MSD was the joke. Ahmed Johnson, the wrestler. Yes. FA Comic. Arbet Beckett. Here we go.
Yeah. They are moving these along pretty quickly, which is nice.
Yes. We always get excited, and then there's always that one match that just barrels you over.
Yeah.
And you're like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
FA Comic, one of the rare undefeated pullers at East versus West who have had multiple matches, not the one and dones, but he has had multiple matches. He was at the very first East versus West by rocking the socks off Herman Stevens the ninth.
Yeah.
So, and Herman hasn't recovered. Oh, he pulled schoolboy, but that was about it. He's only 6'1". He's 115 kilos.
Incredible.
He's a monster.
Powerhouse. Absolute powerhouse.
Yeah, it's this one is your first of East versus East matches. There's 12 East versus West. It is 1-1. It is 1-1 at the moment. FA always looks solid. Timmy T always looks solid. Thank you for everyone that was helping each other. We sold so many pay-per-views during the pre-show, which was amazing. And we solved a lot of people's problems. They're able to watch it. So log out and log back in, RB. Log out and log back in. That should work. You'll get rid of the spinning. Try it on Google Chrome as well. There we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this, man. 113 kilos.
We're talking about Akbet Beckett. Don't know much about him, but sometimes you only need to know one thing. The man's from Kazakhstan. Okay?
That's right.
Kazakhstan does things differently. These guys are born and bred to be absolute killers on the table. And they go up, they do their business. They're not typically they're not huge talkers, but goddamn, they are some of the most dangerous arm wrestlers that you're going to find.
And he's only 20 years old. Are you kidding, umpire?
Incredible. And he's probably been arm wrestling since he was 2.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have came out the womb in a hook. Like your first left arm fuckery. And if anyone knows about the left arm, it's the Aussie Arm Wrestler. That is right, mate. Even Devon was mentioning my trophy at Arm Gods. Here we go.
Yeah.
Left arm.
So Beckett looks to be setting up very high in the hand of Efe Komek. Komek looking to be the less comfortable of the two. Beckett just getting what he wants and grabbing on. He's ready to go, feeling good. Efe Komek definitely going for a ref grip, and he's going to get it.
There you go. If you didn't know, Timmy Turner is letting people know this is the guy that beat Sandras.
Yeah,
the controversial win.
I mean, if he is in the same universe as Sandras, you know the guy is dangerous as hell.
Yeah. What else? What else can you say?
Yeah. Referee's grip being applied. Komek getting closed first.
There we go. So, first matchup, referee's grip. Oh, we're into the straps. FA with just, clamped on.
Yeah, Komek was definitely in dominant hand control, but I wouldn't read too much into that because Aitbeck really seemed like he was intentionally going for that. He immediately dumped down, got his fingers out of there, and then pulled back and got out and got the slip. He wanted the straps from the word go.
There we go. Thank you for everyone joining us here. Hanging and banging. Hope you are all enjoying the live commentary, but more importantly, hope you are all enjoying the pay-per-view. We are into our third of 16 matches as we go to the strap. We've got WAF World Champion on the left arm, Aitbeck, taking on the undefeated at East versus West, FA Comic. So I believe this is Turkey versus Kazakhstan. So let's just go nuts in the chat. We'll get some polls going a little bit later on. Let's see. With Buckleside, unfortunately, going to FA, which, depending where you are in the world, if Buckleside is good or bad.
Yeah. What does the data say? Who knows? How many people we got in here right now?
385.
385 absolute dead set legends in here as we are into the third match of East versus West 6. Thanks for being here, guys. Please go buy the pay-per-view. It's $1 a match for some of the best arm wrestling you're going to see.
Yeah, not even. $14.99 for 16 matches, like 96 cents a piece.
Easy day.
So here we go. Referee's grip. We're on. Hit that like button if you haven't already. That would be the best. Oh, I just want to see these two go at it. Kazakhstan, arguably the top 5 countries of arm wrestling. They have just locked their thumbs. Hands are closed. Let them go. Let these cannons go. There it is.
What an explosive, powerful hit from F.A. Komek. There was no doubt that there was only one direction that start was going, and that was directly towards the pin pad. F.A. looking mega powerful. I don't know if possibly Akbet missed the go completely on that one. Looked like he tensed up, but Komek just drove straight across, took the hand, took the wrist, took his paycheck, took his everything, took his Social Security, and took round 1 of this third match at East versus West 6.
Just body slammed him and took his soul from him. The young Kazakhstan just like, holy shitballs, maybe I shouldn't go look for the strap there. Just Old Joe loves Travis so much. I don't know how people can hate Travis. I think people just can't afford Travis. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And everyone's up and about. FA, pure blood. What's going on, my pure blood? Good man. I'm just going to quickly see if we can hear Travis.
Oh, be careful. Be careful. There's people that are going to clip that. They're going to clip it.
Yeah.
They're waiting. There are people waiting right now for that to happen.
Oh, yeah. The minions are out. Fuck them.
Adam Hasty says he thought that maybe there was an early go both times on FA. Unfortunately, we're not listening to the audio, so it's hard for us to tell if there's early starts or not.
Okay, let's get it going. Travis talking about a potential match between him and FA. Make note of that. Make note of that. Of course, Travis is talking about Travis. I can't believe he wouldn't be talking about the match. He'd be like, I'd be able to bust that FA up. Not a problem.
Not close. Not close.
Yeah. All righty, ref's grip. I think especially at elite level, they just need to start in a referee's grip. I understand that, people want to get their grip, but just start in a ref's grip.
Well, so would you prefer like a WAL style where, you just go right into the set grip like we, Yeah.
And plus it's the most even way. Here we go. Thumbs are closed. Let's see. FA confident. He'll probably go to the strap now. Because after he just absolutely elbow dropped the shit out of our man Apex. Here we go.
So that time,
Apex. Quick that snap is.
Yeah. Apex with a little bit of a different start. I saw him really lowering his wrist. That first match, he was a little bit more up. This time he was down. He looked like he wanted to go to the strap once again. We'll see if he has something different. Because if you're from Kazakhstan, you are not one-dimensional. If you're from Kazakhstan, you can go around the board. They've got very, very good skills when it comes to changing things up, going different directions, and knowing very clearly how to respond to where the opponent is going to. The question is going to be, does Apex have the horsepower? Because clearly FA seems to have a hell of a lot more horsepower in that first round. 1-0 FA Komek.
Well, Kazakhstan have so many weapons that they're legally changing it to a Kazakh army knife. It's not going to be called a Swiss army knife anymore. That's how deadly they are with all the weapons. David, I'm with you. Just say go. Just say go.
Yeah. Could happen. Could happen.
What else? We only match the schmoes in the house. Travis getting himself off the couch and FA once again, elbow drop, dominant. Apex is in all sorts of trouble. I don't know what your stream was, John, but I literally just saw Apex soul leave his body and go, I'll just go pack up the hotel, mate. Just let me know when you're done here and we'll fuck off out of here. FA's a big dude. He's a former champion himself.
Yeah. A good point. Somebody said it in the chat, but I can't find it now. But they said, look, Apex is just a baby. And he is. You said, what, is it 20 years old?
Yeah.
I mean, to be 20 years old and to be, even considered to be pulling at this level is incredible. So, it's very easy for us to sit in our basements, as I am doing right now, and say, you could have done this, you could have done this. He's 20 years old. Give this guy 5 years and he is going to be murdering people.
Yeah. But I'll wait till after this round, and then I just want to bring up another point where hopefully it will, we all have this tunnel vision, and if this round goes the way I think it does, I just want to bring up.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're going to say.
I bang on about it all the time, but let's. That's why we work together,
right?
So here we go as we roll on. Oh no, my stream just paused.
Mine just froze as well. Refresh. Don't lose the stream now. Oh, okay. I just refreshed and I kicked back up again.
Okay. Hopefully we're at the same time. I've just clicked refresh.
I've got Beckett just went back up to the table. They slipped and they're going to straps. The slip, I just caught the very tail end of the slip. It looked like pretty much what they were going. They're just gripping up now, and the referee is just about to start applying the strap.
Now, see, I'll have to pause mine because I've gone round FA. I've gone round 8 Beck. They've pulled it tight, and they're going through the loop now.
Okay, let me refresh mine, and I'll catch up to you.
If not, I can pause mine for a couple of seconds.
Cinching down. Okay, he's waiting. Cinch.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah, I think you might be ahead of me now a second.
Okay.
That's all right. You call this round.
Okay.
You call this round, and I'll see if we're on the same.
And now FA not liking the strap placement there, so the strap has now come off. Apex walked away from the table, gathering himself, knowing he is deep into the blood and guts of this match. Now, do not count these guys out. These are high-level pullers. It's not unreasonable to believe that there could be a small change that makes this match totally turn around. If I was a betting man, I would bet my house on FA, but there's always a shot. There's always that chance, and Apex just needs to find that hole, but FA has got to be feeling very confident. Apex now, again, in the strap. He's got that downward wrist. That wrist is completely busted down. He's going to try to bait FA in, and just nothing there. Easy over the top. FA Komek 3-0, puts an exclamation point on it. this was a very one-sided match.
There you go. So let me just say something, John. We've just had everyone, don't get me wrong. I love East versus West. I love it. These events are incredible.
Yeah.
But when everyone's sitting there and they're shitting on other events and they're like, this is the only way to go, East versus West. Before this setup, I believe it's 62% of the matches are 3-0.
Yeah.
Our first 3 matches,
batting 100, boys,
are 3-0. So you know what I mean? All I'm saying, I'm not trying to discredit anything East versus West is doing, but sometimes people open their eyes, because the Jerry versus Gennady match was unreal. The Devon versus Prudnik match was unreal. John Brzenk pulling at every match is unreal. But, you just got to understand it's 3-0, So
3 shutouts in a row.
It's just hey, I'm behind East versus West all the way. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes just get off some people's dicks and just open your eyes.
Congratulations.
Love seeing FA dominate. Love seeing Doug. Oh, my stream again.
Mine too. Here we go. Where is Engen's satellite truck when you need him? Where are you, buddy? Where are you?
Flosty, we've just had 3 matches, 3-3-0s. Okay, FA's got the microphone. I'm back.
Oh my God, I'm just refreshing again and again and again now. There we go. And my sound turns on every time I refresh. I mean, look at FA right now. This is a powerful MF. Really impressive performance. And I mean, it's easy. Again, it's easy for us to look at, that match and be like, oh my God, that 8-back, he must suck. No, he does not. He's extremely, extremely good. It's just that FA is that much better, that much more powerful. And goddamn, good on FA. I am interested to see what they put him up against next.
Yeah, Travis. Just take the match, Travis. Just take the match.
FA Comac would murder Travis Bajent right now. Would murder him.
Yeah. Is your stream getting choppy at times?
A little bit back and forth here. So hang with us, guys. Let us know, how's it coming through for you guys? Are you having to restart your stream as well? Keep hanging in there.
There you go. So
East versus East match. And so 3-0 for those of you just joining us, welcome. We got Doug Ehrlich coming out strong against Coach Ray. 3-0 win. Doug Ehrlich, man. I'm eating crow on that one. We had Ahmet versus Yanarev versus Robert Baxter, and Ahmet won that one. That was a bit of a more contested match, but again, 3-0. And we just saw FA Comac absolutely destroy Akbet 3-0 as well.
Here we go. Corey West.
Gorilla time, baby.
Timmy, I'm big on that. I want people calling people out. I'm big on that. You need to do it. Can people help Antunes from Portugal? He says he can't buy the pay-per-view. It always says an error and Nunez. Maybe try logging out and logging back in. Try Google Chrome, both of you guys. Here we go. 400 people in the chat. Corey West, the gorilla coming to the stage. Big boy. Now this, after his dominant performance at the Monster Factory, what is he? 430 pounds, 195 fucking kilos. Wow. And there's talks about him getting to the 500 mark. Are you kidding, umpire? That is massive. I wonder how much is in that beard. Corey West. Now, his dominant performance at Monster Factory against Cody Merritt solidified him as number 1 in North America on the left arm. This will put him in top 2 in the world. And definitely his next match. If Corey West wins, he will take on Morozov on the left arm for the title. I'm rooting for Corey West. I'm wanting Corey West to win. I feel that this is his moment. I love when athletes take that opportunity, when they sit there and go, right, this is where I need to be. This is my moment. And Corey has been working hard, working really, really hard. But across the other side of the table of him, Ferid Osmanli, look at the size of this guy, has had some impressive pins, won an AMC tournament not that long ago that had, 130 kilos. Corey is weighing 50 more kilos. This match is over.
Hey, Martin, get the fuck out of here.
Martin, yeah. And if anyone has a link for free, actually let me know so we can get it shut down. All righty. Megatron.
I blame Biden.
Let's. It might be a bit too late for this one, but I'll get a poll going. We're getting to round one. Left arm fuckery. You know, Uncle John.
I love me some left arm, buddy. Corey West. I'm just going to say this. Corey West is my boy. I want the gorilla to frickin' smack this guy, but I do know that Farid is an absolute monster. I don't really know which direction this is going to go. Corey West looking like not really so happy. Farid, very, very calm.
I'm going Corey West dominating. Coach, apparently Travis is picking on Coach Ray, says Dizzy Busy. Hey, Harvey!
Look at this guy.
Speaking of Dead Set legends, Harvey's happening. Martin, that's at King of the Table in a month's time. Let's go, Corey. Corey versus Ferret. This is our fourth match of the card, but our third East versus West, as it's been one apiece. Harvey, who's going to win this match?
Who you got, Harv? Who you got? Yeah, he's a gorilla guy. He's a gorilla guy.
All righty. As we are in the wild, and these two buffaloes have just linked up, these Neanderthals. Will Corey look for the strap? I think he's going to hold on and press here. I think Corey's going to come in and press him.
Shoulder. Long first round here. And Corey has if you remember back to the Alex Kurdacha, remember how much they went in that first round? They had like 7 matches in one round. So Corey Miller is no stranger to this type of setup. But here we go. Deep in the middle of this one. Oh, it's close, Jake. It's close. Farid makes a big move, but Corey fends him off. Oh, and Farid makes the change. He is fired up, and he takes the win. That was close.
Dude, you need to pause yours by like 15 seconds. My match just started.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Ferret just got the pin just then.
Refresh.
So maybe count to 10.
All right.
So I've got Ferret. They're just going to the replay now. And because it'll be in slow motion, I'll tell you what, Ferret just pins.
Okay, tell me when I'm trying to. Okay, tell me when they switch from a picture of Corey and Michael Todd to Farid sitting down.
So Farid's sitting down now. I haven't seen Michael Todd yet. Farid is getting his arm rubbed.
Okay.
Still getting his arm rubbed. Arm rubs. Close up of arm rubbing. Corey and Michael now.
Okay. And when that switches.
Still Corey now.
Boom. Okay. Tell me when he's wiping his face with a towel.
Now.
Boom. Got
Corey. It. Okay. Yeah, you were just there calling it, and I was sitting up for ages, and I was like, shit. You're like, oh, it's a close match, Jake. And I'm like, I don't know.
All right, you take this one. I just got them setting up now. They're just setting up.
Yeah, so they're setting up. Referee's talking. Corey's getting a grip. He looks up to the skies. Close up. There was a camera change. They've just got their hands close. Camera change. Camera change.
Yeah, I'm right on with you now.
All right, some good. There we go. Round 2. Ooh, early start.
Farid is getting the jump, and he got called on that one.
Corey looks in all sorts of trouble. I'm big on body language. I talk about it all the time, talking about body language, and Corey just looks a bit out of it.
So Farid, here's what I saw in that start. Farid drove upwards, and that made Corey's hand go way down in this awkward position. It was because Farid went early, but Corey has to watch out for that. Corey needs to sink his hand. He needs to get his hand where he in that sweet spot, or else he's going to have a lot of trouble. That was much better from Corey West. Corey West trying to get his shoulder into it now, but Farid driving. Corey doing everything he can. Corey is in a much better position. Now we got a stoppage.
Oh, I fell on Corey.
Man.
Farid jumped over.
We need a replay on that.
But that's all right. Hey, this is why I'm not a referee. But Corey was in a good position, and once he readjusted, he lost his position, and Osmanli was able to come back and dominate. But let's see how round 2 goes. So we're still round 2 in this left arm Behemoth League matchup. Corey.
So I really think Corey is on to something with the way he entered into that. He was in a much better position. He was able to get more shoulder commitment, and that seemed to stop a lot of what Farid had going on there. Sorry, my dog is just trying to destroy my setup here. There we go.
Harvey. Okay. Round number 2, 1 elbow foul on Corey West. Farid looking like he's starting in a cup, but the bottom ref is taking care of that. Will Corey go to straps? Man, he's so cupped.
Yeah, there's a lot of cupping going on.
Osmanli starting. He started in a cup, man.
Yeah.
He started in a hook. But we are in the middle of the table now. Corey's got his shoulder behind it, looking to dump for the press. He just can't get that hit. Climb that hand, Corey. There it is. Bang! Oh, we've got a match, Uncle John. We've got a match. Corey getting every bit of that 430 pounds. We got 430 people in the chat, and each one of us are representing a pound of Corey West that he got behind for the press. Harvey is up and about. John is up and about. Aussie ArmWrestler is up and about. Nice. 1-1. We have a match. Everyone.
Boom. It's on. It's on, boys. Corey made a really nice adjustment. If you go back, you see in that first round, Corey was out of position. He didn't get what he needed to get. Now he's got that shoulder in there. And look, Farid, in my opinion, was definitely getting more of a cup on the start. But if Corey can manhandle him like that and use that to his advantage to also get himself a bit more of a cup, use it, buddy. Gorilla time.
Let's go. Round 3. Just telling everyone to pin the like legends. Let's hit the likes. Let's be the dominant live commentary. If you're going to stick to one live commentary, stick with us. Hit the likes. Get them up. Tell everyone that you're here with the ultimate crew.
Doesn't get any better. Into round 3, our first non-blowout match.
Yeah. Michael never looks as intense as when Corey is pulling. He is up and about. We are in round 3. 1 apiece. And not going into the straps. That press is coming in hard. Corey getting every bit of that shoulder. He's almost like farting on the bottom ref. He's that far on this side of the table just to get his shoulder behind it. He's got the iron out. He's looked at Ferret and gone, "You are a wrinkled shirt. Watch this press." We are on. 1-1. So everyone is saying, Baka. When we'll start the match? Soon, mate. We're 1-1 in our 4th match. We're almost a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, this is
Gorilla.
The best match so far.
Thank you, everyone, for joining Uncle John and the Aussie ArmWrestler. We just love arm wrestling, and thank you for everyone that bought the pay-per-view and helped each other out, which was awesome. Here we go. False start.
Yep, another one. So now we see Farid knows that he needs to get his position first. He can sense that if Corey gets anywhere close to that cupped in position, he's going to have a real hard time getting through it. So he's going to do everything. Watch for him to false start. He'll probably take a few of them to try to drag things out now and really try to hit his position. That's so important for Farid to get where he needs to go within a millisecond of starting the match. If he doesn't get that, Corey's going to make his life hell.
Can someone help Slime, please? Say, what do you mean the pay-per-view doesn't work? And we'll see if we can help you out, mate. This is a left arm match. He's got a right arm match later on.
Yep.
Let's go, Harvey.
Woo, Harvey.
Zeus is asleep upstairs. Oh, good. That's a second false start. Oh, elbow found a Corey.
Corey doesn't like it. Corey doesn't like it. Elbow foul on Corey. Is that the final call?
I believe so.
Jeez.
I'm waiting for Michael Todd to just jump in there.
Michael Todd is the most hype corner man of all time, except for maybe Jody Larrett.
Well, she's a corner woman. So,
well, okay. Oh, don't tell me how to identify people, okay?
Mate, we've got to. Mate, we need to stay on the airwaves. We've got 450 people in the chat. We've got to stay on the airwaves.
Let's go.
Okay. There we go. Corey in control here. He's got the cat. Now, he's going in a hook, and he's looking to get to that press, and he's got it.
Yes.
Osmanli doing the old, I think I'm injured. Corey has just gone 2-1 up. Bang!
Corey West is now in control of this match. That was by far the most dominant that he's looked so far. Looked like Farid grabbing for his shoulder, maybe in that rotator cuff. Oh, pec. It was the pec. The inner pec is what he's grabbing at. We'll see how much of an effect that has. But Corey West seems to be running away with this one now. Corey West, boys. Corey West, my boy, the gorilla.
And now it's funny because Gennady's pulling Ferret later on. He's giving him advice. He's probably like, he's probably like, go in real hard and fuck your pec up so then I can beat you on the right and get yourself a play. Hey, this is our fourth match on the card. Our fourth match on the card. It is happening. 470 Dead Set Legends. If you haven't already, guys, before the next round starts, if you could just quickly hop out of the live chat and hit the like button. We would love to be the number one arm wrestling live commentary team on the airwaves.
Yeah.
We know other channels do it, but we know this is where
the true giant penises live, right here. I see a few people commenting about the weight difference, and you're correct. There is a significant weight difference here between Corey and Farid, but it's really about creating the good matches, right? I just had a match against a guy who was probably 80 or 100 pounds heavier than me, and I beat him. So it's really about matching up on what we think might be a good match, and we definitely saw especially in that first match. Very, very even. And now Corey is maybe starting to take things away. This match, Corey can take it here, but we're going to see how much of an injury Osmanli just had. If it's significant, I would assume this will be a very, very quick win for Corey West.
Yeah, and hey, Todd Hutchings and John Brzenk beat Corey West. So there we go. Oh, nice top roll. Whoa! Nice top roll, just when you think it is all over.
Amazing. 2-2. Farid comes back and surprises Corey West with a massive top roll. Went in a completely different direction. I don't think Corey was expecting that at all. I think Farid also got a major jump on Corey there as well.
Absolutely loved the adjustment. Loved the change.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. which was brilliant. Hey, Trent, have you got a question or a statement or anything? Thank you very much for the super chat. Have you got a question or whatever? Let us know, but thank you very much. Thank you very much, Trent. I'm just double checking if he's wrote anything. Mark Lucky, annoying my wife by watching you two commentate.
Hey, we've been annoying wives for 3 years now. All right.
Yeah, just hearing some of the stories. Hearing some of the stories are awesome. What people do to watch our shows and things like that.
So interesting from Farid knowing that. So let's say his pec really is injured. That's going to be a lot of issue inside. So he switches up. He goes to that top roll, and then he doesn't have to rely so much on that pec connection. And that is clearly was the perfect thing to do. He showed it, but now Corey can expect that. And I would look for Corey to shut that down, focus a little bit more on shutting down the pronation of Farid. Farid's gonna have to go quick on this one.
Oh, slip in a losing position, elbow foul. Lucky there, Corey. Great hit from Ferret. Now, I was having an interesting discussion, Uncle John, maybe a week or two ago, because this is a best of 5. Is this round the decider or a silver bullet?
It's just the decider. Silver bullets are reserved for 7 rounds.
Damn it. I was wrong. I was like, I said this match, a match would go to a silver bullet. And then someone was like, nah, it's best of 5. It's called the decider. And then I'm like, well, any match when it gets to the final round to me is a silver bullet, but I'm happy to stand corrected.
I think, look, I'm open to hearing different arguments, but to me, silver bullet is something a little bit more. And for me, I prefer the 7 rounds because it gives us more time to experience what both guys have. But clearly, when you got 2 guys who are as close and as powerful and as smart as these two, they can make 5 rounds amazing. And I think we're seeing a very, very nice match. I'm not sure what we're discussing here, but there looks to be a little bit of an issue. The referee
to see if Corey was pinned.
Losing position. He did escape pretty low. We'll have to see a replay on just how low he was.
Yeah. So I hope they bought the pay-per-view. I hope that's not a free stream link that they're using.
Yeah.
I'm at annoying wife level for 33 years. Have you been married for 33 years, Spermies?
It's impressive.
We were 5.
Yeah.
I've been annoying my wife for 7 years. But thank you very much for the super chat.
Oh.
They said let's just go to it. Good decision as well. Let them battle the 5th round out. Ferret looking in incredible control. So we're getting the decider. Fuck you, John. Once again, another opportunity to knife me in the back. Here we go. Let's see where this can go. The 2 big guys, Ferret not too happy. He's just got to forget that and concentrate. Oh, false. Corey's cracking it with another false start. He's been jumping the gun early, so they're calling a false start. Corey's really getting upset. No replay.
Yeah. It's
rules for advantage for the old I don't know where Ferret comes from, but
look, this is some of the issues that we have to deal with when, because at its core, East versus West wants to be a WAF style event, but Engen has figured out that that's shit and it makes matches worse when it comes to super matches. So now we have kind of this hybrid type of thing, but we have to decide. Yes! Now we're talking. Corey West got a full push.
Bit of a push and shove. That is so good. That is so good.
No, we're talking.
Love it. Love the old bit of push and shove.
I like it. Puts butts in seats.
Yeah, because that was like a little slap the arm out the way. It wasn't really much of a.
It wasn't a beer can upside the head, but you know.
Oh, hey. That was for me. That was so much fun.
The best.
That was so much fun. Okay. Who can take the decider? Who can take round number 5? We're still at 2-2. Corey West on the right of screen, Osmanli on the left of screen.
1-1 on foul.
Passion is rising. Kettles are boiling for these two.
1-1 on fouls. We're in a referee's grip. Corey West is pushed very far forward, and Farid is looking for that outside. We slipped barely that time, and we're going to straps.
Yeah, interesting with the flop press. I am pumped. A few people in the chat are pumped. Solid thought poker is up and about. Who else?
Great match.
Feel the heat. Oh! It's Magic. Says, who does the strap benefit here? For me, it's Osmanli. Even though Corey wants to go there, I don't see Corey strap pulling much.
It's really going to depend again on who gets that better start. And Farid looks like he has been getting the better of the starts. Corey a bit frustrated with that. If I'm Corey, like you got to walk that edge because they both have one foul and now they're in the referee's grip. So one false start now, you lose the whole thing. It's 2-2. They both have one foul. If there is movement in this referee's grip, it's all over. So you got to be careful in this situation.
Dash Jones, this is the 4th match of the card, and we're in round number 5, the 5th and final round. Let's get into it as everyone's okay. There we go. Caught up with everyone in the chat just in time because they have handcuffed these two. Osmanli not happy with where the strap is going. That's probably because they needed about 4 straps to wrap around these two. Corey's going to look for a flop press and rely on the bottom of the strap. He knows his hand's going to be taken. I'm talking myself into the strap advantage to Corey when I said no, but he's going to dump everything down, and because he knows his hand's going to get taken, and he's just going to dump everything on the bottom of his wrist.
Yeah. I think you're right. We can already see Corey is trying to lead with that shoulder as Osmanli is back. He's got his shoulders back. He's going to be trying to come out. Corey is going to use that strap to try to drag Farid right down to the pin line.
Oh, nice catch from Corey.
Yes.
Holding him on there, Ferret almost into a king's move. Corey just dragging him around. He's got the press. He has done it.
Corey
Hey!
West. Corey West, ladies and gentlemen, has done it. He has dug deep. We were back and forth. Let's hear it for both of those guys. Damn, that was a nice one. That was a nice match, boys.
Great match. And Michael Todd's son has officially become number 2 in the world on the left arm. Just putting a nice big fat tick next to my tips. Hey,
What are you now? I'm 2-2.
I'm 3 out of 4.
Oh, because you picked Ahmet, right?
Yeah. I'm 3-1. I had FA and Ahmet winning 3-0. But they were the only ones that did the score for because I couldn't be bothered. But that was a great match. Corey West getting the win. He officially becomes, in my opinion, number 2 in the world. Levan doesn't count. He hasn't pulled left arm in ages. Congratulations, Corey West, on an incredible win.
Go Gorilla, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Which is good. Adam's lost the jacket already because he's like,
call.
You can't see my roid gains. Have you? Is it? Oh, actually, that's probably more for a private chat question.
Hit me with it. Really good on both of these guys. You know, Farid showed his arm wrestling IQ. I could not believe that he was able to do that top roll out of nowhere to survive and push it to the decider match. Very good match. Very impressive. Let's have more of those.
Okay. Pseudonym with the super chat. Thank you. Says Corey has that gorilla grip. Isn't that what the kids say these days? No.
Yeah. I don't know.
But thank you very much, Pseudonym, for the super chat. You dead set legend. And Corey's now going to go have a nap, a shit, a poo, whatever. And 500 people in the chat. Thank you. Can we get to 400 likes? If everyone can quickly hit the like button. Oh, we're over 400 likes. Holy banana dicks.
Yes.
Amazing stuff. But hey, 4 matches, great event so far. Great event. Okay. Thank you, John. Here we go. David Arabuli versus the Flamingo Hawaiian banana shirt wearing Chad Shaw. He's gone with the pink palm trees.
A boat.
There we go. The Tugster. The Tugster has come in.
Just 24 years old.
24.
Incredible.
130 kegs. Who have you got, guys? Who have you got in this matchup?
I am all aboard the Tugboat Express, baby.
Yeah, so am I. I'll double check. No, I'm pretty sure I wrote Chance. Good luck to David Arabuli. Hey, and everyone at the moment, teasers, but the West are winning.
So
yeah, I've got Chance. I've got Chance in this one. The only match that Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler and I were different were on Paul Lynn and Rustin Babayev.
Ah.
Much love and respect to all the arm wrestling community. Same to you.
Right on.
Same to you, Alaskan Top Rollers. Same to you, mate. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves here. All righty. Arabuli looks strong. I saw him pull in Dubai. He came to Dubai. He was Irakli's translator. So, can Chance keep his momentum going? Oh, I missed it. How much did Arabuli weigh?
I missed it as well. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. At least Chance looks a leaner 130 kilos. Looks a little bit leaner. There was that swollen face Todd Hutchings match. Thought he was going to die.
That was the Power Daddy.
Dash Jones says, cheers, guys. Great seeing you in Carlingford last weekend. Cheers, Dan. Thinks Chance has this card. Dash Jones, who are you?
Who were you, Dash Drones?
Yeah. Did we have a beer? Did I say g'day? Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. I want to know exactly who you are now. Describe yourself. But thank you very much for the super chat. It helps us out immensely because I've overspent on pay-per-views. I don't know how long I'll be doing this for. Oh, Chance with the stop in the middle of the table. Top roll. Bang. What have we got?
It looked like they had an early stoppage there. Elbow foul on Arabuli.
Oh, look at Irakli just yelling at him.
Yeah. Chance looked incredible there. Looked very comfortable. Really, that high stop. Got that high stop outside. The pronation kicked in. Absolutely put the brakes on. Now we are in straps. And I would expect Chance to really kick in. He looks very calm and taking some nice deep breaths. Meanwhile, Arabuli knows now what he is up against.
Oh, wow. Oh, John, mine just skipped ahead. My live stream just skipped ahead. They just started and they had a false start.
Oh,
look, I'll tell you when mine's about to start. Ready? I might have to pause it again.
Nope, I just caught up with you. They're just about ready to go now.
Now.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Chance hitting and driving Arabuli with the catching. Holy shit. Chad Shaw has arrived. He's just driving. The strength from Arabuli to hold on.
Wow.
But it just took one hit. Too many hits to the jaw and you get knocked out. Arabuli just, his balls are grown now.
Massive hand control from Chance Shaw. He's got the outside 100% covered. Now, Arabuli, really impressive with that sideways drive, trying to drive right through the bone line of Chance Shaw and got close a couple times, but Chance looked calm, cool, collected, and just took his time. He had a couple good hits in there and before he sank it and really buried Arabuli. I expect Chance Shaw to take the win and run on this one.
There you go. Flatballs 2094, huge supporter of the channel, says, great chat, great commentary. Doesn't get much better than this. Yeah, the chat is awesome. One thing I've got to ask, John, should our friend Ryan be worried?
Oh, yes. I would be.
Thank you, Lucha. He's put Uncle John and I on the Mount Rushmore of arm wrestling commentators.
Oh, thank you, brother. That means a lot.
Oh, it really does, man. To achieve what we've done in such a short amount of time is ridiculous. Yeah, people are saying Bowen will lose.
Well, look, Ryan Bowen is a conundrum wrapped in a riddle underneath the Christmas tree. You never quite know what he's going to do. He's clearly much stronger than he has been in the past, but goddamn, Chance Shaw looks like an absolute tank right now.
Oh, madness.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. Round 2, Chance Shaw up and about 1-0 and just kept hitting. Just absolutely kept smashing him. So let's see how we go on this one.
So in the straps, but no referee's grip. Arabuli seems to be starting pretty high. He's got that wrist real cocked up. Chance now battling him for thumb knuckle. Referee getting them to each come down just a little bit, but we are very close to starting match number 2. Chance Shaw 1-0, stuck in the middle, up high, and Chance, not even a grimace on his face. Chance now driving to the pad, and Arabuli holding him off about an inch above. Arabuli has this awkward stopping point. All of the pressure is going on his elbow as Chance goes again and again and again and drives towards it. But now Arabuli stopping him a little bit higher. Maybe he has found the stopping point. Now committing his shoulder, going for the press. Chance still without his hand control. Arabuli fully puts the shoulder in and he takes the win.
Whoa, hang on. I think he came off the peg. Let's see what the refs call.
Hand off the peg. Hand came off the peg as the pin happened. So that's going to be a foul and a restart, I believe, in match number 2. But incredibly impressive from Arabuli. Holy shit.
Great call, Uncle John. Second the opinion of Flatballs. Awesome commentary, lads. Oh! Well, as I say, everyone, keep being awesome. We love you all. But holy shit, what a round. Has Arabuli found something? I can just picture, I'm hearing Ryan Bowen's laugh.
Ryan's like, I found the key. So here's what Chance needs to do. The problem with what Chance had, he had everything, complete hand control, no problem. But Arabuli was able to get it over here, right? So Chance is pushing on him over here. Chance needs to bring Arabuli to him, bring him over closer to his body, and then get that top roll working in there. That's going to help take away, because right here, Arabuli will just let all that pressure lay on the inner elbow, and it seems like that is his amazing ability. Stay away from that, Chance. Do not burn yourself out. Incredible.
Great stuff there. How you going, South Coast Fishing Adventures from South Africa? Thanks for coming in. Chance may be in trouble, guys. Hey, I just love David Arabuli. I just love his spirit, man. Just fucking not giving up. Not giving up. Chance held him in the middle of the table and looked at him. And David's like, nah, I've got something. There we go. So Chance not taking any risks at the moment. And you can see David just trying to get his shoulder back behind his wrist. But Chance is looking to just bust that hand wide open. Arabuli with all the strength. Both men outside of their shoulders now. This match can go anywhere. The carving from Arabuli has the advantage. Chance in all sorts of trouble. Oh! 1-0.
Wow. Yeah. What an impressive change up from Arabuli. He immediately, Chance, he gave up the wrist. He knows he can't compete with Chance's hand. But when he gave up the wrist, he was able to secure shoulder position deep in like he didn't do in that last match. And Chance was not able to pull him out. Again, Chance, in my opinion, going a little bit too much sideways, needs to bring Arabuli away from his body. That's what he needs to look to do now.
That's right. Bring him to your side of the table, Chance. After round one, we thought you were a sure thing. Not so much now. 1-1. Arabuli, just all of that Georgian power, looking to even it up for Team West as Irakli just looking to slap him on top of the head and just say, come on, mate, let's go. Irakli, don't spend your energy, mate. You've got a very important match coming up later this evening or wherever you are around the world. Absolutely loving.
A few people in the chat making note that Chance needs to transition to a press of his own. That will be great. But Chance, in order to get that press, he needs to bring Arabuli closer to him because right now, the way Chance is, he's out too far. If he tries to go up and press, that's going to give Arabuli an opportunity to press down. Chance is unlikely going to be able to maintain his pronated powers going sideways if he makes that movement. So he's got to bring Arabuli to him, have that hand control, and then transition up to the press.
I just enjoy this match and last match. What makes arm wrestling so good is when people don't go the same route every time. We saw it with Osmanli. He was like, shit, just got crushed. Got to go. The same with Arabuli. Just got crushed. I've got to change. There we go. Pseudonym. This was a shutout stake.
Wow.
There we go. So if you would bet on Arabuli, you have got a lot of cashola.
That's it.
Do you reckon that plays a factor during the match, knowing you've got a shutout stake? Do you think that plays on the puller's mind?
It has to on some level. You have to be pretty strong-willed to kind of shut that type of thing out. We know, like Jon Brzenk has made many comments about how that has affected him, and how, he doesn't want to let people down that have bet money on him. So clearly, even at the highest levels, it can affect you. Chance Shaw this time getting an absolute massive hit, but he gets called for the early start.
For the false start, but he thinks he's found something. David wants the restrap.
Look, hey, so Chance is going to get, I don't know if they're going to give him a foul or a warning for that early start. I forget what they do at East versus West, but good on Chance. That's exactly what a smart arm wrestler does. Take it, take the warning. And it puts more onto Arabuli's arm. It takes more out of his hand. Heck, I'd do it a couple more times.
All righty. Back to the middle of the table, if you can, please. If you haven't already, please like this video. You awesome studs. 500 legends in the chat. Really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate you wanting to hang and bang with Uncle Jon and the Aussie arm wrestler. Here we go. Load these fuckers up. Show them the thumb knuckle. Do what the ref says. Bang! Chance with a huge drive.
What's the call?
Did he get
What's
the
the
pin?
call?
And second elbow foul. Oh, no. So that's the first one.
So now he's got a foul and a warning, right?
Yes. So elbow foul.
So why are they back at their...
Don't know. Cobra, we've had 4 matches so far. F.A. Comic, Ahmet, and Doug Ehrlich had some impressive 3-0 wins. Then we had match of the night so far with Corey West and Ferret Osmanli. Corey West winning that one 3-2. And now we are 1-1 with Chance Shaw and David Arabuli. Let's go, says K-San. It is all happening well. This is tense. Wow, Chance might still be able to bleed his opponent like he's done before from my man Rock City. Ruffer in the chat. These fouls are so annoying. What else have we got? People are just saying hi to Cobra Rhodes in the chat and talking about Travis's commentary. Some are loving it, some are hating it. But please,
that's Travis.
Whether you love it or not, hit the like button.
So
500.
We're still in straps. This is round 3. It's 1-1. Chance now has 1 foul and 1 warning, so he is on the razor's edge.
Okay. This will be a very deciding round. You really want to win this round. You want to be 2 up, especially in this huge matchup. Let's get into it. Ready. Bang! And the huge... Oh, that's another elbow foul.
Was it elbow or early start? Yeah, so that win goes to David Arabuli. Man, that's not how you want to see it, but that's what happens when you live on that razor's edge. So Chance had 1 elbow foul and he had 2 false starts. That's enough to put it away. Arabuli takes round number 3, 2-1 in his favor.
There you go. How you going, William? Hope you are well, mate. Alaskan Top Rollers is happy with our commentary. Yeah. Wow. So it's 2-1. 2-1. So I think it was 1 elbow foul and 1 early start, costing Chance round number 3, which is a shame. So as Maggie just gets a bit close to his nether regions, just hold back there, Mags. Just wait till the match is over, and then you can relieve Chance of his duties.
A lot of power coming out of that loin region.
But there we go. I'm still enjoying this match. I hate when people foul out, but at this stage, I'm thoroughly enjoying this matchup. That's for sure.
Oh, man, that was so close. Chance, when he is hitting, he's getting it all. He's getting very close to those flash pins. He just needs to reassess. He needs to bring himself back in, take a big breath, and get that go.
There we go. Megatron says, Aussie, Uncle John, do arm wrestlers look back at their match to see what they did wrong? Everyone but Sarah Backman. Sarah, she told me she never watches a loss.
Yeah.
She hates it.
Different people have different perspectives. I've heard people that don't even practice in losing position. They refuse to even practice in losing position because they don't want to know what it's like. To me, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life. But there are people that do weird stuff. For me, of course, I always go back, I watch, I see where the mistakes were, because that's how you learn.
I'm always too busy being injured and never have enough matches. But yes, I do. I go back and have a look at all my matches, even when I win, to see if I can make it a bit less work, because I always grind out my wins. Okay, round number 4, Arabuli on the verge of victory. What can Chance do? Can he really crack that wrist back and take it? We're in the straps. Round 4. Ready. Bang! Chance.
Oh, no. Another false start warning. Oh.
Wow. Damn it.
So Chance looking incredible, but just a little too early. Arabuli knowing when to make his voice known, really complaining about that. But remember, it's just a warning. So Chance can get another one of those before he has a foul.
Bang. He's got the start, but Arabuli's got the catch. Chance, he's turning into the Backstreet Boys. Hit after hit after hit. And the refs have stopped it again. What's the call?
Intentional elbow foul. So that's what we call a professional elbow foul on Chance Shaw. So he clearly intended to bring his elbow up in order to get the restart, because he knew where his position was. The same thing was going to happen again. Arabuli was going to be able to stop him and drive it back. So Chance, knowing that he can restart the match, intentionally takes the foul. But again, we're in the same situation we were in the last one, where he's on that razor's edge. He's got 1 warning and 1 foul. So 1 more false start and it's over.
Please don't false start, Chancington. Please stay up and about. Vato TV, where can you watch it? On pay-per-view, mate. On pay-per-view. The link's in the description. Buy it, $15. Even with the matches that are left, worth the price of admission.
Yep.
Same with you, mate. It's all in there. Link's in the description. Buy it. If you're looking for a free link, fuck off.
Yep.
You got to buy the pay-per-view. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, chance with another hit. Can he keep his elbow on the table? He has to. He has to grind out this win very slow. He wants to hit, but just keep that body weight right there and climb and keep climbing, Chance. When you're ready to treat, oh, you're outside of your shoulder now. You're in all sorts of trouble.
Oh, goodness.
Bang. Arabuli.
What a turnaround by Arabuli. He takes this match 3-1 against a clearly very, very strong Chance Shah. Arabuli with just one of those awkward sticking points where he can be so compromised and just let everything go onto that elbow and bring it back and transition into that shoulder press. Wow. Very, very impressive from David Arabuli.
Devin's forearm. No, we don't want. No, don't delete the messages. Let him talk because some people might be looking for an actual link to the pay-per-view. And also, if we get any free links, we can just give them the Core Sports and they can get them shut down. So yeah, we don't want to delete it. Plus, everyone's welcome on the channel. Dizzy Busy's happy. He can't stand Chance.
Oh,
a great win, David. Great win. People are saying Chance got ripped off. I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good match. You can't log into Core Sports as well. Try on Chrome. Google Chrome. What else have we got, Uncle John? Try logging in and logging back out.
VPN.
Try turning off your VPN. Dark mode. Try all those, Stefan, and hopefully we can help you. First time in 3 years.
Wow. Well, clearly, whatever Arabuli has been doing, it's working. He just came in and looked incredibly impressive against a very strong Chance Shah. Of course, Chance is now going to be heading to Australia to take on our good buddy Ryan Bowen, and that's at the end of February.
Yeah. Same day as King of the Table, unfortunately. Yeah. Is there a link where you can pay extra? No, Erebus, but just hang out here. And adjust it. They used to have a GoFundMe page, didn't they?
Yeah.
Maybe Erebus, maybe give a super chat. Not to us. Well, you can give a super chat to us, but if you want to give a little bit extra to East versus West whenever they do a show, go and just super chat them. There we go. David Arabuli, congratulations. He speaks good English, so I'm not sure why he's got Thingo up on the stage. He speaks pretty good English. I keep forgetting his name. He's a really nice guy. SG Records.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. SG Records. He's a good guy. Maybe when you're knackered, it's just more easier to speak in your own language.
Probably. I mean, all that adrenaline. When you have a match like that, you come back from the brink of doom. Goddamn.
Devin's forearm, just promoting his own channel. Free link.
The only free link we'll allow.
Roman, that's his name, translating on stage. SG Records. He'll probably go live afterwards, Roman. And he just walks around and speaks to everyone. So we'll see how we go. Yeah. So what's that? 5 matches or 6 matches down?
5 matches down.
5 out of 16.
Well, buddy,
we're almost 2 hours in, John.
Keep that caffeine rolling.
What it started about 10 past 4 in the morning here. So, yeah, we've been going for an hour and 40 minutes. Okay, your man.
Yes. Moriarty, Mendaugas Terrasitis versus Nerdalet Adarakan. I probably slaughtered that name. This is one that I picked to be a possible sleeper match of the night. Both these guys razor sharp, very good at what they do. Mendaugas is one of the smartest freaking arm wrestlers I've ever had the opportunity to speak with. He really knows what he needs. He knows how to get there. And I don't have enough good things to say about the guy. I don't know nearly as much about Nerdalet, but I know that he's a killer.
He's from Kazakhstan. The lethal Lithuanian. I've got Minda winning this one.
As do I.
5'10", 75 kilos. 31 years old, believes he's number one in the lightweight division.
Yeah. And it's hard to deny that. It's hard to say he's not. Very impressive over the last year or two. And he's been everywhere, right? He does Arm Wars, he does the WAF championships, he's been to Nemirov, like he's done it all.
Thank you very much. I want my sausages. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. If you haven't bought the pay-per-view, it's worth buying now. You're still going to get 9 matches.
Yeah,
no, 11 matches. You're going to see Jon, Michael Todd, Gennady, Ongurbayev, Jerry Cataretti, like Irakli. You're still going to see the stars.
Yeah, a lot of massive matches yet to come. Coin flip happening at the beginning of each match to determine who gets what side. And it looks like Mendaugas won the coin, so he is going to be facing the head referee on the left side of the screen in this first match, which is what most people would pick, because if this goes to straps, then he will not have the buckle on his hand.
Adam, that one guy, I hate to burst your bubble, but Ryan's got about 400 more than us. But he has 86,000 more subscribers than us. So I feel that we're going pretty good.
That's good. That's good.
Whoa, market.
Oh, man.
Shit. Little perk up, boys. That's fucking more than a little perk up, mate. That's like you've just grabbed us by the balls.
Whoop.
Here we go.
Before we talk about Arm Gods and Marcus, we got a real quick slip. Both those guys looking for straps on that one. So we're going to kick this off. It's 0-0, round 1 of Mendaugas Parasitis versus Nerdalet Ardakan, and we are strapping them up. Marcus Thompson, thank you for making dreams come true, buddy.
Mate, I get to spend so much time with my wife and daughter because of Marcus, and I'm very, very appreciative. Can't believe some fuckwit was cussing him out on another channel, and I was annoyed that the 2 hosts didn't stick up for Mark. This is only rumors. That's why I'm not naming names. But the 2 hosts didn't stick up for him, but want to be on the Arm Gods card.
But
there you go. But thank you very much, Marcus Thompson. You dead set legend. And everyone's just like hailing Marcus. We've got a poll going. Get the votes going. Okay, we're into the straps. I like Nerdalet's grip here.
Yeah,
I like his hand position. I like his body position.
Nerdalet
is going to take round 1.
From what I've seen, lightning fast. You can see the bow in Mendaugas's wrist. He wants to get a little bit of a bone line to stop early start. That's one warning on Nerdalet.
There we go. Ready. Bang! Huge hit. Yeah. But Minda holding on. He's redlining. What have we got? I think we got a pin. Yes. Timmy Talmadge stopping it and calling for the pin.
So we had an interesting match there. Mendaugas did stop it, but Nerdalet able to follow through and again, just pounding through with that pronated pressure, and was able to break through the defenses of Mendaugas Parasitis. Mendaugas is smart, though. He's going to know how to make a difference. Clearly, Nerdalet has a bit of a power and speed advantage. Mendaugas just needs to figure out how to take that away from him.
Yeah, he's very smart. So he's 1-0 down. He's 1-0 down. I'm not too worried about Minda, but geez, what a great start. I just thought the position from the start and the hand where Nerdalet's hand was. For me, I thought he was just in a much better position for the start.
Yeah, great hit from Nerdalet. Really knows exactly. This is one of those guys where everything is automatic for him, right? It just happens.
Sorry, I just saw James Statham on the stage.
There he is.
It's cool that James just comes over. You know what I mean? Like, it's not for Arm Wars. He's not filming for East versus West. He just goes. I love James.
The best. He is the best.
Okay, can Mindus get it done as they're starting into straps? Oh, I like this. Oh.
Yep. Right to it, boys. Right to it.
I like this very much. Wow, you're not going to believe it, John. You'll be happy because guess what match is next?
Ooh, what is it? What is it? Is it my
Pork
match?
chop, extra gravy.
Boop, boop, boop. Oh, man, I am looking forward to this one. I am very much looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Once again, Marcus, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you,
Man.
everyone that is, choosing us. Thank you, everyone that supports us. And thank you very much, Marcus. And everyone else. I mean, Mr. Percolate kicked us off, and then everyone's been giving us what they can afford. And we're very, very appreciative. And then Marcus just comes in and just reminds everyone who the boss is.
Armgods.com.
Absolutely.
Mendaugas Terracite is going with a massive pistol grip. He stops the first hit, but Nerdalet going forward, elbow comes off.
Oh, how professional was that? He just went, see you later. I'd like a restart.
Yep.
If that's not WAF arm wrestling written all over it. But in saying that, that's the rules.
That is the rules.
He's using the rules to his advantage. It's the same with the grip up. You're using the rules to your advantage. There we go. Minda with a good stop. Let's see if he can get it done again. Ready, bang! And the hits keep on coming, but Minda getting a better position. But I love that Nerdalet just keeps turning into a Gatling gun, and the bullets are flying. He's V-line for it, and he's got it. 2-0.
Wow, Nerdalet is like a dog with a bone. He just goes for it, and he gives nothing up. Mendaugas doing everything he can to try to pull back and get a little bit of that wrist broken out, but Nerdalet just absolutely unrelenting in his attack. He stops for a split second, readjusts slightly, and then goes right back into it. It is that type of almost robotic, just like the brain stops, and it just everything is taken over by the years and years and years of work to know where to go and how to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Loving it. Here we go. Please sign up to armgods.com. Mate, they've got so much going on. But can we get another 3-0, John? But it has been a good match. It has been a good match. That is for sure. Stuffing up my predictions, that's for sure. I was on a roll there, but after this one, I'll be down to 3-3.
Oh, I have not been doing well. I'm already at, I'm 2 for 3 right now. And I picked Minda on this one.
Yeah, I'm 3-2, and I picked Minda. So I'm going to be 3-3. Come on, Minda.
Come on, Minda. It's time to stop. Look for Mendaugas to try to stop things a little bit higher up. He needs to get a better stop so he just has no space. He has no time and no space to readjust. He needs to create space so he can start to work. That's the number one thing. He needs to weather that first initial storm, and we'll see. Maybe Nerdalet is just way too much, but he has expended a lot of energy thus far. The question is, can he keep that up? And can Mendaugas put a wrench in his plans?
Yeah, he just hasn't been able to just bring it to his side of the table. He just can't get in an offensive position. He does really well getting the hit, but then when Minda wants to try and attack, it's just the constant body shots. And there's so many you can take while backing up into a corner where one lands on you. So let's see if he can get him going.
Again, with the pistol grip from Mendaugas. Nerdalet looking very calm. Look for him to explode again. Mendaugas got a higher stop this time in a much better position, but Nerdalet just going to work. And Mendaugas trying to hold on for dear life, trying to come outside, trying to look for any type of weakness in Nerdalet. But Nerdalet just a
it's ready. So close. There it is.
Wow. The power. Incredible, incredible. This guy from Kazakhstan, sign that man up. He is a beast.
Wow. And another 3-0.
Another 3-0.
Wow.
Woof.
There we go. Yeah. Great work there. Huge effort. 3-0 by Nerdalet. Just went bang. Got the job done. 3-0 against a quality opponent. Minda will not be happy at all. He'll be... I would probably not bump into Minda for a while. He'd be really pissed off.
Leave him alone for a little bit. But Mendaugas is the type of guy that's going to take that and really, it may affect him, but I think he will turn, however it affects him, into more of a powerful arm wrestler. He'll know where his weaknesses are, where he needs to train, and he'll go to that. He'll go to it and he'll rise to the occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. But now we've got the Rock and the Egg. Zurab Tavaritsi. Oh, enough time for a poll.
Yes. All right. I got to take my dog out. Be right back.
All righty. So I get the poll going. Hey, if you get a chance, tell everyone you're hanging out with the best live commentary on the planet while the match is going. Just message everyone. Say, hey, you're missing out on the best party. Who wins? We have pork chop, extra gravy with the Rock and the Egg. Or is it Zurab? Oh. Or is it changing? Oh, that was for the lightweight title. There's Donna Drees there with Anna. We've got to ask the community there. Awesome. How is everyone going in the chat? Who wins this one? Pork chop or Zurab? Look at those big shields and headwear. They look cool. Oh, thanks, Arch. Love you too, mate. Love you too. Everyone get in the chat. Have a chat with each other. Hang out. Unreal stuff. The big fella there is giving him the Medal of Honor. A huge win. Now, do you have to take that shield and helmet home? That would be a nightmare to travel with. It's a nightmare traveling with my laptop and equipment. But it does look cool. Congratulations, Nerdalet, Atakan. I mean, that was a brilliant win, a brilliant effort. You did very, very well in that match up there. It doesn't look the quite comfy one, but hey, back in the Roman times, that's what they used to do. Huge win there. My predictions, guys, aren't going well. They've gone 3-3. I'm only at 50%. Holy shit. But pork chop versus Zurab, how is it going to go? How's it going to go? Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, everyone, for hitting the like button and hanging out with us. 454 Dead Set Legends. We've had 5 new members. The super chats are flying. You guys are crushing it in the chat. It is unreal. Really loving it. Really, really loving it. What have we got? The first winner that could fit in the helmet. People are going for pork chop. Thought he didn't make weight. That's an interesting one. I'll have to double check that one. People are saying 300 grams overweight, but Minda said that that's okay. There you go. I probably would have said, go for another hour. Go for another hour. Douglas reckons pork chop gets crushed while people are rooting for their Canadian captain Canuck. I want pork chop, but Zurab is a beast. Comes in overweight and gets the title. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't that much. But in saying that, you should make the weight. Not just near enough, you should make the weight. But that's okay. Hey, if Minda says it's okay, he's the one pulling him. Not you, not I. He says it's okay. So we'll see how it goes. My heart says pork chop, but my mind says Zurab, says Rob McIntyre. People are saying all the pork, all the time. Uncle John has joined us. Apparently, John, by about 300 grams, our man Nerdalet was overweight.
Interesting.
Look at that right arm.
Oof.
Shit. No wonder he couldn't make weight. Look at that. Massive. But great work. I'm very surprised Neil doesn't do the interviews afterwards.
Look, I got no comment about any of that shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think I'm just big on, like, if you're bringing someone over, utilize them as best as possible. Obviously, they're going with Travis and Coach Ray in the commentary box. But you've got Neil.
Yeah. The man.
So Oh, well. Oh, king of the table.
Ooh, king of the table commercial.
Jon versus Dennis. The king returns. And then, of course, Levan, Saganishvili, and Hermes Gasparini. Hot tip. Aussie ArmWrestler knows what the other matches are.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, man. Pay-per-view. Another pay-per-view. I'll be buying that. I love King of the Table. Please, King of the Table. Please invite me. Please have me back. I had way too much fun at the last one. Please let the world know that I am the man.
Who is the egg? And who is the stone? This is the question. That age-old question of egg versus stone.
There we go. Can people please help out? Attaboy?
Attaboy.
Hey, this place is incredible.
This is in Dubai?
Yeah, incredible. I absolutely loved it there.
Nice.
And last time I was there watching Dennis and Artie and Morozov get breakfast, I got so disappointed, right? So it's an all-you-can-eat breakfast. Morozov walks past and he's like, pleased to meet you. Dennis gives me a little nod like, oh, okay, I've seen you like on the YouTube before. Yeah. And I was sitting there having breakfast by myself. And then Morozov comes back with one little plate. And I was like, what? Like, you are massive. I was so disappointed, John. But then he went back and back. And they literally had plates on 2 tables, him and Dennis.
Nice.
Just a whole heap of little plates. But, no, sorry, that's not the Dubai place. They're advertising where they're pulling in Turkey.
Yep.
This is the Turkish hotel, sorry.
Yeah, looks great. Looks great. So let's run through what we still have. We've got Zarab versus Pork Chop, Gabby versus Barbora, Jon versus Irakli, David versus Craig Toulier, Muratov versus Petrenko, Arif versus Corey West, Gennady versus Farit, and Farit had that massive match against Corey. We'll see how that goes. Paul Lynn versus Rustam, Monster Michael Todd versus Ongurbayev, and Jerry Cataretti versus Georgi Svetkov.
Yeah. It's going to be unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Jerry in the main event. So what's that? 6 matches down, 10 to go.
Yep.
Spermy says, I love Artem, but damn, he sounds like a 4th grader at the front of class reading a report. It's all his shoes.
Oh, we've all been there.
How many matches are King of the Table? I'm not allowed to say. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry, I can't drop that news. Look, it won't be long. Arm Gods. How good is Arm Gods?
The best.
Thanks for hanging out. You could have had this commentary at Arm Gods. Just saying. John was right there next to me.
Arm Gods was a hell of a setup. A hell of a setup for Arm Gods to do what they did and what we all did for number 1 for the first event ever. Off the charts. Off the charts.
Pseudonym has been a member for 9 months. The Dead Set Legend. For some reason, it doesn't come up on our program. Thank you very much. There we go. Pseudonym. Really appreciate it. And he says, another wonderful event and commentary. Thank you. So if you are in the chat and you wonder what that is, if you become a member, you get 1 free super chat a month. 1 free super chat per month. But thank you, everyone, for hanging and banging with us. We are dominating over here. It is so cool. Just having a look at a couple of other things on my screen. Okay. Beauty.
Sorry, I'm just texting my wife who is traveling a large distance today. So she just arrived.
Where's Xmar? That match has already happened, mate. That match just happened. Here he comes. No, they don't flat balls. You have to use your one per month, which is a shame. Here he comes. Pork chop, extra gravy. Here we go. 36 years old. Pork chop does a great movie trailer voice. One mission. He used to send me messages early on. I did a voiceover for one of his matches in the early days. So I've known Pork Chop for quite a while. Curtis Cameron. The last time I seen him pull was when he lost the 2-on-1 double-ended dildo match against Todd Hutchings.
Oh, yeah. I ended up seeing him pull at the Ottawa Open tournament a few months ago.
Oh, yeah. And he did very well there.
He did lose to Devin, I think, at the end of it, but that's, kind of the thing.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Flatballs. I'm trying to do more members' videos, but things are going, pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And mine's the cheapest membership out there. Okay, I've got it all going. 274 votes. Oh, mate, this is 51% to 49% in the votes.
I like it. That means we got a good one on our hands.
Oh, look at this. They're thinking of getting Pork Chop to Arm Gods 2.
Yes.
Against either Kyle or Mendaugas.
Yes, I love both of those matches. And if Pork Chop wins against Zarab, that's the biggest win of Pork Chop's career by far.
Oh, well, ridiculous. Not sure why Neil was untucking Pork Chop's shirt. Are you a pants guy or are you a shorts guy? I prefer to wear baggy shorts.
I would say I'm a pants guy for myself.
There we go. Here the aggression is in. Who is the Rock? And who is the Egg? I like the Pork Chop. Pork Chop doesn't seem as nervous.
Yeah, we can see that Pork Chop is already going into those Devin Larratt tactics, right? He tries to make the match start way over on his side of the table. He's already going back and forth against Zarab. He is putting out the message to Zarab that he is stronger than him. Whether he is or not, we will see. But he is definitely sending a clear message that this is going to be a power battle.
Did someone let us know what the weight difference is? We'll do a recap after this match. There it is. Hook. Stuck in the middle now. We've got a real match. Zurab Redlaw.
Elbow stops it. Curtis Cameron with an elbow. So here's what I saw in that first one. We meet dead in the middle. And all of a sudden, Zarab had a bit of a smile on his face, and he went sideways, but Pork Chop just ate it right up and took all of that secondary hit right in. Pork Chop then tried to make a little bit of a movement, but ended up with the elbow foul. He needs to settle down. Now he knows exactly what kind of power he's dealing with. Take that breath, come in, refocus.
I don't think Zarab was smiling. I think he was struggling. You know that. Because I know sometimes when you do it, you're like,
yeah, maybe it was.
I think Zurab was like in struggle town.
It very well could have been. Either way, nobody really won or lost that one except for the elbow foul. That was very hotly contested.
So one foul on the chop that is the pork kind. Can Porky Pig get it done or Daffy Duck in Zurab Tadvariti? Let's get him in the middle. Two strong people. Ready. Bang! Hook. Here we go. Zurab barely holding on to that peg. Oh, is that an elbow foul or a pin? Either way. Doesn't matter because that would have been the second foul. Zurab strong.
Zarab had that one pegged from the word go. He was able to get the jump on Curtis Cameron. He had it dragged over to his winning side almost immediately, and Curtis was on the defensive from right away. Curtis Cameron needs to get that jump. He needs to get his position and make Zarab work on the defensive.
Egg 1, Rock 0. Well done, just old Joe. Here we go. I love it. Chance and Doug in there. Come on, Pork Chop. This was once again like what we saw with Doug earlier. For me, it's not about the West winning. For me, it's about developing new stars. Zurab is a star. We want to see Zurab pull at every event. It doesn't matter if he wins or loses this match. But if Pork Chop wins, then it's like, yes, Pork Chop at more events. People want to see Pork Chop pull. But then if he doesn't win, it's like, it's just another one of Devon's mates that couldn't get the job done.
Right.
535 Dead Set Legends in the chat. If you haven't, can you please hop out of the live stream and just quickly hit the like button and come back in, please. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes by the end of the stream.
Straight to the straps now for round number 2. Now, very evenly matched, just a little bit more horsepower on that one, a little bit more of that quick hit to get exactly what he needed off of the go from Zurab. Now Curtis Cameron will be able to show what his resiliency is. Can he now take what Zurab took from him and change things up to bring this to 1-1?
Let's go. Can Kirk Cameron show some growing pains? Will Zurab get the job done? Now, will Pork Chop go to a top roll? Because that's what can work against Zurab. Or will his ego and his big balls get in the way of it and just want to go hook on hook and see if he can take Zurab? He's got a better start here. I like the position of Pork Chop. Let's go. He's going for that top roll. There's the hit there, but Zurab holding on for dear life. 2-0.
So that tells us a tale right there, because that time Pork Chop did get the hit. He did get the hit off. I wonder if Pork Chop got injured on that one a little bit. Pork Chop did put the brakes or did get the hit, but Zurab was able to just tear right through him. That's it. I think he tore the bicep.
Oh, Zurab.
Oh, you can see it on the replay. You can see the bicep retract back up into the arm. Watch it. You can see it.
Yeah, sorry.
That's out. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's a torn bicep, boys. That's a torn bicep. You could see the bicep separate and make a slight move when he was pulled up and open, and it just went bloop right back up. If they show the replay again, you can see it very, very clearly.
Yeah, it's gross. And that's another 3-0.
Yeah.
5 of them. 5 out of 7, John.
Wow. Let's pick it up, boys.
5 out of 7. Absolutely. Well, I think that for Arm Gods, I think you might need to find someone else.
Yeah, that's if that was it'll be interesting to see how much of a tear. It looked significant. I don't know what the recovery will be like that. I know that a lot of guys have had that happen. Todd Hutchings has had it happen. Corey West had it happen on his left. Dave Chafee, I think, had it happen. And they've all come back bigger and stronger. So for Pork Chop, he will be able to get through it. It will heal. But it wouldn't surprise me if it takes a bit of time for him to get back on the table.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. God,
so good on
we wish you all the best. We wish you all the best. Yeah. Gods, get Zurab instead.
Yeah, good on Zurab. I mean, he looked awesome. We did get to see what I wanted to see. Both of them clanking in that deep, deep hook. Zurab looked just a little bit too strong when we got deep inside there. So good on Zurab. He has showed once again that he's a freak of nature. He's an absolute stud. And best wishes to Pork Chop. We hope he heals up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Yeah, brutal.
Now, Pork Chop looks like the scrambled eggs at the moment, but wishing him all the best. Yeah, you might hate someone or don't like someone because of association, it's Devon's friend, but we never, ever want anyone to get injured. If you really hate someone, I'd rather see him just get to the table and continue to lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That's much more satisfying.
Yeah.
Nobody wins. Curtis Cameron not being on the table, nobody wins because he is a good character. He is exciting to watch, and we want more of him. But I do know Curtis, fairly well. I've met him a few times now, got to speak with him. And I know this is not like a career ender for him. He will come through. He will persevere. He'll get the surgery. He'll get it reattached. And he'll be back stronger than ever, probably in 6 to 9 months.
There you go. Well, we have someone who joined the show earlier, Gabriela Vasconcelos. We got the women's championship match.
Yeah.
And then, by my calculations, it's funny. So we're going to kick it off with the women's goat. And then after that, the men's goat.
Yeah.
So Gabriela and then John Brzenk after this. 550 studs supporting the Maximum Bang Monday crew.
We salute
We've got the number one. For those that don't know, every Monday we have the number one arm wrestling variety show in the world. If you are having a shit time on a Monday or a Tuesday morning around the world, come join our show. You will not stop pissing yourself laughing.
Dude, caption game. That's all you need to know. Caption game.
Caption
the one and
game.
only.
Nivash, pork chops, bicep. Ripped.
So what happened is Pork Chop was absolutely giving it absolutely everything. He got extended. And this is what we see a lot of times, the bicep tears. Strong hookers, they get extended, they get to their maximum range, and then it gets popped a little further, and the tendon separates, and then the bicep ends up going up like that because it's separated from its anchor point down here. And that's usually when I've seen it, is when everything is all stretched out and it just ends up letting go. And it especially happens with guys that are super duper duper mega strong in those types of positions, which is what Pork Chop is.
Yeah. Perfectly said. Right. 22 years old. This Slovakian slayer. Wow, 125 kilos. Almost weighs as much as Chanshaw. How much was Gabby weighing? I missed it.
I missed it as well. I was too deep into
80, 90 kilos?
Something like that. This is a big
30 odd kilos.
Yeah.
Mr. Phillips. Love Aussie arm wrestler. John's okay too.
That's what I try to do in my life. Just barely be okay.
Deeps is blaming Devon for this match.
Well, I mean, that's the game, right? That's the game is who you know sometimes. But don't get it wrong. Like, Pork Chop deserves to be there. He's strong enough to be there. I mean, he just went arm to arm with Zarab. It didn't come out well for him, but clearly he's not a bum. Gabby looking regal. Gabby looking like a warrior.
I'm team Gabby. Gabby and her husband in the corner there. She recently got married. And as everyone who follows this channel knows, Aussie just loves love. 93 kilos. So she's 32 kilos lighter. Wow. Look at the size difference there. Gabby, get yourself a riser.
Yep.
Gabby
gets the win on the coin flip.
There we go. I'm noticing everyone that wins the coin flip loves to stand on the left side. Gabby joined the show earlier, so did Travis Bajan and referee Tim Talmadge.
Yep. So why is that? Why do people like that? Well, a couple different things. Number one, if you are on that left side from our viewing point of view, you won't have the buckle on your wrist if it's a right-handed match, right? The buckle will be on the opponent's hand. Secondarily, for me, I like to watch the referee when I have a match.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, so you can have a better view of the referee. So once I'm feeling good and I'm locked in and ready to go, I can actually watch the lips of the referee so I can have that extra light travels faster than sound, right? Does it really make a difference? It does in my brain. So that's what I like about it.
Okay, there's Gabby's trying to. Has she got the riser? I think she needs more than one riser.
Yeah, Barbara looking all coiled up and ready to go. Gabby, calm, cool, collected, knows that she is going to need to drag this one out most likely, and is going to need to get absolutely everything to make up for that size differential.
Okay, I've got a poll up for the next match as this one's about to start. Let's get a sort of Gabriela Vasconcelos as we are hitting the 8 of 16 matches as the sun comes up here in Australia.
Yeah. Referee's grip.
Let's get it firing up. Can the greatest female arm wrestler of all time get it done? Or will the new giant on the block just get the biggest win ever in her career for a long, long time? The thumbs have been closed. Gabby's hand has been closed. Oh, the nerves. The nerves. The nerves have come in. I was going to answer something in the comments, but I can't be bothered. We'll do a recap after the matches. Oh, wow. So we got a slip. Gabby was holding on for as long as possible. I think the advantage goes to Gabby, but...
So Gabby had hand control, but not confident hand control. Barbora, serious side pressure hit, but Gabby able to maintain her hand position and slip out at the very last second. She was very, very close to a slip in losing position on that one.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff there. Fantastic stuff. Here we go. Oh, Gabby. You just got to engage every bit of that South American salsa, the Brazilian brute power, and just hit everything. I don't think, she said earlier she's used to pulling bigger girls, but geez, 32 kgs.
Oof.
Let's see how this goes. So we're in round number 1. We're yet to see the first round. Referee just getting it all going. Pull the pin on these 2 grenades. Okay, ready. Bang! Oh, Gabby, like a pancake. Flip. Oh, is that all you got, bitch? And just turned and flipped it. Very impressive. Reminded me when Ermies just turned Dave Chafee over at the last East versus West. Whoa, settle down the PDAs there. Don't worry about kissing. GOAT status. Wow.
Yeah. So Gabby, this is classic Gabby. We don't often see her in that defensive type of position, but she was able to absorb everything going this way, and she maintained her pronation, right? It was flattened out. She flattened it out, and then she was able to absolutely drag it back with that secondary hit. So she kind of baited Barbara in, but when she baited her in, she was dragging her closer and closer to her side of the table. So by the time she hit with that secondary hit, Barbara was already way out of position and had no chance to stop it on the way back. Look for Gabby to continue to dominate this one. Very impressive from Vasconcelos.
Yeah, she's just going to try and get the straps every time. That's why she has absolutely won 34 world titles.
Something like that. Yeah.
35. There we go. Doubters in shambles. Nikolai is super hyped. Everyone's okay. Yeah, look for that high hit. She's going to hit the fingers. Barbora, but Gabby just not getting the grip that she wants. I think her thumb is too sore. But Gabby, holy crap.
There was a point to be made from David. Says there's no slip in losing position in East versus West. I probably misspoke. It's a foul. If you have a foul in losing position, you do lose the match. And they do call intentional slips with a wide variety of different views. So she was safe in that, but they could have called, if they would have called an intentional slip for some reason, if they would have viewed her hands to be off, which I've seen it a million times, they could have done that, but they didn't. So I misspoke. My apologies.
I'm always baffled how they're not selling out the auditorium.
I don't know.
That always baffles me. But anyway, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if they go into the slips. Look for Gabby to hold on to see if she can take it to the pad. There's the hit. She slips underneath straight into it. That'll frustrate Barbora. But, yeah, Gabby's just got that little cheeky smile. She's like, see?
Yeah, Gabby knows.
What we're all about.
what she needs. And Gabby needs a couple things. She needs, really, she just needs a strap. I think as soon as she has that strap, she knows that her hand is going to dominate. She's going to be able to have the hand control, and she obviously has enough comeback pressure in that situation.
Okay, Gabby up 1-0. Round 2, going to the straps. Guys, wait until after this match, and we'll do a quick run through of the results. But we do have Jon Brzenk versus Irakli Zirakashvili. Jon is loving. He is asking to be in the middle of the card so he can enjoy the rest of the day. As Corey West has got a front row seat there. He's hanging out with his new girlfriend, which just not that long ago, his wife was at Monster Factory. So
yeah,
wishing him all the best. Here we go. Round 2, Gabby in the straps. Let's get in there. Can they get the thumbs going? Gabby's just, in full, I believe, in full control. Let's see how this one goes. Can Barbora really shock the arm wrestling world? She's got the hit, but it's the turn, the side pressure, the climb, the hit. 2-0. Gabriella just went boom, boom.
It's just like Gabby knows where it's coming from. She knows where it's going to. I mean, Barbara, good on her for being able to do what she's actually doing. She is, making Gabby work a little bit, but Gabby just so powerful when it comes to all these types of positions. It's just massively impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow. Where do we go? Where does Gabby go from here?
Yeah, it's just bigger, stronger, whoever's out there. I mean, she's proved against every single person that has the chance. So, man, I don't know.
She's the Levan of the women's division. Too strong, incredible. Damn, her surge is brutal. Yeah, Barbara gonna have to call her mum and apologize. Gabby is the GOAT. She's 2-0 up as we go into round 3. As Gabby takes about 11 steps to get onto her riser just to even make it close. But she's up 2-0, and if this round goes the way it's going to go, you know what I'm going to say next, Uncle John. If this round goes, two things I will mention, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think I'm just excited that Jon Brzenk, we're just seeing the greatest female go at it and do what she does best, and I'm very excited to see the greatest go at it and do what he does best. Yeah, Barbora looks in all sorts of trouble. She looks like James Bond Martini. She is shaken to the core. Just realized the difference in a 34-time world champion.
Yeah, it's all that experience. It's all that time on the table. It's just, Gabby has it all, and she's proven it time and time again. And, Barbara being as young as she is, she'll have her day again, I'm sure. She's got a lot of promise doing what she's done so far. And maybe she is able to do something here in this potential final round. I just don't see it happening today.
No. Zabdi Kawai says that Gabby would smash Beer Man.
Possibly.
Don't mess around, Gabby. It's a shutout steak. I don't think she's messing about. Gabby gets very nervous. You saw her, if you're on with us earlier in the stream, Gabby popped in and said hello, and she always gets very nervous. So Gabby just wants to win and enjoy. She doesn't want to play with her food. She doesn't want to toy around with anyone. She doesn't want to dangle a carrot. She just wants to come in, stamp her authority, and then sit back and enjoy her victory.
Well, she has made that work quite well throughout her time.
She's doing very well. But we are in round number 3, and after this, that is officially the halfway mark. Thank you for joining Uncle John and the Aussie ArmWrestler 550 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Hanging and banging. Can we get to 500 likes? If you haven't, really, Nice one, Evan.
Oh
Love it.
my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Upsides, Gabby. Arm Gods 2 main event, Gabby versus Beer Man, and he just fucking upsides her head. Twisted teaser again.
Oh, man.
Okay. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Keep refreshing, keep logging in and logging out to get the pay-per-view to work, mate. Okay, let's get into it. Round 3. Can Gabby get the broom out and get the clean sweep happening? Or has Barbora just got something? Is the hype real? Here we go. Oh, nah. Gabby just letting her take a hand. And then the side pressure has come and she's going to hit it. Barbora holding on. We might get a pity, huh? Barbora giving everything. Can Gabby turn the head? Oh, we are a beast. Stick away from the pad. Every bit of that 125 kilos, she's got it.
Barbora did it. I want to say that Gabby maybe let off the gas a little bit at the beginning of that match.
She wanted to see if she could hold center table. She stuffed up there.
Yeah. But good on Barbora. She isn't giving up. She's going to the very, very deadly end. And now we know that if given the opportunity, she can do it. She's there. The power is there. The ability is there. It's just that Gabby, when she's on, is so difficult to get anywhere near where she needs to go. Where does it go from here? I would anticipate Gabby putting this one to bed quickly. But it's hard to know what's going on in here and in here with Gabby Vasconcelos right now.
Yeah. Let's see how she goes. Hopefully it hasn't shaken her to the core as Jack Daniels says Barbora is Giant Gonzalez. Okay, shutout stake done. That's why I never gamble.
Yeah.
Still a while before Monster Mogul Todd. And Ongurbayev. Some poo come off Barbora. I didn't see any poo. Let's have a look. Yeah, Gabby gave it too much. I'm with you, Christopher.
Yeah, too much rope.
Everyone's crying on Ahmet. Absolutely. This is why I don't like shutout stakes. This is why you always bet on the other person.
Yeah. There's always that chance, there's always that chance that, just weird things happen in arm wrestling. They really do.
Yeah. This one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. We got Jake the Bully on a tear now. On a tear. Here we go with what could be the deciding match. We're in the straps. Vasconcelos has shown very, very strong start, but Barbora is making a comeback. The question is Gabby gassed out, or did she just give Barbora a little too much rope? That is the big question. Gabby now not very happy with the placement of the strap and where her arm is, so dragging things out a little bit. We have these ladies gripped up. Barbora looking to grip and rip. Whatever she did last time worked, so I would anticipate we see something very, very similar. The question is going to be, does Gabby just put this one to bed?
I think she should. Swords, I'll take that off to you. You caught me off guard. You got me a beauty. All righty, round 4. Now Gabby's getting a bit frustrated. She's getting a bit fired up. Let's go. Get the job done. Don't give Barbora anything. Don't give her anything. Gabby's not happy with the setup. That's what happens. Like I see all the time, people want to hold center, middle of the table, and look at their opponent. But yeah, there we go. Oh, apparently Travis is killing it, which is awesome.
To be expected.
Yeah, love Travis.
Yeah,
and he came on the show just before.
Yeah, he did. Only to rub it in our faces that we weren't there, but
Yeah, yeah, but that's okay. And yeah, to be fair, although it would be good at East versus West, I'm a king of the table guy. I don't know why. I just am. I'm a king of the table guy. Feel free to hire me again, king of the table, please. I'm definitely an arm gods guy, that's for sure.
Yes.
Don't give Bubba anything, especially growth hormones.
Oh, man.
Okay. They are applying the strap here. Round 4. Domination, sensation. Can it be done? Can it be done? Will we see the comeback happen? Or will Gabriella just show why she is the greatest of all time? And I'm glad Barbora got a win. You know why? That'll get Barbora more pumped up, in more future matches. And also, it wasn't another 3-0 that I was getting ready to go. Okay. So we'll see Barbora take the hand. Let's see what Gabby can do. Look at that carving from Barbora. She's right in this. Bang! There's the hit there. She's got Gabby in all sorts of trouble.
Gabby has gassed out. The hand is gone. Her hand is gone.
And even though she was carved in, shit.
I think this is going to be the upset of a lifetime for Gabby Vasconcelos. Gabby needs to switch it up. I thought maybe there was just too much rope, but Gabby looks to be gassed. She doesn't have that secondary hit that she had in the first 2 rounds. She is in the deep water now, and she needs to find a way to make a comeback. And for Barbara, the world is just 1 pin away.
Wow. Will we have a new women's champion, which will make the next East versus West good, because we will have the rematch. She has a right to a rematch.
Yes.
But, shit. The determination from Barbora. Because the difference between round 1 and 2 is she was using her arm and shoulder.
Yeah.
3 and 4, bang.
Yeah.
The drive and dumping all of her body, realizing, hey, I'm 32 fucking kilos heavier than you. Let me just dump all that in. So great match. We are at the decider.
Mm-hmm. The decider it is.
De Beaumont says, "G'day, Uncle John and Jake. Great commentary, guys. Have we had Larry Wheels on the show yet? As in today or in general? Today, no. I don't even think he's there. In general, yes, Larry's been on the show. Absolutely shocked by this, says Rob from Swansea.
Yeah, incredible from Barbara, finding a way to get through the absolute most dominant woman in arm wrestling. Gabby really needs to take control now, not allow Barbara to get what she's been getting.
There you go. Someone's about to call out Bowen. Okay. Oh, come on, Gabby. But hey, super impressive performance here to get 2 pins and possibly beat. Gabby is just... Thank you very much, Alan Ford. You dead set legend, says the perfect team. It was awesome hanging out with you, Alan. I had some really good laughs with Alan. Really good laughs.
Really good times.
What a funny guy. A fun guy. It's a great way to describe Alan Ford.
His wife is way better than him, but, we'll take him.
What's that?
His wife is way better than him, but we'll take him either way.
Way more patient.
Yeah.
Okay, starting in the straps. Now, they need to get Barbora's hands straight for this round. She's carving in. Come on now. But she's got all of that weight behind her. Can Gabby just hit with the power and the stream? Oh, and the stream and the strength, I meant to say. Let's go. Oh, Gabby just appearing a little frustrated.
Frustration is on, and Barbara now looking like she has laser focus.
She knows she's on the verge of not only victory, but history. She knows it. Referee's grip. Referee's grip.
Gabby
and Gabby's endurance has always been in question. We called it like king of the table.
Yeah.
When Sarah was making that comeback, but it was a bit too little too late.
Yeah.
So, but let's see how this goes. Can Gabby just drop the hammer? Or is there a new sheriff in town?
We will see. Barbara will not be forgotten anytime soon.
Let's see that hand. Gabby looks like she's Gabby looks like she's starting like that.
Yeah, she's really pushing in. So what she looks like she's doing is she's trying to eliminate the ability of Barbara to go sideways, right? Because that's what's getting her. But with that in mind, she's kind of giving up her wrist at the same time. So Gabby really needs to limit the amount that Barbara gets on that first hit so she can bring it back.
There's the side drive, but the catch is there. We have a match. I thought we did, but we've got an elbow foul on Gabby.
So Gabby got the hit on that one. Impressive hit, but she did give her wrist up in order to get it. So she went into that wrist compromised press, but Barbara looked pretty damn comfortable.
Yes, she did. Zumazet Woodsman, listening to you two guys, a British couple in Portugal, loving it. There you go.
Thanks, buddy.
Hope you're doing well, my man. Dash Drones thinks we have a new champ coming. Gabby, beat this dude. Kentucky Arm Wrestling Benny Boy in the chat saying Gabby for the win. 2-2 in the decider. But Gabby appears to be in all sorts of trouble. Side pressure is just not enough.
Yeah. She needs to put this away quick. She needs to do what she did in the last one, but she needs to get more. She needs to have Barbara spread out a little bit more, and she needs to maybe not give away so much of that wrist. Those are the things that I'd be looking for. Yeah,
this hand is rocking the cradle big time. She's just letting it go. Monster Michael Todd in there. Just loving it, expending all of the energy. Okay, Gabby's hand seems a bit better this time. For the start, she's got more of a shoulder behind. She can keep that wrist straight and less carving. Here we go. Ready, bang, took the hand. We've got a new champ.
Oh my God. History has been made. And look at the emotion. Look at the emotion for Barbara. This is a woman who has absolutely dedicated her life to climbing the impossible mountain. The impossible mountain of Gabby Vasconcelos. Hats off. Hats off to Barbara. Man, what an incredible day for her. You know, Gabby has dominated for so absolutely long. I know it'll be frustrating for her. It's been a long time since she's taken a loss, but my God, impressive. Impressive.
Something else there. Everyone in the chat saying, wow, wow, wow.
Incredible.
That was just, and I get a fucking another one wrong.
Yeah. Everybody got that one wrong.
I don't know. Some people just thought the weight advantage and everything. I mean, earlier in the chat, we were saying, that Barbara had to ring her mum. I think it was someone said, had to ring her mum and apologize. She's got to ring her mum and say, the champ is here. The champ is here. But the turning point came in round 3. So there was no attack. There was no attack there from Barbara. But wow. Rematch. Get a rematch happening.
Yeah, that's going to be the hot ticket. Rematch between these two with Gabby having a different mindset coming in. Gabby having suffered that loss, being able to go back and really rededicate herself. Man, that'll be a hot one. And this is a great example of why we need more women in arm wrestling. Like, we want more women in arm wrestling because we can see great matches like this. There's just not any depth in the women's at this point in time. So we want to get that depth, get more women involved so we can have more of these matches.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Love seeing the passion pour out when she has just realized what she has achieved. Oh, bang. What a win there. What a win there. I don't know if the helmet will fit, but you keep smiling. They both did a really good job. She is, just in tears, all that emotion just pouring out. Gabby. Oh, Gabby. I feel sorry for Gabby, but
it's a tough loss when you've been on the top for so long. You know, it's a tough loss. But Gabby's a true champion, right? She will take this, and man, you just love to see it. Right? You love to see it because you know how much time and effort Barbara has put into this in order to reach a level where she can touch Gabby Vasconcelos. So good on her.
22 years old. FA Comic won 3-0. Ahmet won the Legends match 3-0. Nerdalet beat Mendaugas Taracides 3-0. Who else do we have? Pork Chop got injured but was losing 2-0. Corey West beat Ferret 3-2. Who else have we had? David Arabuli beat Chance Shaw 3-1. And that's it. That's our 8 matches.
And how many do we got left here? 1, 2,
8.
3, 4. Oh, 8 and 8. Yep, we're halfway through, ladies and gentlemen, at the 3-hour mark.
We've just Bon Jovi'd it. Yeah, I said it was going to be a 6-hour event.
Yeehaw.
But we have 609 dead set legends in the chat, hanging and banging with Uncle Jon and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Thank you all so much for joining us. If there's 600 people still at the end of this stream, I will drop my big news.
Big news.
But there has to be 600 people minimum. Big news. Only about 5 people in the world know this news.
I'm one of them.
John is one. My wife is the other. The person that told me the news, and I had to cancel a gig. Sorry, they were waiting. And I said, I can't do it. And I can't remember who the 5th person was. Oh, probably the person that told me. Did I say that?
You said that. But there's probably another person that knows in that.
But anyway, John Brzenk, Irakli, Zirakashvili, one go, dropped it.
Wow. Is it Irakli's time to shine? That's the question.
Look, how much more can you be ready? He's got a pretty good training partner in Levan. But we saw he's only 25 years old. He's a handsome fucker as well.
Right? Some guy's got all the luck.
Please insert tape 2 to see the rest of the event. That was like when I was younger, when we borrowed WrestleMania 4, you had to borrow 2 tapes.
Yep.
But thank you very much. Thank you very much, Flat Balls, for your super chat. Thank you, everyone that's been giving heaps of super chats.
Mr. McPhee wants to know about Arm Gods Valhalla 2 date. No hard date, but we're looking at, I believe, June-ish. Possibly in the great country of Canada.
Yes. And I'm allowed to go to Canada.
Yeah.
So I'll be there.
I'm excited to get you on my home turf.
Yeah. Here he comes. in the shorts. Yeah.
Damn it. Now you got the shorts game. Oh, man.
Go the shorts. But that's another advantage to Team East after that one.
Yeah. What are we at now?
1, 2, 2-1, 2-all, 3-2, 4-2.
4-2 to the East.
Yeah.
Wow.
4-2 to the East. I'm a Jorts fan, Nanya, because of Stone Cold Steve Austin. I love jean shorts. Yeah. Just that out for a Saturday competition. The greatest arm wrestler of all time. If you are new to the sport, appreciate what is going on. Jon Brzenk had quite some time off, and he decided to come back, and he's had about 10 matches on his comeback trail, and he's number 1 in his division. Yes, he lost to Ongurbayev, but he was crook and everything. And now can Irakli get it done? Jon, look at his fucking lat. About to swallow Irakli up. Here we go. Jon not happy with the setup. He does have a bit of difficulty with these refs.
Yeah, Jon always is looking for a certain amount of things. It looks like right now that Jon he's setting up with that kind of shoulder back a little bit. Yep, and he goes for the top roll. We slip and go to straps. I think that was written in the stars about 1 million years ago. There's going to be a lot of strap matches. Both guys seem to be happy to go there. What do you think, Irakli? Like, we've seen Irakli do incredibly well against a guy like Marcio Barboza, and we've seen him look, very human against a guy like Todd Hutchings. So, you got to go with the GOAT on this one. And I'm just trying to think in my head, what does it look like if Irakli is able to do it? Like, I can't imagine Irakli top rolling Jon, but I also can't imagine him hooking him.
Yeah, so, he has to top roll him. Irakli's back pressure is solid and needs to somehow climb and get over the top. But Jon's hand is not human.
Right.
He's not human. Load him up. Oh, look at him in the middle there. There it is. And he's just letting Irakli hit where we thought it was going to go. The hits are coming. Don't blow yourself out, Jon. He's redlining. But Jon just turning the hand. Irakli, he still looks calm, but he's left the climb a little late. There's the drive from Irakli. Time for the flop press. Jon is absolutely redlining, but the smile has happened. Professional foul from Irakli.
That was a javelin foul, by the way.
And got the smile.
So here's what we saw there. Classic Jon Brzenk. Okay. Irakli gets that hit and he takes a little bit of Jon's hand. Jon's hand is compromised, but Jon being Jon, he's able to hold off Irakli for 1, 2, 3 hits. And then what happens? Jon turns on the gas. He turns that pronation up and he reverses. So he takes Irakli's hand. He then moves forward. Once he's taken the hand, he moves forward. He gets up. He's dominant. And Jon Brzenk lets out that Brzenk roar, and he knows he's got it. So Irakli, being the smart puller that he is, he actually commits the foul off the front of the pad.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Rob from Swansea. This is great commentary, boys. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. We appreciate the 607 people here in the chat. Love each and every one of you. Got some big news coming on the Aussie ArmWrestlers channel. Heaps of content flying on this channel. You won't be able to keep up. That's how much is happening on this channel. Here we go. Round 1, Jon Brzenk, and he's got the catch again. You thought he was playing baseball with that outside catch. Now he's playing with his foot a little. He's going to let Irakli hit. He wants to bleed out that giant bicep. Now the carving is coming. Now with the back pressure. He's trying to get outside and roll out the hand, but don't ever flop press Jon Brzenk. Oh, he's got him.
Whoa. He's got a pin on him. He switched to a press. He flipped to a hand compromised flop press and just pushed straight down. Brzenk was able to hold off for a little bit, but he dipped him right underneath that pin line. Good on Irakli. But the big question is, can Irakli do it again?
Yeah, wow. Just that drive got Jon outside of his shoulder. Wow, wait. If I get this fucking prediction wrong.
Look, Jon Brzenk is the type of guy that if you beat him one way, I guarantee you it's not happening again. Jon is going to now, he's taking this data. Jon Brzenk is a computer. He takes the information in and now he's going to retaliate. Okay. Now we will see Jon Brzenk in his true form. But goddamn, Irakli, Lord Almighty, impressive.
Super impressive. Look how big those arms are. Ridiculous. And the way he's climbing. And I like the movement from Irakli, where Jon's just holding and he'll cup and he'll turn in. Irakli's moving the hand. He's moving the body. He's moving the position. Now, let's see what Jon does from here. It'd be very hard to be anyone to turn up to Jon and tell him what to do. But hopefully, Jon just carves, takes it, as they're going to start every match in the strap. But yeah, maybe Jon can stop playing with his food and just eat the damn thing. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But is Irakli arriving on the scene?
Well, goddamn, we're about to find out. This is the thing when you pull Jon Brzenk. You can't just be good. You have to be great. You have to be so great that you can be great in multiple lanes against the strongest guy in that lane, because Jon Brzenk is that freaking guy. When you're talking about anybody, under 300 pounds, he's probably the guy, with the exception of a few people like Devin and those. Irakli, goddamn, if he can pull it off again, I bow. But I expect Jon Brzenk to show us something different here and to show us a little bit more aggression so he doesn't get put in that compromised position again.
Here we go. Now he's turned the hand and he's getting Irakli outside of his shoulder. So advantage to Jon here. Now I think Jon wants to bleed him out. Another professional foul from Irakli. Very smart pulling. As much as we hate restarts and things like that, that was very smart from Irakli, because Jon got him outside of his shoulder, sat on top of his head and said, "Come over here, big fella." But it was Irakli with the smart move there.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about when I say Jon Brzenk is a computer, right? He knows exactly what Irakli did. He knows exactly where he made the mistake, and he knows how to reposition himself so that Irakli just can't do it, right? He couldn't do it. Jon pulled back harder, and he transitioned up and in much quicker than he did in the previous round. Expect more from more of that from Jon Brzenk. Wouldn't surprise me if Jon wins a round or two on fouls because Irakli is going to end up getting frustrated.
Yeah, frustrated and save some energy. So, they've got the scores wrong on the screen.
Oh yeah, Irakli is up 1-0, but Irakli does have one elbow foul.
I think we all just just assume Jon's going to win. So they probably just weren't watching Jon won that round. Yeah, what round are we on? Yeah, Jon wins that round. Yeah, cool. But so Irakli is winning 1-0, and Irakli has the elbow foul. So they got the elbow foul right. They just need to flip the script on the screen. But here we go. Irakli looking mega. Back pressure. He's going to climb that hand. Where does Jon go? Ready. Bang!
Yeah.
Huge hit. Irakli in a much better position. But Jon just really hitting. He's looking to carve and take that hand. Jon needs to stay inside of his shoulder, because Irakli, when he hits, gets Jon outside of his shoulder. Now, here's the position. The difference between this round is now Irakli is inside of his shoulder, but now Jon is looking to bleed, and Irakli doesn't want to come off the table. The surge, the pin, 1-1, Jon fucking Brzenk.
And that is the truest sentence ever spoken. Look, Jon Brzenk knows what to do. We call him the GOAT for a reason. I mean, Irakli is one of the most dangerous young up-and-coming arm wrestlers that you could possibly, it would be hard to create a more dangerous younger guy. And Jon Brzenk, it just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of a moment for Jon to figure out what he needs to do and how he needs to do it. And smartly, Irakli ended up giving that one up. He probably should have given it up a little bit earlier on, but goddamn, Jon Brzenk, ladies and gentlemen.
Correct. 1-1. It is 1-1, my man. 1-1. Jon Brzenk is just Jon Brzenk.
But the question
goat
is,
doing goat things.
Tell me in the chat, what does this mean? Him taking that loss to Irakli. You know, this match is not over with, but what does this mean for Jon versus Dennis?
Hey, 709 people in the chat. Thanks for being awesome.
Awesome.
Bubkin in John's corner. Not sure Bubkin's going to tell. No disrespect, Bubkin. You've been a huge help to the channel. But what are you going to tell Jon? After winning. What do you tell Jon?
You know, if Jon needs anything, he should really get Sabine in his corner. I think that would help him out a lot.
No, I couldn't stand someone kissing my neck in between rounds. Even if it is Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler, I'd be like, give me a hug, kiss on the lips, but don't be kissing my neck mid-rounds. Straight into the strat. Hey, Irakli's leveled up. Irakli is dangerous. I'm interested in more Irakli matches now. Ongurbayev, Monster Michael Todd at 105, Todd Hutchings rematch. I'm interested in all of these matches, but Irakli looks knackered. I'm definitely not counting him out. Jon Brzenk avenging the Aussie arm wrestler because Irakli beat Lachlan pretty easy. So I'm claiming it.
Well, look, I want everyone to take a moment. And just like you were saying earlier, this is special. When we started these YouTube channels, there was not a thought in my mind that we would, I didn't think we would ever see Jon again. And now we get to see this type of stuff every other month. Here we go. Match number 3. Brzenk looking more and more confident, taking the hand easily of Irakli now. And Irakli at the very front of the pad trying to press through, but Brzenk just in such a good position. It's going to be very difficult. But Brzenk trying to get a little bit more purchase, get higher up on that hand. Jon just inching, and not enough. Brzenk is running away with this one now. He takes the pin. It's 2-1.
2-1 to the greatest arm wrestler of all time. Jon Brzenk is coming in. Irakli showing some respect and Jon showing some respect. So it is unbelievable stuff here. Jon is something else. Straight after this match, we have to talk about the Jon Dennis match. Yeah. Where does that say? But Irakli just feeling every bit of Jon's power. There's only so many times you can get bucked by the GOAT, and the horns are just coming in nice and strong. Look, I don't think Irakli's got anything for him in round 4.
Yeah. I think you're right.
There you go. Cutie Mousy says, after watching Jon handle Irakli, I think Arsen is going to do some damage when he gets back. Well, it depends how much roids Arsen Liliev is on.
Yeah. For Arsen to get to where Arsen was, that's Dennis level of roid abuse. So we'll see.
But let's just get up and about for Jon Brzenk. Yeah, like we were just saying before, when we started, I would never in my life think I would call a Jon Brzenk match. And then I got to call a Jon Brzenk match against Chan Shaw, and he's decided to have another 11 matches. He had 8 last year, and he pulled Paul Lynn, Dimitri, and Chance the year before, and maybe Devin as well. Yeah, Devin as well.
How old is Michael Jordan?
Oh, I'll punch that in the Google machine.
Because imagine, I mean, it's basically, I think Michael Jordan's probably a little bit older than Jon Brzenk, but imagine if Michael Jordan came back and just fucking dominated the NBA again. Because that's what we're seeing. He's what?
59.
So the same goddamn age. The same goddamn age, and Jon Brzenk is here giving us magic. Magic.
Yeah. He's just brilliant. I don't think you'll have a message for Levan. I think you'll have a message for Dennis.
Yeah.
After this one. But I think I need Jon to win this. So I am back on even Stevens. How many have I got right? 1, 2, 2, 2 and 2, 2 and 3. Oh no, 2 and 3, 2 and 4. Okay, I'm 4 and 4. This will make me 5 and 4. Above 50%.
My heart, my going with my heart theory It's as bad as I anticipated.
Yeah. And the beauty about this, guys, if Jon gets a pin after this, you only have to wait 4 weeks and you'll see him again.
Boom.
Oh, there's the hit. A better position from Irakli, but Jon, just like a boa constrictor, waiting for Irakli to exhale. Irakli's got nothing now. Jon's just waiting and telling him, try and hit, buddy. Try and hit. And it's nothing there. The press is coming. The famous, good hold.
Yeah, Irakli's impressive.
Very impressive.
Oh! He baited him. He baited him. Okay, holy shit. Let me just break what we just saw down because that was incredibly impressive from Irakli Zirakashvili. Okay? Jon Brzenk had everything. He had everything. He had full hand control, was just waiting, and Irakli baited him into a press. And as soon as Jon went into the press, Irakli was able to switch things up and find a weak spot in Jon's arm and bring him back across. Good Lord Almighty, that was a hell of a move. IQ above mine, I tell you what.
Oh, IQ above Rob Vidgen and Ryan Bowen put together.
And Jon recognized it. Jon recognized it. He saw what was happening, but it was too late to do anything about it. Wow.
He just sat there at the end and just went, Irakli, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. Holy smokes.
Here we go. Here we go. Jon, sort it out, mate. Got baited into that one.
Wow.
Got baited. Hey, 787 people in the chat. Can we get to at least 600 likes? If you haven't already, quickly before this round, hop out of the live chat and quickly hit the like button. Like, please. 780 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Really appreciate each and every one of you hanging and banging. Who takes it? Who takes this round? Let us know in the chat. Who takes it? Jon, saw, gassed, baited. Irakli, momentum. Wow.
I think if I was putting my money on anything right now, it's that Jon will try to finish this one early. And again, I think as soon as it happened, Jon knew that he had made the mistake or he had given too much or he had taken it too lightly. So I think we'll see Jon tighten up. I think we'll see a very similar match, but I don't think we're going to see Irakli escaping this time.
So get in there. People saying, stop the nonsense, Jon. Stop it. Jon did that just to smoke him in the last round. Irakli not on Jon's level, but he's showing that he's going to become one of the best.
Yeah, well, and he's so young still, right? He's got a ton of time. As long as he stays healthy, you know, I don't know what his current regimen is, but if it's anything like Levon's, you know, hopefully he's got it nailed down so he can have some longevity because, goddamn, very impressive from Irakli.
Link in the description. Buy the pay-per-view, my man. Here we go. Round 5. Jon Brzenk with the hit. Now he's taking the head. He's not going to get baited in, but Irakli is inside of his shoulder. So we have a match. He's got him outside of his shoulder. Irakli has got Jon outside of his shoulder. Jon is redlining. He's got the stroke look on his face. Genuinely looks like Popeye. Can Jon bring it back to his side of the table? Irakli is inside of his shoulder, and he's got Jon out. Now Jon gives him the look of death, but can he hold on? Irakli with a huge elbow foul. Jon trying to readjust there, but having no luck whatsoever. Irakli pressing. Jon redlining. What a match do we have? Jon with the press. Jon with the press, but Irakli stops. Holy shit. Jon looking to get on top of his head. Well, I've got no idea where this round's going.
Oh, my God. Did that just happen? Did that just happen? Aussie just broke his computer. Aussie just broke his computer. I don't know if we're even live right now. Oh, my God. I cannot believe what we just saw. What just the Aussie's look. Look at Aussie right now. That is exactly the look of astonishment. I cannot believe we have just seen a massive upset. Irakli Zirakashvili goes the distance, makes the comeback, 3-2 against Jon Brzenk. I cannot even fathom what just happened. I cannot believe it. Incredible, Irakli. Incredible. Holy Lord Almighty. I'm here by myself. Aussie freaked out so hard that he disappeared off of the live stream. There he is.
I lost it. I knocked everything over. My computer shut down.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe what we just saw. I cannot believe it.
Wow. Irakli Zirakashvili, take a bow. I don't know, knock something and I went to catch my camera and then my computer just automatically reset it.
You were freeze framed in an epic position.
I saw it on my phone. Oh wow.
Oh my God. That was a hot one, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the matches that we dream about. I mean, oh my God, can you believe it? Jon Brzenk beaten by Irakli Zirakashvili in, honestly, for Irakli, one of the greatest comebacks I can imagine. You know, after Jon figured him out completely, Irakli just not giving up, not willing to go quietly into the night. He makes a comeback, and let's be honest, is this not one of the biggest upsets that we've ever seen in arm wrestling history? I mean, we just saw one with Barbara and Gabby, but this is the GOAT. This is the GOAT.
Who would have thought that both goats would have fallen today on their sword?
Wow.
Irakli. Look at his right arm. It is sore, dangerous.
That was special. That was special. My respect for Irakli, like I had a lot of time, a lot of respect for Irakli, but it just went up, 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 boys. Up, up, up. Holy shit.
That was something else.
I mean, look, on one hand, I hear you guys in the comments where it's like, man, gutted. And I feel the same way for Jon, but I on another hand, I gotta feel so happy for Irakli. Because this is what the sport is about. It's about we've been talking for so long about why are all the old guys still winning? Who's going to rise up? Who's going to take the throne? Irakli is one of them. Irakli is one of them.
Wow. Wowee.
Hats off to Irakli.
Incredible.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So
that was when you think about like great football matches or baseball or hockey, and these come from behind, the grit, the determination, the willingness to be. Irakli was up to his nose in blood and guts, and Jon was stepping on his head, and somehow he lifted himself up. He never gave up. He absolutely, that was fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, it was beautiful.
What a performance. What a performance from Irakli Zirakashvili. That was a performance. Apologies for my performance with my computer restarting.
I thought it was awesome.
I came up because I don't have much room. I came up with banging the desk and had to catch a camera, and then suddenly computer just restarted and I had it on my phone. I was like, that's okay. So as the stream wasn't dead, I'm happy.
Oh man. That was
mind-blowing, speechless.
I'd say I need a cigarette, but I had one last week and I took 2 puffs and almost died. So
same here.
Oh my God. My God, guys. Do not underestimate what we just saw. Don't underestimate what we just saw. That's why
Craig Tullier always wears a hat.
Yep.
There you go. Irakli Zirakashvili, performance of the night in match of the night.
Wow. That is incredible. That is incredible.
Can Craig get one back? I always laugh, like, because it just says Craig on his hat. Like, I just find that hilarious for some reason. Buy the pay-per-view. The link is in the description. Buy the pay-per-view.
I got to go splash water on my face. Holy shit.
The link is in the description. Here we go. Craig Tullier, 50 years old, ready to go. I'm still gobsmacked by the performance of Irakli Zirakashvili. That was something else. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone's up and about because it was something else. That was such an impressive performance. Damn. Great match. What a way to kick off 2023. David Samushiat and Craig Tullier. That is a hard act to follow.
Hey, everybody in this chat right now, just remember where you were. Because this is moon landing level shit that we just saw. And we were all here together. And whether you love me or hate me, I'm glad you're all here. Really special.
And you got a second moment when my technological world collapsed. Thank you very much, Spermies.
Oh man. That got me going.
That was Thanks everyone. That was a lot of fun.
That was amazing.
That was great. So that was 9 matches down.
Wow.
Has Craig Tullier got something for David Samushia, who is, the 85 kilo champion? Hey, I'm still interested in Jon Brzenk matches. Like, I'll still be interested in the Dennis match. Oh, and the Todd Hutchings match.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, you're frozen. I was frozen in astonishment. There you go.
I don't even know what to say.
That was a great match. Played to perfection. Well done, Irakli. Okay. Samushia and Craig Tullier. Let's go. Let's bounce back. We can talk about Jon Brzenk. Wonder how many of those silly 1-minute videos are out now.
Oh man, that was fucking mega. Craig Tullier and David Samushia. We got a slip, real easy slip there for both guys, and we're going straight to the straps.
Yes, get in there. They should just go straight to the straps anyway. What else have we got?
So we still have multiple more matches. We got this one. We've got Muratov versus Petrenko, Arif versus Corey West, Gennady versus Ferit, Paul Lynn versus Rustam, Monster versus Ongurbayev, and Jerry versus Georgie. We got a ways to go, boys.
Strap yourself in. Oh, okay. Everyone tuned in to see our reaction as the numbers are dropping off the live stream today. Everyone tuned in to see our reaction for that. Everyone's taking a break. It's like everyone's piss break this match.
Yeah.
We got some awesome matches. What is Samushi and Craig Tullier? Let's see what is happening there as we go into the ref's grip for this one. David Samushi looking in control. Geez, this will be a 7-hour event, says Cybergun. Yeah.
Possibly. 5 for sure, because we're
they're too long for me.
Yeah.
I am very excited and very grateful for the sport of arm wrestling. But yeah. They're just too long.
Yeah. We've got a referee's grip and straps going on now for Tullier and Samushia, excuse me. It looked like maybe it was coincidental early start there. They just rewrapping these guys now. Tullier on the right, Samushia on the left. Here we go. A lot of pressure. Craig Tullier now. I don't know if they're giving him a foul or a warning because it is referee's grip. But I don't know what the rule is there. Is it always a warning or is it a foul in referee's grip here?
I think they've just given him a warning. Here we go. Sort him out. Samushia, great stop from Craig Tullier, but Samushia just looking too big, too strong as he just continues with the hits. But somehow Craig is still holding on. He can't get him to the pad as for some reason Craig jumps on the other side of the table. Oh!
What's the call here?
Elbow
fouls.
Literally dived across the table to get it done. But let's see. Let's get him going. I'm good that they didn't undo the strap. In the middle of the table. Here we go. Everyone just looks like they're enjoying themselves there at East versus West, which is awesome. What has Samushia got for Craig Tullier? Holds him, hook, another elbow foul.
One win.
Only one elbow foul. So what did they call? Did they call it maybe a double elbow foul?
Yeah, so it went a warning for Craig for movement, and then it was coincidental elbow fouls, so that evens out, and then one elbow foul now for Craig. So Craig should have a warning and a foul.
Correct. That's what the scoreboard says. But Samushia looks in cruise control of this matchup. There is a video of it. If you buy the pay-per-view, buy the pay-per-view. Please, people in the chat, stop asking for free links or where to watch the video matches. It's $15. Buy the pay-per-view. Stop going to the hookers for a week. Don't buy 2 coffees for the week. Just buy the pay-per-view. I mean, we're 9 matches down and they've been incredible. And the $15 is definitely worth the rest of the card.
Dude, the $15 was worth Jon versus Irakli.
Oh, alone and seeing Barbara with the upset.
Yeah. Yep. So right now what we're seeing versus Tullier versus Samushia is a lot of grappling back and forth. I think Craig has felt the power of Samushia. He knows he needs to get as much as he can in this setup, or else it's going to be a really, really long day. Samushia was able to negate Craig's hit off of the go in that first start that we saw. So Craig knows he needs to get something here before the go.
Here we go. Craig looking for that big speed there. And the cup is in. So a hook in the middle of the table. Samushia with just too much power at the moment, and he continues to fire the shots off. But Craig still holding on, the stamina and endurance. But he's all the way on Samushia's side of the table. And Samushia is just looking for the kill, and he gets it. 1-0.
Craig Tullier, very impressive, holding him off in that awkward position. But Samushia just looks like his power level is a bit too much. He was very dominant, very controlling, even though Craig did get the hit off in that round. He was able to get the hit. Davey, he was able to suck it in and then bring it back, but he did have to work pretty hard. 1-0 for David.
It is awesome. $15 hookers? No, but I mean, like, if you don't go to the hookers for the week, you can buy all the pay-per-views for the rest of the year. CJ Henry said, nobody buys a pay-per-view because you do a live commentary. Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy. Yes, I'm not going to watch an event so I can listen to 2 guys talk about the event. Well, we must do a pretty good job then, John. We must put the exact picture in the mind. But anyway, CJ Henry, I do genuinely hope that you are going well in your life. I just disagree with what you're saying.
So we're heading
85 kilos, bulk madness.
Yeah, real strong. And don't get me wrong, like Craig Tullier is a killer, right? Craig Tullier was dominant in the WAL. Now I know there was a lack of Eastern Europeans in the WAL. But Craig Tullier is a dangerous man. But it clearly looks like David is fairly comfortable handling the power level that Craig has been able to put in.
And the thing is, it's ever since Craig Tullier changed his watch, he used to have at WAL this big tank on his left arm, and once he went for a smaller watch, well, the weight's not there.
Right?
The weight's not there. Okay. Get amongst it. Oh, out of straps. Thought they're going to start inside of straps. Sort them out slick. Oh, just starting fucking straight.
Yeah. Yep. Clearly, both guys going out for it. I don't know what Craig's game plan is now, right? We saw Craig get into him with a nice hit. Maybe he needs to put that hit in a slightly different direction, try to get a little bit more turn on David's hand and compromise David, because it didn't really seem to matter. He did compromise him this way, pulling him outside of his shoulder just a little bit, but it didn't really seem to do anything in that first round. So hopefully Craig can do that again, but also secure a little bit more of that on his way.
This is very interesting to know that he can't buy the pay-per-view in Russia. So
Really?
that's some good feedback we can give to him. Say, hey, why can't the Russians get the pay-per-view?
Right.
Well, that's interesting. Thanks for that, mate. Thanks for letting us know. Okay. Let's go. So Samusha is winning 1-0. They're in the strap for your 85-kilo world champion. Will defend his title. David Samusha. Here we go. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Just referee, sort it out. You guys be in control. Round 2. Ready. Ooh, we're almost there.
Craig lining up for a top roll on this one. He tries to go back, but David just engulfs the hand and brings it to the side.
Absolutely swallowed him. Now the hits are coming. What do we got there?
An elbow foul on Toulier.
But was that an elbow foul in a losing position like in the Legends match? So shouldn't that be
I don't think that was close enough to a losing position.
Okay.
They were still up high enough. So if the elbow goes off the back and you are truly in that, I don't know what the specific determination is in East versus West, but a lot of times it's the level of the peg, the hand peg, because the peg rises up a bit higher than the pad. So if you're right on that low level and then you elbow foul, that would be a loss.
There we go. So got the breakdown there from Uncle John. Let's get him in there. Geez, that ref on the left's in pretty phenomenal shape. He's got some pipes on him.
Yeah.
Okay, get yourself back to the table. See, I think this is an elbow foul. I think this is the one thing that I would change. This is why we have 7-hour events. They should have just, if it's an elbow foul, you keep him at the table. Here we go. David Samusha, Craig Toulier. Round 2, 1-0. To Samusha. Let's go.
Arnab Ani is upset with me that I disrespected Dennis like that. I mean, it's pretty well known that Dennis, is a different type of animal. I don't think it's disrespect. It's more of like, I would say it's more respectful because in order to do that, you have to dedicate your life, right? I respect Dennis for doing it. See, I don't care about people doing steroids, but if you want to be the best, you got to do it. You got to do it. And clearly Dennis was doing it. So the question is, how far are you willing to go? Craig Toulier with a better hit this time, but Samusha just too strong.
Another elbow foul. So that would be 2 winner. So 2-0. 2-0. Wow. There we go. We're rolling on. We are rolling on. What else? So I'll tell you the order of. Oh no, my video's gone. That's right. When my computer froze.
Classic moments in Aussie ArmWrestler.
My computer froze. Boy, oh boy, that was fun. That was fun.
Craig looking better in that round, but the elbow fouls getting him again. I think Samusha is maybe being very nice at this point. It looks like he's very much in control regardless of where they are on the table. I would expect Samusha to put this one away right here.
Yeah, I think he will as well. I think he will put him to the sword. So 2-0. So then after this, How many matches we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think it'll be the Oleg match next. He's got his left arm match. Rustin Paul, Gennady, Ferret. No, Gennady, and Ferret. Corey West, Arif Adam, Monster Michael Todd, and Jerry. Yeah, this is match number 10, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're flying through them.
Just the speed of what is it? African sparrow swallow?
A three-legged tortoise, I think.
Oh,
that's
man.
We're going through. But you know what? This is arm wrestling. If I don't like it, I can go choose another sport and go and dominate in that. But I love arm wrestling, and I'm very great. Don't get me wrong. Maybe I'm just tired, but I'm very, very grateful for the arm wrestling events to call the action with my man, Uncle Jon, and all of you legends in the chat.
Yep. Nowhere I'd rather be on a Saturday afternoon.
It is Sunday morning. So our stream started at 2:30 in the morning. It is now 7:30 in the morning. I've got to work out a date as well for the next 24-hour live stream.
Ooh, it's coming, eh?
Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so I want to do one a year. And it was January last year.
Nice. All right, so here we are in round 3. Craig Tullier again. Man, more elbow fouls from Craig Tullier. This is exactly what we talked about.
This in our pre-show. That's Craig's thing. Thing. So
very powerful, very explosive, but historically has had trouble keeping his elbow on. But, to David Samushia's benefit, he does seem to be absorbing the hits when they do come.
Yeah, so look, I think this match will just be over. Get him back to the table, and then we'll see some more left arm fuckery. Oh, I'll tell you who you got to get behind. This guy here, Dave Stockbridge. So he is half of the owner of Arm Wrestling Entertainment, which is having Ryan Bowen versus Shan Shaw. Dave Stockbridge is a legend, a really good dude, and you got to go support that event. Arm Wrestling Entertainment. That is the same day as King of the Table. And that's over here in Australia. Jon, we know some big things are happening with AWE. So go support Dave and the AWE crew. Ryan Bowen versus Chan Shaw is the very first headline act.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy, just quickly before the next round, had his first live stream with the Aussie Arm Wrestler yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Tip, he says, watching the live pay-per-view. This is amazing. That's right. So you should have that on mute and our commentary tip. But welcome. So he was new to a live stream, and he had Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler do the predictions, and he enjoyed himself.
Nice. Well, welcome to the party, buddy.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal. Die hard.
So we're restarting match number 3. It's 2-0. David Samushia being very dominant here. Craig Tullier absolutely giving his balls and a half in this match. Got an early start. That's going to be another warning, I believe, for Craig. Looking to just get anything he possibly can. And again, Samushia looking very confident.
Great hit, but Samushia in full control there. Just wanting to hold another elbow foul to Craig. And that'll do it, Donkey.
That'll do it. Samushia takes the win, 3-0. 2 of those matches ending on fouls. But Samushia did, in my opinion, show that he was clearly the stronger man in most angles going on there. Good on Craig for getting over there to East-West, getting after it, and giving it his all. Clearly, he was redlining.
This is the one thing I love. So Pseudonym's just given out 5 memberships, right? He's bought 5 memberships for everyone.
Nice.
But the funny thing is, so we've got Jared TG, the Smo, Atlantis IRL, Engen's Forearm Flex, and Muscle Bike. All because they just randomly picks it.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, I do enjoy sometimes when Pseudonym does that because it's like Matthew, he has bought the pay-per-view that he's given us the €200.
Dude,
that's Marcus Thompson. He runs Arm Gods.
You're out of the loop, buddy.
Yeah, Marcus Dobbs is a huge fan of what I do. He wants us to be successful, wants to ensure we never go back to work. Marcus buys all the pay-per-views. You don't have to worry about him, mate.
Man.
The one thing I do like that's happened in previous streams, John, with these free memberships is people that are watching that are minions for other channels.
Yeah.
And they've been called out because their name pops up and I'm like, fuck you.
It's not like we don't see.
Yeah, but they haven't like commented all stream and then they get a free membership.
Yeah.
I'm not saying any of these 5 guys. It just reminded me. These 5 guys are in every stream.
Yeah.
So recap, FA Comic with the win. Ahmet wins the Legends match. Nerdalet beats Mendaugas. Barbora beat Gabriela Vasconcelos. David Arabuli beat Chan Shaw. Doug Ehrlich beat Coach Ray. Corey West beat Osmanli. We had Zurab win 2-0. Pork Chop got injured, which is a shame. The match of the day and what could be the moment of 2023, Irakli Zirakashvili coming from behind, baiting John Brzenk and beating him 3-2. And then, of course, we just had David Samushia defend his title.
Hey, I got another one right. I got another one right. So I'm now 3 in like 100.
Well, what's that match 10? I think I'm 5 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm 5 and 5.
And I'm 3 and 7.
50%. 50%. So if you can thank Pseudonym for giving out the memberships.
Very nice. So up next should be Muratov versus Petrenko. Then we go Arif Ertem versus Corey West on the right hand. Gennady versus Farit on the right hand. Paul Lynn versus Rustam. Monster Michael Todd versus Ongurbayev. And then we finish up with Cataretti versus Svetkov.
There you go. And he gets to keep the shield because he's done it 3 times now.
Look, deserves it. Dude's a warrior. Dude's an absolute beast.
Ryan Baldwin, one of my Patreon bangers, in the house. Froggy and Ali is in all your streams. He says, why should I have to comment to get the membership? No, you don't have to comment, Froggy and Ali. It's just there's YouTube channels that hate us, Froggy and Ali. I'm not saying you have to comment to get the membership. You don't have to comment to receive a random membership. But I know particular people dob me in to other channels. Oh, you should have heard what Aussie said. So when they pop up that they've won a membership, am I making sense, Froggy and Ali? I'm not sure if I'm making sense, but that's what I mean. No, you don't have to comment. Dennis Smith with a ready bang. Okay. There we go. Alexander Muratov and Oleg Petrenko. Left arm. Light heavyweight matchup. We are on. Left arm matchup, match number 11 of 16. I mean, here I am thinking Oleg should steamroll him, but I've been wrong.
Yeah,
50% of the time.
Muratov's another one of these Kazakhstan guys, I believe, who is just, these guys are built different. They have schools. Like, you go to school and then you go to arm wrestling practice. Like, back when I was growing up, you would go to baseball or football or hockey or whatever it is. That's what these guys do from day one. 26 years old, absolute monster.
Oh. Okay. Let's do what the Aussie ArmWrestler does best. Let's do a poll.
Fixing them polls, everybody. Fixing them polls.
Jake Biden. So we got Petrenko. I'll put Oleg. It's quicker to type. And Muratov. Ask the community. get in there. I think Oleg. Some people think others.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Oleg on this one, but absolutely not confident whatsoever.
I'm probably going to say that I'm 50% confident. Oh,
50%, that's good enough for me.
Hey, I'm 5 out of. I mean, how could you not? I should be 7-3. Jon and Gabriella. Nice little sticker from our man Tip. How you going, buddy?
Tip, what's up?
The Schmo wants to know how your voiceover career is going.
Yeah, I mean it's going good enough where that's my main source of income now.
Let me remind you a fun story because Uncle John has got me on the voiceovers. I have a funny story about that as well. So just
excellent.
Remind me when we have a break in between rounds as we get to our first matchup, first round. As they're going for a grip, they'll probably go to a referee's grip. Oleg is turning, getting everything that he wants.
Yeah, Oleg trying to dominate the hand. Muratov clearly looking to go into that referee's grip, I think. He's just kind of in there, moving around a little bit. I don't think he wants any part. Oh, and they started it. Ooh. There it goes. We saw a clash in the middle, and then Petrenko, so they clash in the middle. Petrenko had the better of Muratov's hand. Muratov bails underneath.
So quickly, fun story sidetrack. Uncle John got me onto this voiceover stuff. Got a job with a mixed martial arts channel that I'll be working for. And when we got back from Ireland, John, I was like, oh man, today just feels like Monday. Like I just can't get my days right. Yeah. Anyway, it's 3:45 p.m. and I look at my emails and it's like, oh, you have a message from the MMA channel. Yeah. And they're like, hey, we're just in the Zoom meeting that started 45 minutes ago.
Oh no!
I missed the very first meeting with the team, so I was like spoke to him, and we've got a meeting on Tuesday.
Nice
to go from there. So it was
look,
funny.
A man of your talents needs to be chased.
Yeah, I was just like, oh shit! Like I just got back from Ireland. I thought it was Monday. It's actually Friday. Thank you very much, Tip. If you've got a question, mate, let us know if you want us to answer. But thank you very much for the super chat. Really.
Wait, is Arnav trying to suggest that Dennis has never done steroids? Massive hit this time in the strap.
Oh, Muratov
able to stop him low. Petrenko now bringing it back. And Muratov on the defensive. Petrenko redlining extremely and having success. Muratov now trying to bide his time, driving back, but Petrenko has too much. Elbow foul.
How did he stop him right at the death? I thought Muratov had pin after pin after pin.
That looked very, very close to me. Very, very, very close.
Wow. That was unreal. Just held him in there.
That's good. That's we can go back and look at those pins, but goddamn, that was
defense
incredible.
If he was able to hold him out. What defense?
Wow.
Holy shit. All right. There we go. So what's that? Elbow foul on Muratov. What's the poll saying? 114 votes and 3/4 are going with Oleg. Mate,
well, come on now. That wasn't a finished match. So get back up to the table, boys. We don't have sit down breaks in the middle of a match here.
Come on now. Yeah, that's what I mean. They treated it as if it's a round.
Yeah.
But we're still in round one, so you should still be staying at the table. Don't forget, guys, if we have 600 people in the chat at the end of the event, some big news getting dropped, like massive, like stuff you would want to brag to your friends about. But also coming up on my channel, I'm about to go pull Big Loz after this. I've got all the Arm Gods matches coming on the channel. Of course, Maximum Bang Monday is going to be an absolute killer this week. Get to Maximum Bang Monday. It's the best show, guys, if you're new to this channel. every Monday night. It's the most fun you'll ever have. A 2-hour show, and we just piss ourselves. It's arm wrestling variety, so we won't talk too much about arm wrestling. That's what all my other live streams are for.
Yeah.
All righty. We're still in round one.
Yeah. After that banger of a first match, both those guys made a mega effort in that first go. So we're going to see a war here.
There we go. Kentucky asks, who have you got? Monster Michael Todd or Zurab? They're not pulling each other, Benny. Another. Oh, look how close we are to the pin pad. His arm is almost touching the pad. Muratov is holding. That should be a pin as Petrenko touched the pad. Referees say no, and the pronation and turning is happening. Absolutely has popped every pupper valve in him to hold on. But Oleg Petrenko is holding on. Now we have a round. The hits are coming from Muratov, but Petrenko looking to rip him out. Wants an elbow fair call. Nothing happened. This is a left arm banger where the hooks are coming. Both men inside the shoulder. The surge, the drive, but somehow holding on for dear life. Petrenko is holding everything, and now the wrist has been back, and he's jumped off the table there. What a round, and I think it's one elbow foul each.
Oh
shit.
My God. They give him. How did they give him an elbow foul that low? Maybe because it was parallel. He moved. So Petrenko is completely compromised like this. He, in a last-ditch effort, he moves over towards the center of the table and then commits the elbow foul. So they may have not called it a foul in losing position because of the location.
That's possible. And that's what's happened. On the scoreboard, it says a foul. Just quickly, Tip, saying that the chat is 30 seconds beforehand. Sometimes what works is when I go onto the pay-per-view, I move the arrow right to the end and keep clicking, you know, the little red play line down the bottom, because sometimes it's, you know, some seconds out. So maybe try that and you might be able to catch up. Hopefully that helps for you, Tip. What a match. I thought that was a good match. A really good round. Shame that it's ended on elbow fouls. But Muratov looked to get the pin there. Looked to be really good, guys. Really good. What do you think of the event so far? Yes, it has been going for a very long time, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. If I was scoring it, I'd say Muratov would be winning 1-0, but that's why I'm not a referee. That's why we are still in round one. And, man, the matches still to come. Corey West versus Arif Adam. Gennady versus Ferret. Osmanli. We've got Monster Michael Todd versus Ongurbayev. Jerry Cataretti. And, of course, the comeback from Rustam Babayev versus Paul Lynn. Dash Drones, if I'm 2 seconds behind, just pause yours for 2 seconds, and then we're even. There we go. Both men, incredible pullers. Both men just absolutely firing all the cannons in this one, giving it everything. The defense from Petrenko is unbelievable, but it's the attack from Muratov. If he keeps wearing Petrenko down, Muratov will take this match. But, geez, what a match we have. One match to go. We're still in round number one. I don't know. I was saying one match to go. We are still in round number one. Thank you, everyone, for hanging with the Aussie ArmWrestler and Uncle John. He's just gone to probably go have a shit and look after his dog. And we got over 600 likes. You guys are amazing. Huge hit, huge pin. Shotgun went off. Muratov is getting it, and he just may have bled out Oleg Petrenko and Morozov. Petrenko looks in a bit of trouble. Muratov looks in cruise control, which fucking lesson learned. Don't ever go against Kazakhstan pullers. That's what I've learned as Muratov gets the first pin, because in my other matches, Yeah, Mendaugas lost to a Kazakh. Let's go. Let's see the replay there. So in the replay, the catch is happening, but it's the drive from Petrenko. We might have had a second elbow foul. Either. It doesn't matter. A hit from Petrenko. Muratov felt like he was in full control and just pulled the trigger and went in and got the pin. So we've got 1 Alazan Muratov from Kazakhstan to 0 Oleg Petrenko from the Ukraine. The Monster Local Todd match hasn't happened yet. That is your semi-main event. We are in our 11th match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're in our 11th of 16 matches. 11th of 16 matches. So we've still got a bit to go. Your next 2 matches will be Corey West and Arif. But the next match will be Gennady and Ferret will be the next one.
What am I missing here?
Muratov went bang.
Really? Flash?
1-0. Not a flash pin. He let Oleg hit, realized he had him, and then just pulled the trigger. But we are doing well as my brand new hip's getting a bit of a workout.
Yeah, right.
As we're 5.5 hours into our stream. But that's okay. This is why we love arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Alazan Muratov up 1-0. He's on your left of screen. Yeah, man. Tim Talmadge, the bottom ref. And Oleg Petrenko. Oleg, 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 Oleg. There we go. And he's got him again. Petrenko looking to go to the straps. Just can't get it. That's got to be a pin. But Muratov holding on. Thought it got him below the pin line. He's done it again.
That had to be. That second surge had to be. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Pork Chop. We hope he recovers well.
Yeah.
The bicep went. There we go.
It was pretty clear in the replay that the bicep let go. Also, remember, guys, when we're watching from our vantage point on these videos where it looks like a super clear pin, the cameras are not necessarily at pad height, right? So if we're slightly elevated, it can make it look like a pin when it really isn't. But the referees are there, so it's what we have to deal with.
Yeah, I would never, ever want to be a referee. Shout out to them. I've tried reffing before. Yeah, it's a hard job, but...
Hey, RHCP's got the best comment of the night. Fresh
Can't see it, mate. Can't see it. Sorry.
Well, he says...
No, I'll mute you. Can't see it.
Yeah.
Canada's top 2 pullers. 1, Devon. 2, Uncle John.
I mean, I was the only one from North America to win at Arm Gods. So, man,
yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes. Spoiler alert. But yes. Yes, you were. Okay. Everyone just in the chat having a bit of fun.
Spermies, go to Spermies.
Yeah,
fucking each other off now. Now listen here, Spermies. Anybody who wants to do that is more than welcome to do that.
Have any of you put any bets on throughout this thing? And how is your strike rate going? As Muratov's up 2-0 and fucking up my predictions.
Yeah, look, Muratov, but we're in this 2-0 situation, and we've had multiple matches where we've been in this 2-0 situation. So it might just be that we see a little something from Oleg right now.
Yeah. Come on, Tim. Fix up the Kazakhstan's cupping. Come on, Tim.
Yeah, Muratov really pushing that shoulder forward. He knows he wants to get it and sink it in there real nice and tight.
Yeah. So Devon's Forearm's going to make another pot of coffee. Yeah, I might have to Uber Eats a coffee. I ran out of coffee this morning. No, so he ran out of milk. So
even Gay Prundick says John Terrian's doing pretty dang good for his weight. Honestly, John Terrian might be pound for pound the best guy in Canada right now. And here we are, Petrenko and Muratov. Muratov trying to put this one to bed, and Oleg doing everything he can to live just a centimeter above the pad. He pushes forward, and now he's got more ground. Muratov is forced to back off and try to go for the press again with that shoulder. Both of these guys stuck in the center of the table, and Petrenko now starting to work, trying to break through to the winning side. But Muratov just so strong. He saves it up. He explodes. Petrenko holds him off again, but he is in dangerous territory. Muratov is now climbing on the hand of Petrenko. Petrenko is in a dangerous spot. Now driving across. He slips out. He lets it go. What's the call?
Strap.
Strap is the call.
Yeah, Mark Smith. He says, is there a place to bet money on it? Yeah, go to armbet.com. Read the fine print before you have a bet. Read the fine print, because some matches the other person just needs one pin. It's called a shutout stake. So read the match description before you have a punt, would be my advice.
Yeah, this is a deadly match right here. These guys are really close. I mean, it's 2-0, but and Muratov is exclusively keeping the match on his winning side of the table. But Petrenko is, what a defensive, amazing defense he has been showing us today. Really, really impressive.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He's just showing everyone how it's done on the left arm. He might get a match with the Aussie ArmWrestler just quietly.
Right? Spermy wants to know if Grippler still pulls. He pulled, most recently, he pulled Pork Chop, and he lost, I think, to Pork Chop, and that was maybe a year ago. I don't think he's pulled since. I didn't see him at the Ottawa Open.
Who was that?
The Grippler, Ian Carnegie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pseudonym says, I play stakes on Gabby, Irakli, and Paul Lynn. Oh, so you're 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Guys, I'm sorry. We need Rustam Babayev to win for one reason and one reason only. It's the only difference between Mrs. Aussie and I in our team. So there you go. Petrenko went bang. So 5 more matches. Yes, there is.
Yeah. After
so strap yourselves in.
Strap in and feel the G's.
Let's see how we can go. So yeah, what are we? We're
5 hours deep.
4 hours. Yeah, we did a 90-minute pre-show.
Yeah.
We're about 4 hours.
But we've been going for 5.5.
Yeah. Because we're the undisputed live commentary.
Nobody does it harder. Nobody does it longer. Nobody goes deeper.
That's just what we do. That's why we love it. Let's go. Round 3. Can Muratov just finish the job? Can he put the sword to Petrenko? Or Petrenko, when he red lines and just catches with a B stick to the pad, hold on and get it over there. Guys, we all cuss a little bit, but don't use the R word, please.
What's the
R word? Pseudo?
Retard?
Maybe. That could be it. Has anyone... We haven't said it, have we? I know I haven't.
Yeah, I try not to say it publicly.
Yeah, I spent 11 years in the disability field, so I don't say it.
If you are going to say it, just say it in the. I mean, it is a scientific term if you're using it that way. Well, there you go. No. But overall,
there it is.
Oh man, Muratov found the lane. Petrenko, I think, had taken too much and too many of those hits. Didn't have anything left. Muratov, what can you say? What can you say? I mean, you know, these Kazakh guys are of a different ilk, and we saw it. We saw it most definitely there.
I'd be interested to see what they get when they go back to their home country, because like Ongurbayev got like a car and a house.
Yeah. Man, Muratov, how impressive are both of those guys? Like Petrenko has taken a couple hard losses now, between Brzenk and Muratov, but wow. Just the type of warrior that I love to see. Like, wow.
There you go. The R word is ready, bang. There we go. Okay.
So another 3-0 as we head towards Arif Ertem and Corey West on the right hand. Corey picking up a huge, impressive left-handed win earlier in the day against Farid Osmanli. So he's coming off of a nice win, but there was a lot of energy expenditure in that match.
Yeah. Dr. Full 2 says the women's division should have a weight class. The weight difference was way too much. Look, just not enough women want to arm wrestle. I don't know if weight classes are the answer. I do hear a lot of women say that, so I've got to take their word for it. But I just think women just don't want to arm wrestle.
Yeah,
it's just not in their nature. Like the way the sport is, the combat about it. There's just something different and odd that women just don't want to do it.
Yeah. And the women that do it, like I hear when we talk to them, they're like, oh, I wish we had more weight classes. We need more weight classes. But then there's going to be one woman in each weight class, It's really difficult to offer women more when there's just no women that are really there on a regular basis.
Yeah. Hey, Travis Bajan.
Up on the stage. Look at this guy.
How can anyone hate Travis?
Look, Travis is good for the sport. He really is, because of Travis is the embodiment of what we talk about all the time, right? He can pull. He's an incredible, now I don't know where he's at right now, but in the past, one of the best pullers on the planet. Obviously, he has a massive following, and he can back it up. He can back it up with his mouth, and it's incredible.
Congratulations, Muratov. You're the 100 kilo left arm champion of East versus West. What have we? I'll tell you what I did enjoy with Travis was his apology video a couple of years ago over the Monster Michael Todd. Monster Michael Todd did this big apology. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Then Travis went, fuck you. I'm not saying sorry to anyone, bitches. Yeah. And I'm like, I love you even more.
Yeah. Travis is a guy that, man, I just love Travis because I can switch between loving to love him and loving to hate him, and they're both very, very fun to do.
Yeah. Gary started a family. He's got 2 kids, just didn't have enough time. Yeah. Gary starts a family. He's jumped on maybe once in the last year, saying shit on Ryan Bowen, but that was just a scapegoat. Gary just wanted an excuse to come off the airwaves. Because now everyone's ripping off his footage, man. If it was because of that, he needs to get on the internet, because everywhere I look, everyone's ripping off his footage now.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. Yeah. I think that was just a scapegoat, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
Like, look, I love Gary. I've known Gary for a really long time, and I love
Gary.
Yeah, and I did a lot of work with Gary when he came back to the internet, and we did a lot of stuff. That's how Jake and I met. We have to give him that, because we may have never hooked up the way we hooked up if it wasn't for that original 24-hour stream.
Yeah, Gary and Gary gave me a platform where people went, holy shit, this Aussie arm wrestler guy can go. He can hold down. And I was on there, 4 hours just giving you guys a break, controlling it and showing everyone I'm the real deal. Yeah, and that's how Uncle Jon and I met on the stream, and then he would do the weekly call-in show. So I would come in every week.
Yeah.
Oh, John versus Dennis now. It's
a
little bit of air being sucked out of it now.
I was just, when I was in the bathroom taking a 20-minute piss, I was just thinking, man, it's going to be a lot. I had already had Dennis picked. I was like, because I talked to a few people at Arm Gods over the weekend, and I'm like, I think Jon's going to get destroyed by Dennis. And a lot of people agreed. And now that I saw that, I mean, we don't know where Dennis is, but like Dennis is the freak show no matter what. Dennis is beating 99.9% of all humanity on his deathbed. He's still going to beat them all. So, man, I would be shocked if Jon was able to do anything with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was like, it's Jon Brzenk, so Jon will be fine. And Jon was confident when he came on the show and we're having a chat. And now I'm a bit like, Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to go with Dennis. It breaks my rule, but goddamn.
There we go. But hey, 463 people still with us in the chat. Over 600 likes. You guys are amazing. So the matches we have left, what's that? We've got 5 matches left. Gennady Vikvinya versus Ferret Osmanli. We've got Corey West versus Arif Artem. We've got Paul Lynn versus Rustam Babayev. We got Monster Michael Todd versus Gali Ongurbayev. And then, of course, the main event, Jerry Cataretti versus Georgi Svetkov. Going to be awesome to finish. And if you haven't already, buy the pay-per-view because those 5 matches alone, $3 a match.
Yeah.
And the 5 that you get Rustam Babayev's comeback to see if Jerry or Georgie dominate to see if they're getting ready for Levan. You get to see if Monster Michael Todd's weight cut was worth it to become the 100-kilo champion. You get to see if Corey West's right arm is as good as his left arm. Is he a real killer in the super heavyweight division? And Gennady. Gennady's just entertaining as all shit.
Yeah, there's no argument to say that you aren't getting your money's worth here. There's no argument to be made.
And that's if you buy the pay-per-view now. I mean, the lead up of it all, I cannot just the Irakli thing is just was amazing. So we are rocking and rolling.
Well, I think I don't know what I think. I think there's some matches that are incredible. I think there are some matches that are not so, and I think that's the game of arm wrestling. Me personally, like it's no hidden secret that I am very much on the entertainment side of things. And my only hope is that everyone can just acknowledge the fact that there's room in arm wrestling for really strict WAF style stuff and the entertainment aspect of it as well. I just choose the entertainment because, frankly, that's what I'm better at, and that's what I enjoy more. And just because I enjoy that more doesn't mean I'm going to go shit on other people's stuff, right? I still want everyone to enjoy arm wrestling the way they want to enjoy it. It's not everybody's. That's not what everybody's perspective is, clearly, but that's mine.
No. But I'm doing a poll, which will be awesome for these guys.
Pulling it up
before the next match. Let's see. I wonder what one you're going to vote for, Uncle Jon.
Oh, let me see. I'm not even queued up on YouTube. I got to get queued up on YouTube with our stream here.
I did. Which press conference do you prefer?
Oh God.
3-hour talk fest with not much, or beer can to the head?
Well, this is the question. Some people are virulently against that type of situation, and I if that's your belief, I think that's totally fine. For me, that's how we reach people outside of arm wrestling, because you got to look at like fucking slap competitions.
Marcus Thompson, you're in the chat. Tell me how your phone went nuts with people buying the pay-per-view after the beer can to the head. And while Marcus says, no, I'm just going to grab an apple.
Yeah. So the data shows that event, that one beer can to the head, that one instance, people wanted it. It enthralled people. And as a guy who's trying to figure out how to make arm wrestling bigger, it's something that we have to pay attention to. Because honestly, we've been doing the WAF stuff for about 50 years, and it hasn't resonated with a ton of people. So maybe it is time that we start branching out. And I know when I say the word WWF, WWE, people really, really get their penises in a bunch. But it's okay. It's okay to hate it. It's okay to love it. It's just different ways. If we can get people in the door with the crazy entertainment stuff, maybe those people will be like, holy shit, what's going on here? Oh, actually, I prefer this other stuff, this WAF stuff. And that's fine. We bring people in the door. It's only good for us. For me and Aussie, there's no benefit to us in us telling people that people can't enjoy arm wrestling a certain way, right? Because in order for us to keep doing what we're doing, we just need more people. More. It just happens that I really, really like to be a bad guy. And the best way I can do that is to go to Arm Gods, because they give me no boundaries. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. And the crazier I am, the happier they are. So
yeah, we're not saying every single bloody thing should be a beer can to the head, but the press conference yesterday was a bit draining. So yeah, I'm like a bit of push and shove, just a bit something to get like a bit of oomph. Corey West coming back to the table. Here we go.
Gorilla time, boys. Gorilla time.
Here we go. Here we go.
Corey West had a really nice match. He was, the Corey West versus Osmanli match was the first match that wasn't 3-0, right? So it really kicked off a series of mega level matches. And what an amazing win on the left for Corey. Picking this one up on the right, man, really cements him. There was some questions about Corey after he took the loss to Krdecha at King of the Table. I still thought Corey performed amazing in that match. But I want to see that match again. So I hope he goes absolutely balls to the wall here. And I'm looking for a gorilla win.
Yeah, I want gorilla to win.
Arm Gods. Put up Arm Gods comment here. Okay, Uncle John, you're our guy. Love to see you compete for Jake's novice trophy. Look, let me tell you about the novice trophy. I, too, would love to compete for it, but that's a lot of money that needs to get put up, okay? We might not be ready for that yet.
No one's ready. Put the money up. 100K. 100K.
That's it. That's the money
in my league.
Look, I gotta hand it to Aussie. The more I spend time with him, the more afraid of locking up with him on the table I get. Corey West, Arif Artem right-hand match about to kick off, boys. Let's
go. Corey West is just going to come in and dump everything. He is pressing the shit out of world number 2, Arif Artem, who lost to Georgi Svetkov at WAF. So let's see how it goes. Corey just looks like he's going to dump everything in.
Corey looking to go inside. Arif looks like he's setting up to be pulling back and using his back pressure. Corey looks very calm, very collected, trying to push that shoulder up, and Arif not liking anything, complaining to the refs all over the place.
Here we go. Get him tied up. Get him together. The big fellas, East versus West 6. Killer event so far. Some awesome, life-changing matches.
Early start. Oh, my. Flash pin from Arif Artem. He set up perfectly and nailed that ready go. There was no resistance from Corey. I thought it was an early start, but the referees have given the win to Arif Artem. Corey West does not look happy.
Yep, Corey thinks it's an early start too. Wow.
Yeah, impressive. Impressive from Arif. He set up in that kind of low back. He was looking for it. Look at how he's kind of bunched up like this, and he drove back and around and just nailed it. Wow.
Yeah.
And Corey was pulling him. He was pulling him into a hook as it went, but it was too late. I want to watch the referee's mouth on this one. Oh, I think that was an early go. I think that might have been an early go. I am very biased towards the gorilla, though. Let me know in the comments what you guys think.
Yeah.
Round number 2. Corey going to have to do something different.
Arif Adam, what a start. Let's see how it goes. 1-0 to Arif Adam. Round 2, they're trying to fiddle and fart around. Let's go. Okay, it's the battle of the clean cut beards.
Yeah, very nice.
They don't get tangled up in the middle of the table. Right arm match up here. Super heavyweight division. Yeah, get him back to the table. Don't let him. You know, that's my pet hate.
Yeah, too much time. Too much time in between.
Yeah. But this is what, match number 12. So then that means I think it's Gennady next. Yeah. Yeah, Gennady and Osmanli. Here we go.
Yeah, we're getting to the mega match. I mean, we've had some mega matches already, but the super dupers are coming up, guys.
The bigger names, we should say.
Yeah.
All righty. Put these behemoths together. These two gorillas in the mist. Here we go. Just get them, lock horns, throw the banana in the middle, and get out of the cage. Let them go at it. Let's see where we're hitting this. Arif's. Oh, they can't get Arif's hand.
Could not be more carved in right now. Arif is like, like he this is one of the things I really like about arm gods is that you have your 30 seconds to get your grip, and then they go WAL style set grip. Right?
Wow. Two big hits.
An early start. How is that not an early start?
2 mega hits. Mega hits. And Uncle John, I don't know if it's just because it's our fans, we win. 159 votes, and 73 would rather see a beer can to the head than yesterday's one.
Right? That might have been on, actually. He hit that G on the go really, really well.
I hate doing predictions. That's all I can say. I hate doing predictions. Because I got Corey West.
Yeah. Look, I mean, very impressive. This is a good example of, that style, that technique, that killer speed. Speed kills, man. And clearly Arif is able to put it exactly where it needs to go, because he's really putting on a clinic, because Corey, he's a step behind. He's a step behind. He's not initiating. He's not engaging. He's not bullying. He needs to wake up, get that adrenaline pump back up. And maybe he just blew the adrenaline in that first match because it was an epic match.
Wake up, Corey.
Let's go, Gorilla.
Fire up, young fella. You've got a moment to get yourself booked for the rest of the year. Right arm is the money arm, as much as I want to deny it. Right arm is the money arm. This is for you to get paid, and get paid well. Not just pulling at your local tournaments. We love you here, Corey West. The world loves you. Arif Adam, a very, very good puller.
Yeah.
Number 2 at WAF. Very dominant display at the moment.
Well, let's see where we go with try 3. If Corey can't stop him on try 3, that you got to give it to Arif, right? Because he's done the same thing 2 times in a row. If Corey can't adjust and figure that out, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Corey's the bigger man, and Arif is just whipping through him. So you have to be realistic, right? I mean, there's nothing to be said other than the fact that Arif is a bad dude.
Yeah, have we got? Is he just? Is Corey like just an adrenaline dump?
Wow.
Yeah, I think Arif's got this one.
Yeah.
Even if Arif lets Corey have the first second, I think from what I'm seeing, I think Arif's got him. Now, I still think Arif has the advantage if they go to straps, but let's see. Let's see how we go. The chat's going wild. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. You guys attack us or attack each other. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Corey's got to do something different. So we got to go to referee's grip. We got to go strap. We got to, well, I guess we are in referee's grip. But something different has to happen. And if I'm Corey, I'm taking maybe a few false starts just to see if there is a lane that I can hit.
Arif Artem, very carved in, but
that's it, man. So an elbow on Corey, but it's very clear that Arif Artem is
the dominant puller.
Yeah. Hats off to that guy.
It's called an elbow. It's called an elbow foul, but the angle, once again, I'm not the referee, but the angle looked like Arif was like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions that can go on, but here's the thing. I honestly, from what I'm seeing, I don't think it's going to matter. No. I think Arif is the better man on this day. I'm sure there will be extra things you can talk about the match before, but here's what it is. You put your elbow on the table, you got to be ready to go. And Arif is ready, and Corey just doesn't have it right now.
I wonder if, the two matches at this level, this isn't your backyard barnyard. Corey, he's got to stop.
Oh, he stopped him.
Nah, Arif, too dominant. Well done, Arif. Yeah. A dominant performance. Corey, very disappointed. Arif, the hometown hero. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy as well. Good on you for fucking up my predictions.
Yeah, congratulations to Arif. Very, very impressive 3-0.
Very dominant. Dominant is the word.
Yeah. Incredibly dominant. Man, just knew exactly where to go. I mean, that last one was in the hook. Watch this replay. It goes into the hook. Corey does get a brief stop. Oh, that was not that same match. That was round one. That was round one.
Round two.
Just clean and effective pulling from Arif Artem. It's a beautiful thing to see where
very crisp.
Yeah, crisp, just hits it exactly where it needs to go.
Moral. Here's how to win predictions. Big East.
Big East.
I just thought this was Corey West's coming out party.
Yeah. I mean, he had a beauty of a win on the left.
The Americans will be calling for Corey to get heavier.
I mean, I have no excuses for any of this. RF just looks amazing. That's what it is. That's what it is. And sometimes that's what arm wrestling is. You just got one guy and he's the fucking man. And today, Arif Artem is the fucking man.
Yeah, this shows how strong Hermes is when he smashed Arif last year. And that probably influenced my decision as well. Thought Arif is there, but not. But once again, hey, great work. Yeah. So Gennady and Osmanli are next.
Is it Gennady? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Gennady and Osmanli.
4 matches left.
Oh, the jacket's on, the jacket's off. Make up your mind, Artem.
Artem's like, he's just listening. How does my arms look bigger? Is it bigger in the coat or is it bigger if I take the coat off?
Yeah. Arif, Artem, Petrenko. What a combination.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Very nice presentation. If you want to know how to fucking top roll like a beast, watch that guy, because Jesus.
There we go. Who wins right-handed from Arm Gods? Paul Maiden or Neil Pickup?
Is that a serious question? Neil Pickup. Neil, look.
Sorry, Paul.
Paul is a impressive puller. Paul
we
knows
love
how to
Paul.
arm wrestle. But goddamn, Neil is going to spank his behind. And Paul, knowing Paul, he'll enjoy it. He'll enjoy it a lot. But I do think that Neil is still Paul's daddy, just like he's been for a long, long time.
There you go. I think you just never got booked for Arm Gods again. There we go.
Oh, that's funny.
And hopefully the Battle of Britain happens. Oh, there's
What?
Neil.
That's an awesome match. I do want to see it. I would love to see that match. The kind of like this kind of like brotherly love, hate type of thing. It's a hot match. It's a hot match.
Yeah. I want to see it. Of course I want to see it. And there's Neil on the screen now, who I'm assuming is doing an amazing job. We can't hear. So I'd assume the crew's over there. Just once again, looking better. A couple of hiccups with the stream early on, but I don't want to jinx it. All seems to be going really well. Very happy that we got to buy and solve a lot of pay-per-view problems, which is what we do. So, yeah, there we go. 41 years old, 137 kilos. I wonder what I think Gennady's around the same.
Yeah, last time I saw Gennady, he was very, very close to that. Farid, another one of these guys who's been around the block, right? He's been around for a long time. I mean, Gennady has as well. But this is a good matchup. As somebody in the chat did say, Farid already had a match. That's true. We'll see if that plays into this. Some guys can go, some guys can do it, some guys can't. Coincidentally, I requested a double match back-to-back left-handed at Arm Gods. It didn't happen, but I am 100% certain that if it would have happened, I would have won the entire thing.
Yeah, you would have won it easy. 140 kilos. Another East versus East match. 140 kilos. Holy moly. But Gennady, he's just an excitement machine, Gennady.
Mm-hmm.
He's just an excitement machine, ready for it, and he's ready to bounce back because he'll probably call out Levan as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of the guys. He's one of the guys that's got the potential. I don't. It's really hard. It's really hard to see it. But hey, I liked it. I like it.
All righty. So you got Ferret Osmanli on the left, Gennady Vikvinya on the right. The beard versus the designer stubble. Turkey versus Georgia. Right arm, best of 5. It is going. The event's going well. This is match number 13 of 16. So we got Rustam Babayev and Paul Lynn after this. A lot of North Americans looking at Paul Lynn to be Captain America. Love watching Gennady pull. So does Pseudonym. Says, love Gennady, a good guy. Just love the way he goes about it.
The intensity is off the charts with Gennady.
Yeah.
If he takes this first win, look for him to just hand control.
He's like, fucking, I'm not putting up with this elbow fast shit again. He's just pointing it out.
Yep. So Farid tries to go over the top. Gennady with full hand control says no way. Elbows seem to come off the back, but it looks like they're going to be going to straps. Is that what yep, that's the call. Straps is the call. Gennady wanted that elbow foul, did not get it.
So that's all right. Intensity versus Ferret's very calm demeanor at the moment, where Gennady is just foot to the throttle. He's just 100 miles an hour all the time, screaming and shouting. It's going to be mega. Can the Georgian bounce back after his loss to Jerry Cataretti? Will Ferret Osmanli bounce back from his left arm match against Corey West? Man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. What does everyone in the comments section think?
Uber Pavlo versus Uber Stallone.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
That is hilarious.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Let's get this going. Good matchup. Arm Gods says, I be pick up from 2003 to 2010. Then he got me after 6 weeks in a coma. Then I did him again multiple times and made him retire. Set it up. I'll beat him again.
Set it up. Hey, I would pay a significant amount of money to see those two guys go at it. I really would.
I would love it.
Yeah.
I would love it. Of course I'd love it. Oh, it'd be brilliant.
The lead up would be amazing.
Oh, the build up is awesome. Shane McDonough. We've got Rustam Abayev, Paul Lynn, Monster Muggle Todd versus Ongurbayev, and then the main event. So there you go. No need to ask it twice, mate. Asking it once and then again in capitals, it's probably the worst thing you could do on this channel. If I answer it, I answer it. If I don't, yeah. There's a reason why I don't answer it. All righty. Let's rock and roll.
So restarting now in the strap. There's no fouls, no warnings. We saw Gennady with hand control. Will the straps tell a different story? We're stuck in the middle. Arif with a little bit more trying to take that hand, but Gennady says no, shakes his head, says it's not happening. Gennady just goes right into that brick wall defensive mode. Ferret Osmanli is in trouble. Gennady is making a point. He is holding Farid, knowing that Farid has no chance. But now Farid on the defensive, stopping Gennady, not allowing him to get that pin. Farid is in a good position. He's got Gennady's hand in a bad spot. Gennady's putting all the force into the wrist of Farid. A little bit of a jab, and we're going to get an elbow foul off the back on Farid.
Yeah, there we go. Gennady just holding strong, burning out the big fella. Gennady just wants to. What are they waiting for? A restart? A recall? What's going on? So I thought it was an elbow foul.
I think they called elbow foul at first, but what's the call here, boys? The strap is still on.
Yeah, so then why didn't they call an elbow foul?
I don't know. Okay, now they're taking the strap off. What's happening? What's happening? I don't know.
Yeah, it was really interesting discussion.
Gennady, I love Gennady's got that little fanny pack hanging out.
Yeah. People are saying, Travis, keeping it real.
So a little
even
confusion.
Says, Fury Road to victory. Mad Max style. People are enjoying Travis's commentary as well. Looking like Gennady's got this in the bag.
Gennady very confident in the center of the table and in that defensive position. But when he went to the winning position, he wasn't able to finish, and he tried. He did try.
Yeah. All right, let's get him strapped up. Let's get him ready to go. We are still in round number 1.
Yeah.
You bloody desert legends.
Oh, man.
Let's see how we go. And we still got 3 matches after this one. Come on now, strap them together. Let's get up and about. Ready, Bane Gennady, says De Beaumont. There we go. David reckons Ferret's going to hold him. And Gennady couldn't pin. There you go. Ray Charles could see that elbow power. The Gennady pack. That's hilarious. Okay. Come on now. Let's go. Round number 1 in our 13th match on the card. Bang! He's come off the back of the pad again, but twice now. No calls. Having a third time. The elbow just keeps flying off the back of the pad, but Gennady holding center table. Ferret looking to try and dominate there. Gennady just holding in a supinated position and just hoping that Ferret bleeds him out. Now the movement from Gennady. The side pressure. Looking to dive into the wrist and lean on that bicep. The huge hit happens. Gennady not looking too happy. Pin 1-0. Bang.
Got him. He bided his time. He waited. He had him on his side of the table, but he waited. He waited. He waited. There was about 18 elbow follows off the back of the pad by Farid that weren't called. And then Gennady, boom, he waited for his moment. He felt the weakness, and he just got him underneath the pad. 1-0 Gennady Kvikvinia.
1-0. Love it. 1-0. 1-0. It's getting rubbed down on the couches. I wonder if they re-wash those couches or they're new couches after every event. And you don't want to, if everyone sat on that couch and you're, match 13, match 14, and it's all drenched. But geez, what a team Georgia's got, hey? Led by Levan, Irakli, David Arabuli, Gennady Kvikvinia. He's not pulling today. What's the big fella's name? Muratov smashed him last time.
Oh, yeah. Somebody in the chat, help us out. My brain is running on fumes, boys.
It is Rivaz Latudze.
Oh, yeah.
Did I beat everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Just got it now. Oh, Ferret with the open, busting that hand back.
Interesting switch up from Gennady. Gennady went straight forward, trying to flop press into the straps, which he got, but that did give Ferret a significant amount of hand control and might have given Gennady a little bit of damage there.
There we go. Corey got smoked in his right arm match.
Yeah,
3-0.
Very impressive.
Arif Adam, dominant performance. Early start or not, dominated. Poor Corey. All right, we are getting there. Here we go. So it's 1-0 Gennady. He's on the left of the screen. Ferret Osmanli on the right. Ferret coming off a loss on his left arm match to Corey West, but Gennady is rocking and rolling. Here we go. There's the hit. Straps. Just starting straps, boys.
Yeah, get it over.
Just starting straps. Come on now. But that's okay. That's okay. This will be really good to see, where the tiers are in the super heavyweight division. We just saw Arif Adams just that bit above Corey West. Now, where does Gennady sit in all of that? Very interesting. Oh, David Samusha, he's Georgian as well. There's another quality puller.
Yep.
Mate, that country, they'd have to be the best country in the world, wouldn't they?
You would imagine. They would
have to be number one. Kazakhstan, maybe number two. Latvia, 3. Russia.
Yeah, Russia's up there.
Russia and the Ukraine. I don't know. That'd be an interesting thing to try and break down the top countries in the world.
That wouldn't upset anyone.
I love rankings. I love doing all the rankings because I don't know. Like, I'll give it a go, but I don't know. All righty. Round 2. Come on. Fire up. Ready. Bang! Gennady just holding center table. He feels like he's got it real easy. Watch for the restart to happen because Ferret will come off the back of the pad. Gennady with a quick hit. Gennady hits in like a slasher movie stabbing motion.
It's a javelin.
And he's just gone up 2-0.
We call that the javelin press.
The javelin press. But he's just like, he's gone stabby in the chest of Ferret. 2-0 up. 2-0 up. Thick Vinya. Good one, Swedish. You've tried. Oh, Samushia from Bulgaria. Maybe he is. I don't know.
We can't remember these things. We got 32 arm wrestlers to keep track of.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look at that. Just comes in.
Yep. It's a good move.
There we go. What an absolute bull of a man. Just whack. Just giving him these ones. Apparently there's been some drama going on in the chat. I don't know. Have you been seeing it, Uncle John?
No, I haven't really been paying attention too much.
No.
Hope everyone's having a good time either way. It's good. It's good to have a little, fight a little bit. It's okay to fight a little bit. And
hopefully no one was banned or anything like that.
Yeah.
Don't ban people from a channel, please. Unless they use particular words. I can't tell you the words because I don't want to use them, but don't ban people.
Butthole is banned word here.
Butthole.
Yeah.
Anyway. No one was banned, says pseudonym. Thanks, mate. I just heard Mr. McPhee just saying sorry for the drama. I didn't see it, mate. I didn't see it. There was a lot of religious talk going on about 6 matches ago.
Yeah.
Thank you. It says here, easy to follow what's happening. Good commentary, guys. There you go.
So it's 2-0. Gennady Kvikvinia is definitely in control of this match so far. Going into a strapped up round number 3.
Okay. Round number 3. Can Gennady get the job done and get himself a big slice of that winner's pie and dive headfirst into it? I'd love to see who he challenges next. Maybe people in the chat can let us know the stabbing action. I want to hire Gennady and remake an 80s slasher movie.
Yeah. Gennady takes the win. 3-0.
Gets me back on the winners list. Okay. The deciding match for the Aussie ArmWrestler and Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler. So if you joined us yesterday, we did our predictions and she somehow picked every single one of them the same. Except to this next match. The comeback of Rustam Babayev versus Paul Lynn. Gennady just applying a bit of javelin.
It's elite javelin. It's the next level. It's the appropriate kind. We like it.
Did Brzenk win? No, he didn't, and that will probably be match of the year. That will be a very hard match to beat. Irakli won 3-2.
Yeah, in stunning fashion. Stunning fashion.
In break your computer type fashion.
Literally.
Went nuts, and my computer just somehow reset it. It was hilarious. And it freezes on me like...
It was a great moment.
I got it on my phone for the members' super chats. And I was like, oh, okay. And I could see that you were still talking and laughing. I was like, that's okay. I just need my computer to restart and I'll come back and join the party. Will Gennady call anyone out?
It's got to be Levon. Got to be Levon. Man, I gotta order some food. I think.
Order some food.
Yeah,
I might have some breakfast. But what have we got? 3 matches to go. I'm just saying if he calls anyone out. Just saying. Maybe anyone in the chat can help us out because I don't really want to use any of the audio from the event.
Yeah. Wise. Very wise.
Yeah. You guys can help us know. Spermy says, can you order him some wings?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Honestly,
I was addicted.
Jake had a lot of wings. I'm a big baby, and I don't like eating wings because I don't like eating meat off of a bone. I think it's gross, and I don't know how I got there in my life. I just don't enjoy it. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
Yeah, you're a weird unit, John. You're a weird.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know what it is.
Everyone has their things. Everyone has their things. I've got 2 weird things, and the thought of them make me vomit. Like legit, I almost vomit live on screen. I don't want to talk about it because it's going to be nuts. Did he call anyone out? I don't think he called anyone out. I think he was just being polite. Right. The comeback. Rustam Babayev and Lindiana Jones for the world title. Right hand for the East versus West world title. Right hand, middleweight, 95 kilo division. Let's get a poll. Let's get a poll.
Oh man, I am so deeply entrenched in the corner of Paul Lynn. He has been on a rip lately, been doing real well. Looks like he's as jacked as ever. Rustam, obviously, coming back after a bit of a layoff here. Fantastic puller in Rustam Babayev, but where is Rustam at? We don't really know.
Yeah.
We don't really know.
Sasquatch says he called out Hermes and Jerry. Was that true? Did Gennady call them out?
Well, if Hermes loses to Levon, which I think is highly likely, I would like to see Gennady and Hermes.
Again?
Yeah.
Hermes torched him. Hermes torched him at King of the Table.
Well, I mean,
that wasn't a while ago. That was a couple of years ago.
Yeah. There's different times.
Yeah, King of the Table 3. Here he is. Rustam Babayev. If you're going off body shape alone, Paul Lynn, like Rustam doesn't look like he's been training much, but it is Rustam Babayev from the Ukraine. I mean, his wars with everyone are something special. Straight to the strap.
Yep. Get it done, boys. Get it done.
Everyone's, as you can see, if you're on the European side of things, they're all saying, let's go, Rustam Babayev. If you are from North America, you are only pronouncing 8 letters.
Now, notice how Paul Lynn is setting up here. You can see that his elbow is all the way across his body in the front corner of the pad, and he's got his hand down like this. What this does is it allows you to lock your pronation in place. Now, when they straighten up, I believe Paul is going to bring that elbow back, but keep his arm in place. Oh, he's pushing across. Nice, nice. It's going to allow him to lock that in, but maybe he won't give up anything to Rustam.
No way, because it's Rustam.
But he's going to have to come back at some point. He's going to have to come back to the center of the table. But watch that elbow. Paul is trying to cut off as much of the angle that Rustam wants to get, because Rustam wants to come in and hook you, right? I would assume we're going to see Paul Lynn go for a massive top roll here.
Yeah. It's where, and I could be wrong, but it looks way on Paul's side of the table.
Yeah, it is. And Paul is not, he's not giving it up. He's not giving it up at all. He wants to take everything.
All righty. So, yeah, that top roll is coming from Paul Lynn. Can Rustam Babayev kick off his comeback with a bang? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how it goes as we're into a ref's grip. There we go. So get the votes going. 118 votes, 55% are saying. 494 Dead Set Legends in the chat. If you're new to the channel, welcome. If you haven't already, hit that like button. That would be brilliant. That would be awesome. So Paul Lynn or Rustam Babayev, get the votes happening. Very excited to see the comeback from the Babayev. Here we go. Trying to lock them together. Ready. Oh, they just can't get it going. Can't get it going.
Say go. God, they can't get it started.
Paul won't bring his shoulders straight. But Paul's such a nice dude. Too nice for his own liking sometimes. But that's got nothing to do with being on the table. That's off the table.
Paul absolutely coiled up and ready to rip right now.
I know. He wants this bad. He can feel something. Whoa! Oh. Leave him in the middle of the table for hooking.
So what we just saw there, I believe we got an elbow foul on Rustam Babayev. Paul Lynn hit back in that top roll, and Rustam was still able to drag him right into a hook.
Shit.
It's 0-0. We're still in round one, and I believe did they give an elbow foul to Rustam on that?
No,
I don't know.
I think they were both off the table. Here we go. Ready. Oh,
that's got to be coincidental. Oh, they gave it to Paul. They gave it to Paul. So that's going to be a warning on Paul.
Yeah.
If they're calling things consistently, because they have not been calling any movement in referee's grip as fouls, only warnings.
And they have been calling it consistently. So they're bang on there, which is good. But here we go. Thumbs are closed. Both of these men ready to hang and bang. Let's go. Huge hit. Rustam Babayev is back.
He tore through Paul Lynn. He tore through him in impressive fashion. Paul hit him with everything he had, and Rustam was just like, and just dragged him right down into the bowels of hell.
And you know what the scary thing is for Paul Lynn? That first nerve is out the way.
Wow. Wow. How strong is Rustam Babayev? Jesus.
There we go.
Really impressive.
Bad luck, Paul Lynn.
Really impressive.
Bad luck. Thank you for everyone. Yes, I'm about to do more content on my other channel. There's the link there. Aussie calls it. I've just been away in Ireland with Uncle John all week and didn't have time. We just didn't have time. I didn't have time to make other footage there. But yeah, go check out that other channel. That would be amazing. Click the link there. Yeah, it's a shutout stake. Paul only needs to win one. That's for you to win your bet. It doesn't mean he wins the match.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you've got a bet going, are you? Have you put some money on this, Pseudo, my man? Have you put some money on this? Let me know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Round two. As it heats up here, we're having a beautiful summer in Australia. As it almost hits 9 a.m. in the morning. We started the stream at 2:30. Of course, Pseudo Nim put some money on this match.
So now we can see Paul Lynn setting up very differently in the strap. He had that low cocked arm to try to get that top roll in. And I think Paul has kind of figured out that that's probably not the best avenue attack. So maybe we will see Paul go more head to head with Rustam and really just try to see if he goes power on power. We're definitely going to see something different here. Look at that. The elbow placement is different. The hand placement is different. Paul is definitely switching up in this second match.
Yeah. Roy Baker's just joined us. How you going, Roy?
What's up, Roy?
Mate. I tipped Rustam, so my bet's looking pretty good at the moment. The rest of the card, not so good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 6.
This is probably my worst performance ever as far as predictions go.
Oh, I'm still 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 7. I'm 6 and 7.
I'm 4 and 9.
Yeah. Jesus, if I get this right there, wow, good stop from Paul, but not good enough.
Too much power.
Bang!
Too much power. Incredible.
Rustam Babayev is just going to do a Jerry Cataretti. Have a few years off. Come back. East versus West champion.
I mean, what can you say? Club torture.
Hey, I'm God. Club torture. It was that move from Ukraine to the UK that just changed his life.
Well, and that's why Rustam throughout his career has been known as a guy that just he dominates guys. He dominates guys that are bigger than him, that are stronger than him. That is just He's an incredible puller. He's 1 in a million puller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rustam probably could pull with Irakli.
Rustam's looking the goods here. He's looking the goods. There you go. I think that's Rustam's wife there, Shania. She was actually, his wife there was actually supposed to come on the show.
Oh, yeah?
About 12 months ago. And then I just forgot to keep chasing it up. It's got too busy. All righty. Let's keep rocking and rolling. What are we now? 2-0. Can Rustam get it done with another 3-0 match, which keeps the running tally of 60% of matches?
Roy, make sure you send my regards to Nanny Baker. As usual.
Oh, okay, I thought he put something in the chat.
No, I just thought we were going to reach out to Nanny Baker,
Nanny Baker.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I could do with some baking at the moment.
Yeah.
After this, Monster Michael Todd versus Gali Ongurbayev. Paul looking little rattled there, just getting outplayed, outworked.
Well, plan A didn't work. Plan B didn't work either. So it's kind of like, well, maybe he goes for broke and tries something completely different now.
Hey, take the multiple choice route. When in doubt, always pick C.
Better stop.
We got an injury.
Oh, something let go in Rustam's shoulder or pec.
Yeah,
that pec connection.
Hopefully, oh no! Hopefully the match isn't finished.
Paul Lynn clearly very, very excited, but Paul had a much better stop on that one, much closer to the center of the table. I don't think Rustam's going to be able to go.
No.
Engen is signaling that it's over. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's done. So Paul Lynn is going to take the win on this one. Rustam looking incredibly dominant, but the way that Rustam let go on that looked like that pec let go. That's what it looked like to me. It was just sturdy and then boom, out of it. That's too bad. That's really too bad for Rustam. Really, really too bad.
That doesn't.
And Paul doesn't want that either. Gary, Paul is like the most.
Oh no, Paul. Yeah. Paul would be like, I want to see if I can get a win and things like that. Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me if we see that match again in the future. But Rustam looks like he took a significant injury. I'm going to watch this replay here to see if we can actually see when it went. Paul got a much better start on that. Rustam drives to the side. Okay, that was the first match again. So Rustam really dominant in the first. Then we go to the second match, and it's more of the same. Paul set up quite a bit differently, but still not able to. Oh, that's the first match again.
No, that was round 2.
So it looked very similar.
Oh, was it?
Oh, this is round 2 now. This is round 2. In the hook once again. Paul be able to slow it down just a little bit, but Rustam just straight across in that hook. And okay, here's another replay of round 2. God, Rustam
give Paul I wonder if they'll give Paul.
Well, Paul will get the win. Here's match 3 now. Here's match 3. It's not a good angle to see the pec, but he drives across, and all of a sudden it just kind of lets go.
Damn it, not getting the not getting the look that we want, but man, injuries, 2 injuries today.
Yeah. That's it. So Paul on the record, Paul is not going to accept it, but in the record books, that's a win for Paul Lynn because that's how it works, right? If you can't finish, then I don't know if that's how it works in East versus West, but that's how it generally works.
Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler gets the win over me.
Oh my goodness. It's terrible to see. It's not what we want to see. especially when he was looking so dominant as well.
And for everyone on ArmBet, I believe it will be because it says winner of the match, Paul Lynn.
Yep, winner of the match is Paul Lynn. He will take it. Paul is going to be the first one to tell you that he has no good feeling about that. Yeah.
Paul wanted to beat the best, and he was getting flogged 2-0.
Yeah.
So,
look, when you're competing at this insane high level, shit happens. Shit lets go. You know, sometimes it might be you have a slight injury, a slight tear, and then when you go balls out, you go 100% red line, it pulls apart. You know, it's just something that happens.
But let's not act like someone's died. Ungurbayev, I wish you all the best. We want your comeback to happen, but we have 2 mega matches. Our semi-main event has the weight cut from Monster Michael Todd been paid off dividends. It wasn't the best gamble of his life to go down in the 105 kilo division and take on Gali Ongurbayev. Or does the record state you always bet on Kazakhstan's, and then you go from the 105s to the 1005s. Jerry Cataretti defends his super heavyweight title against Georgi Svetkov. Let's get up and about. Sucks for everyone to get injured. Don't get me wrong, but the show must go on. Congratulations, Paul Lynn. I know you can just see his face and demeanor. He's not accepting it, but let's not act like someone died.
I'm just texting with my good buddy Mizel Jador, and he says Paul Lynn is too good for this world. And that's what it is. Paul Lynn, one of the nicest, best guys in arm wrestling. Congratulations to him. But we get it, buddy. We understand. And just looking forward to the next one.
He'd be saying some nice things, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
You won't see him. So he's trying to get that helmet off as quick as possible. So, because he feels like he hasn't had the best win.
Yeah, I think Paul will bend over backwards to make sure that Rustam, when he's ready, gets that match again.
Yeah, look, straight up is. Oh no, I thought that was Paul. I thought Paul walked over straight away. Yeah, but no, it wasn't.
Yeah, good on Paul for being the man that he is. It's never everybody loses, when there's.
Oh, there he is, straight away.
Yeah.
Paul would be saying sorry.
Yeah.
And sorry, can I sleep with your wife? He'd just be saying a lot of things,
Yeah.
Straight away, he takes the helmet off. Looks like Tim Telwinger's day is done. Engen's probably ripping his ears off, going, "You injured my man."
Clip them ears.
But let's kick it back to Neil because now,
final
moment, can Monster Michael Todd fuck up the internet and just watch everyone melt? That's why part of me hope that he wins. Oh, my wife made me some toast.
Oh, look at that.
That's for Devon.
Vegemite.
Oh, my God.
Yum. We got 2 matches left, my love.
And 2 injuries. Did I get them right or wrong?
So, because the injury happened, the one that we chose different meant that you will get 1 more than me, but we haven't been.
I'm sorry.
Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler is like, win at all costs, baby.
You need to put your face on the screen now for that.
I know that.
She's in her PJs. Well. But
so I got 1 more.
Woo. Yeah, 1 more than me, but we're not doing too well.
Oh, 1 more for you.
No, 1 more for you.
Oh, phew. I celebrated wrong.
No, the one different that we had.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Have we done all right with it?
Tourniquet? No, I've got the best family in the world. Not just a sweet family, but the best family. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 out of 14. You've got 7 out of 14.
Oh, that's not good.
Nah.
I got 5 now.
Good. Oh, dear.
And John's got 5.
Oh, Uncle John.
I'm sucking it up. What did you guys pick, though? I got Monster Michael Todd and Jerry.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Same.
We did. Although, Jerry, I was a bit unsure. Good, Jerry.
That's right. You remember? Hey, Zeus, how you going? Harvey was on the show before, babe.
Oh, what? I missed Harvey.
He wanted his moment.
Oh, I bet it was a cute moment.
White Wolf, because Rustum got injured. Mrs. Aussie ArmWrestler won because she picked Paul in.
Michael Todd with the leather jacket walkout. What do you think of that?
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
Love you. Thank you for breakfast. There we go. The jacket. It's cool. It's effective. Why not?
I really want Michael to win. I'm really pulling for Michael here. I don't get me wrong. Ungurbayev is a freaking freight train of doom, but I really would like to see Michael win here. I know his work ethic. I know, I've been lucky enough to meet Michael. I've had conversations with Michael behind the scenes, and not necessarily recently, but I just want to see the guy win. I want to see another big push for Michael where he's ripping through guys and taking some wins.
I just want him to win because so many faceless people on the internet hate him.
Yeah. Like Michael Todd is has taken more shit probably than anyone on in the arm wrestling community, and he's still here and he's still hanging and banging. I mean, whether you love him or hate him, you can't deny that he's taken it.
For before Ryan overtook him, he was the most hated arm wrestler on the planet.
Yeah.
He's won some people over, but yes. Gali is on stage now. Monster Michael Todd. I wonder how much he's weighing now. He weighed in at 105, but I wonder how much.
Yeah, I bet it's a good 10 kilos heavier.
Do you think that's cheating?
No, because it's part of the program, right? If it was cheating, they would make rules to do it. Now, as a community and as promoters, people have to decide what they want. If you're going to make weight cutting cheating, you damn well better make steroids cheating before you do weight cutting. I mean, come on.
There you go. What have we got? Has Rebecca given Ongurbayev permission to win? Where was that one? This guy wants to be Evan so bad he had the beard and the jacket.
It's true. That was very similar to an Evan Burgoyne look.
Hazard doesn't like him because the way he acts when he's about to lose. I don't know. He's just passionate. Yeah. I know it rubs everyone the wrong way.
Yeah. It's an interesting sport, right? And it is high intensity, high passion. Here we go, round number 1.
Oh, it took his hand. Ongurbayev took his hand real easy. Shit, I forgot to do a poll for this match. Sorry, guys. I'll get a poll for the next match.
So Michael's hand went back. We had a slight stoppage and then the slip out after that. Now that is not surprising to me coming from Michael being the, King's mover that he is. He will give this up as long as he can maintain his pronation. That's what you're looking for. And now we go to the straps. Ongurbayev's hit is just the thing of legend. It
was very quick. Oh, wow. He looked like a gunslinger. He looked very quick then. Here we go.
Yeah, and we can see in the chat.
He wins, so we don't have to hear his 30 excuses.
Look, everybody has their own bent, right? You know what you want, what you don't want. I respect it.
There. Oh, geez, everyone's giving us all their predictions, which is awesome. 491 people in the chat. Here we go. In the straps, can Ongurbayev. So if Ongurbayev wins, where does Michael go from here? Or does he just aim lower? Because I think he's entertaining to watch. I'd book him.
Of course, he's super entertaining. It's just every match Michael has had in the last 5 years, 10 years maybe, has been against an elite MF, right? The tippy top of the iceberg. And it's hard. It's hard up there for a pimp, I'm telling you.
Let's go. Round one. Sort them out. Sort them out, Michael. Here we go. Oh, Ongurbayev in a good position there. Now, deep into a King's move. Ongurbayev with the stop. And the refs with the stop.
Got an elbow foul on who? On Ongurbayev. That was a nice hit from Michael Todd. That was a very actually better hit than I was expecting to see. Usually we've seen him, in that reverse hit to secure the King's move, but that was a forward moving, more of a low-handed kind of over the top roll. That's a good sign for Michael Todd, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's like someone wrote, yeah, Michael dropped down to the 60 kilos after this. Come on, Michael. Hey, look, they're both genuine superstars of the sport. I really don't care who wins. I just sometimes, because I read a lot of the forums, just to jump in. If I've got a bit of time, I'll have to reply to comments. And when people just dumb reasons dunk on people all the time because it's an easy few likes, I just think, nah, fuck it, I want him to win now.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm way more excited if Michael wins, because that means if Michael wins, Michael gets like this essence. This essence will return to his body, and he will do great things. I'm telling you.
Oh, we're on here with Ongurbayev with full hand control. Michael getting deep into his King's move. But now we are stuck in the middle of the table. Ongurbayev really with the hits. I think he's got a better position here. Michael needs to stay on the table. Gali's going to yank him everywhere to ensure his elbow comes off the back of the pad. But now Gali with the hits. Can Michael hold on? There's another hit. The advantages are coming. Now the yank back. Gali's just playing the waiting game now. Michael looking to do a couple of hits there. Can he cup in? No. Oh, what a drive from Ongurbayev. He was inches away from getting a pin there. Ongurbayev now is in snake mode, just waiting for the right time to strike, and he's getting so close. He's going to climb that hand and eventually get a pin. I love the hits that are coming, but when you talk about endurance, Monster Michael Todd is the first that comes to mind, because this match is still going. The turns and everything. I love this game of chess. Ongurbayev is something else. The hits are coming, but he just can't.
He can't finish.
Michael's hand on the pad, you stubborn person. Monster Michael Todd. The hits have been coming. You would have died ages ago. Can Michael come up and go into a press? This round is going. But Ongurbayev just can't get in there. He keeps getting Michael outside of his shot. Oh, there's the transition. It didn't happen. There it is. Can Michael get the pin into a King's move? What a round we are having. They are
this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Ongurbayev. There's the pin. Monster Michael Todd with the press.
Oh, Monster is back, baby. He's back. Oh, my God. Monster Michael Todd. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. That was impressive. Michael was in full control that whole time. There was some very close stuff going on there, but Michael was in control. You could see the frustration coming over Gali's face as Gali went everywhere. He went up, he went in, he went, tried to do everything. And he was just a penis tip away from taking that win, and he could not do it. And Michael knew that he could not do it.
Holy shitballs. Yes, Ongurbayev looks in all sorts of trouble. Thought he was ready to get the pin going as the internet. I can just feel it now.
Yeah.
Slowly melts.
Yeah.
Let's check the replay. The striking.
And let's be clear, at no point did Michael ever go into a full King's move. He was never even close to being under the table. He was defensive. He was defensive top roll and that start of that King's move, but he never sprawled out. He was never in any danger of getting a warning for a King's move.
Yeah. Love it. Love it. Where will round 2 go? Can Ongurbayev just get the jump? Oh, good match. Fire up, Ongurbayev.
Oh, I like
Fire
that.
up, Monster Todd. What a round.
That was some people are saying that Michael's elbow was coming up and there was some missed elbow fouls. I didn't see it, but
I saw a big one on Ongurbayev. So
yeah, maybe there was a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
it's funny how the refs come into play when it's against poor Michael Todd.
Mark Smith says, ban Todd from competitions now.
Oh, there you go. Straight into the straps. Why are we banning Monster Michael Todd for?
I don't know. I mean, he didn't even do a King's move. He didn't even do a King's move. I mean, like, he didn't do a King's move. He wasn't even close to doing a King's move.
Yeah. Okay. You take this round, John. I just got to read a couple of things.
All right. So we're getting strapped up here. We're going to the straps. Michael Todd, against all odds, against Gali Ungurbayev, he is winning. He is 1-0 up. And for my money, I got to think that Gali expended a lot more energy than Michael Todd did. We've all seen Michael Todd versus Jerry Cataretti. Do you remember that match? It was like a 27-minute match. And they went, and they went, and they went. Michael Todd can go. And Gali had to put forth a lot of energy. So I'm saying right now, we're looking at a monster Michael Todd victory if he can keep it. Now, Gali is no dummy. He's got a very high table IQ. We've seen him beat amazing arm wrestlers. He knows how to beat what Michael has, but does he have the horsepower to get there? Does he have the technique to get there? That's going to be the question. Clearly, Michael Todd is not fucking around in this match. He is hitting hard. He is on the winning side once again. And again, he has that pronation kind of locked in. Gali on the back foot, and Michael Todd making a statement here, not even allowing him to go back across. Michael Todd looking to put this one away, but Gali not going silently, really hitting him hard. Gali looking to make some changes, trying to focus more on that back pressure now, trying to get through Michael's hand, but Gali is in a lot of trouble right now. Michael Todd is hard to beat, but now Gali switching to the press, and Michael Todd splayed out. Now we've got more of a King's move happening, but still far above the table. The lock is in effect. Michael is all the way sprayed out, and the shoulder is directly on top of the hand for Gali. We've got a stoppage. What's the call? Is it an elbow foul? Michael Todd.
No, I think
We've got some discussion here. I don't know if that was a warning for King's move or if it was an elbow foul or what that was. Let us know in the chat if you guys are listening in. So now the referee is making this type of motion. So I think it might have been a foul for King's move position.
The King's move. Okay.
It was close. That was much more into the... Michael was all the way on his side in losing position. He was above the table, but he may have sunk down there at the very end.
There you go. So we're not sure if it was a King's move or an elbow fair, but they have given Monster Michael Todd a foul on there. It was, just reading I'll send you a private chat about it. Oh, man.
More good stuff, huh?
Yeah, the internet. But anyway, round number 2 in our semi-main event, 105-kilo World Championship. Monster Michael Todd and Gali Ungurbayev. Here we go.
Will Mo says it was a King's move foul.
There you go. Thank you, Wilby. It did more look like that. It did look like that. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm going to sneeze again. I got the sneezos.
Sneezy sneeze.
I can't help it. I got super long nose hairs. But what have we got here? Round 3. You guys have been awesome hanging out with us. You guys have been unreal. It's been a long, long day, but we've got this and our main event to go.
Now, I will say after these starts, Gali looks to be in very, very good condition. A slight sheen of sweat on him. He has been the more active one. He's been in the attacking mode more so. Michael Todd definitely looks like he is in the middle of a war right now.
There you go. Okay. Let's go. Fire up now. Round 2. Monster Michael Todd and Ongurbayev. This is what we have come from. Super pumped about this match. Shame I had to do schoolyard bullshit. There we go. Hits happening. Ongurbayev with the catch and has turned the hand. He feels he's in a real good position here. And he's just going to climb up on that hand. And what do we have? I think that's the second King's move.
Michael Todd is not happy. Michael Todd does not believe that he was in a decline position. He was very upset about that call. So Gali Ongurbayev is going to get a win on that. Very close. It may have been. I'm not clear on what the exact rule is. I thought they were going to give a warning, and then if he didn't come up, a foul, but maybe they're just going straight to the foul now.
He's hurt his left hand, though. He fucking smashed that table.
Boom, table smash.
And he's now nursing his left arm.
And now Michael talking to Engen. Engen saying this, but I don't know if Engen was talking about an elbow fault. They haven't changed the score yet. So I don't know where we're at with this.
All right. So maybe it was the elbow. Let's have a look at Michael's elbow. On the pad.
So there was no elbow, but are they calling a decline position?
I don't know. What was?
Let's see. What are they calling? I don't like. Look, I'm okay with it. I just need an explanation on that. It didn't. Well, from this angle. I don't know, guys. What was the call? What was the call? Let us know in the chat.
It looked like a King's move call. I think they're going to the replay to check it out.
Yeah, let us. Michael Todd was not happy. If that was a King's move call, they are calling the King's move very, 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 very tightly. So Michael Todd is now talking to Engen. Engen is flustered. Artem has a iPad trying to pull up the replay. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a stoppage here. And guys, we're not making an argument about whether the King's move are good or bad. I could not care less about if you think the King's move is good or bad. It's about, was the King's move performed within the rules or not? That's the only thing that matters here, is what is the exact ruling of the words in the East versus West rules, and was that called correctly? I don't know.
Yeah, so it wasn't parallel. Perfect call. People saying this is totally shit. People saying Mike is right. Sorry, mate. I don't speak Georgian. What have we got? Ref said at the start, 2 warnings and a foul.
Interesting. Interesting.
There you go. Just
well, either way, probably a good thing for this big break to happen, because both of those guys are going to need some extra time.
Everything that they can get.
Yeah, yeah. So we still don't know what the exact ruling is. So Risto, the referee, if Michael would get out of the way. Okay, so they're calling, what it looks like to me is that they are calling the King's move extremely tightly. What they're saying is Michael dipped down. So they gave him 2 warnings for those tiny dips. And then it looks like he did it 1 too many times, and they called the foul.
Okay. Well, yeah, he knows the rules. If that's the case, then you know what they say in Kentucky, unfucking lucky. Hey, so if that's the rules, Michael will just have to learn, adapt, adjust. You know, whether it's by millimeter or by meter, he still did it. So there we go. Let's see. Can he?
So that's going to be a win. That's going to be a win for Gali.
So it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Exciting matchup. I love the passion. I love the fire.
You can't argue. Like when we've got people at each other's throat in the chat, I mean, something's going right. Right?
Yes, I've had a few people message me. They're like, your moderators are throwing insults. So I've gone to another stream. It's like, whatever. Like,
look, you guys gotta keep track of yourselves in the chat. We're not here to babysit you. You know, do what you gotta do. It's fucking arm wrestling at the end of the day. Like, yeah, it's weird. Stupid shit happens all the time. Get used to it.
Oh,
that was a violent hit.
I thought that was a pin. Holy shit.
Woof.
Holy shit. How quick was that from Ongurbayev?
That was very fast.
They've called an elbow foul, I think, on Michael Todd, but Gali just went outside, ripped him. Wow. Okay, now we're into the straps.
Yeah.
Just got caught. Yeah.
Strap him up.
Just got caught off guard, and Gali almost getting the pin there. Brilliant stuff, though. Brilliant stuff. I love it. I don't know why people get angry.
Yeah. Look, guys, I consistently get death threats because of javelin. So just live and let live, right? Just do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah. Wow, John, we've just ticked over 7 hours. Now, can you go 24 hours, John? This is 7.
I will be glad to help you in chunks, but I'm not doing the full 24. No way.
Yeah.
I'll die.
I have to wait till I'm in a good headspace.
Yeah. You got to be you got to be healthy. You got to train for it. You got to get ready for it. It's not something.
Well, the last one, it was a Tuesday, and I just said to Jess, I'm just going to do a 24-hour stream on Friday. Is that okay? She's like, yeah. I was like, hey, everyone, 24-hour stream in 3 days. Let's go.
You're a different type of animal, buddy. You are. I bow.
I'm an idiot.
Well, that too. But I mean, that's half the reason I even like you in the first place.
All righty. Are you out of here, Devin? See you later, mate. He says, like the video. See ya.
Take it easy, buddy.
If you're leaving, but you've been awesome all day. Oh, have fun. See you when you get back.
Bye, Zadie.
They're just going for a walk.
Nice. Enjoy.
Because it's 9:30 in the morning here. We
So,
started at 2:30.
To get everybody up to date, it is 1-1. Michael Todd versus Gali Ungurbayev. We're in straps in round 3, and Michael Todd has 1 foul, and that was an elbow foul in the first start.
Yeah. All righty. Come on now. Let's get on with it. Can Michael bust his hand open? That's an early start.
Yeah. Early start on Ongurbayev for sure.
1 foul each. Please, 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 please. No, don't end this on fouls.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but earlier in the event, they were calling a movement in referee's grip as a warning and not a foul.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Big hit from Michael Todd, and he's got him over on the winning side now, and he's given those little jabs to Ongurbayev. Ongurbayev obviously in a much better position. He's bowed out. He's holding, but Michael Todd loves this. He's got that lock in place, and now Ongurbayev looking for the stop, but we've got an elbow foul on Michael.
2 elbow fouls on Michael. That was a win to Gali. So that's 2-1.
That was a clear foul, in my opinion. I saw that. I saw the light underneath the elbow on that one.
Yeah. I wasn't watching the elbow. I was just saying if Gali could just get that pin happening. But there you go. So Michael was saying that the elbow hopped up, but it wasn't to an advantage.
Yeah,
But we didn't hear the refs rules.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Michael might be saying that the elbow came up, but his forearm was still on the pad. But I definitely saw some light in there. We'll have to get a replay to see what actually happened there. But Michael Todd certainly not happy about the call.
There you go. Interesting. You won't see these matches for about 4 or 5 days. Any like where to go? Someone was asking. There you go.
Yeah, Michael definitely not happy about the way this one is going.
I could imagine Travis roasting him whilst doing the commentary. I could see him roasting him big time.
Mizel Jador is having an aneurysm right now. Oh man. So now we got Engen up at the table. Trying to explain the elbow. And apparently people are not understanding.
Well, I think he's trying to explain it to the Kazakhstan guy so then he can transfer. So Gali knows what's going on.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they're speaking in English and he doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah. So it's my understanding that eNet Live says the rule is that there's no bobble foul. So it's my understanding that they let little guys go. They let little because they want the matches to continue. Now, what I saw was a significant elbow foul on Michael Todd, but I'd like to see a replay on that to see what, and then that all comes down. What's the difference between a bobble and an actual foul? The only thing that matters is referee's discretion. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
So as it stands right now, I believe it's 2-1. Ongurbayev is winning, and he's won 2 matches on fouls.
Do you think Egan always books Monster Mogotov because he hates the King's move and it's just like,
I'll show you get beat over and over again?
Yeah. Here we go. Hang on.
It was not a loss. It was not a loss.
So the ref made the wrong call and Engen is changing it.
Engen comes in for the save. Oh.
There you go. Pinhead says Travis is like having a really good laugh in there.
I
love this passion and drama. I love it.
Yeah, it's good. We should have bingo cards for the next one. And Engen plays referee is going to be on there. You know, King's move is going to be on there. Injury will be on there. That'll be good.
There you go. Everyone's getting stuck into Monster Mogotov in the chat.
At this point, it's 1-1, and each guy has 1 foul. And we're still in round number 3.
I'm just reading here, fix your mods. It says time to me out for saying his elbow didn't dip. If you're disagreeing with someone over the rules, please don't time them out. Hopefully it was just a little accident. I've accidentally timed people out. But just let everyone say what they want, unless they're calling them like they want to F them in the A or something like that. Yeah. Please, God.
Big hit from Michael Todd. We're back in the same type of position. Gali Ungurbayev has hand control as he has had before. Michael happy to give that up. But now Michael really needs to play it easy. He needs to play it safe, as does Gali, because one more foul, one more elbow, and this match is going to be over. And you can see Hristo, the referee, is looking very closely at Michael's elbow. Now Gali is on the attack, trying to break through that bone lock up into the press, but having absolutely no success. Michael Todd staying well above the pin line at this point. Gali readjusting and going back down for it. Now, Michael Todd needs to be careful again, because they are very, very careful and very calling that King's move very closely. Michael trying to utilize the elbow pad now to make Gali go off of base, and that was a close one. A close one again.
Oh,
3-4.
wow.
Hitting again and again and again, and Michael Todd just staying alive right above that pin line. Now, Gali tries to bust open the hand, and he has some success now trying to transition back to the press, but Michael Todd hanging in there. He still has, and the big hit. That one goes right to the pin line, and Gali gets a legit pin right through the King's move.
How quick is that? Gali can hit, man. And he just knows at the right time. That's what makes it so impressive. Instead of just panicking and going whack, 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 he waits for it and he senses something, whether it's Michael relaxing, Michael ready to move, and he goes whack. And he just waits again and just watch it whack again.
Yeah.
And drives it to the table. You know what I mean? Like after Michael just tries a couple of nudges, gets him at his weak spots.
You could see he had that initial hit, and then Michael made a slight movement, and immediately Gali just went to the attack. Watch this. Michael moves up a little bit, and then Gali, whack. He sensed the movement and whacked him exactly when Michael Todd was a little tiny bit out of position.
Wow.
Incredible performance from Gali so far. Really good.
There we go. What a great round. Hey, we still got another round to go. Still got another round to go.
And Gali looking like he is
Michael
tough.
Bounce back. I hope so.
I would love to see a nice little comeback here from Michael Todd. Michael looks like he's still in it. He's still in it.
I can love it. Oh, geez. But Ongurbayev, ultra impressive. Ultra impressive.
Yeah.
Monster Michael Todd's just not happy with what's going on. But can he bounce back?
Oh, yeah. Pseudonym has a good point. Google does get you sometimes. Sometimes it's not about the moderators. I've seen it happen in my chats as well.
Oh, yeah, but he was just saying time. They hold your post, but that doesn't mean you timed out.
Yeah.
Even Gay says he wasn't able to comment for 5 minutes or something. I don't know.
Here we go. We're heading to round number 4.
Event, not defending my argument. All righty. What do we got there? A slip? Was that a slip or a foul?
Slip to straps.
I get it. It's 2-1, but what's Michael Monster Todd complaining about now?
I'm not sure. He's trying to get some help from Craig Toulier, trying to get him a different hand placement on the go.
I think after later on tonight, I might rewatch this match with Travis.
Yeah. I bet Travis is going nuts.
Okay, get him strapped in. Monster Michael Todd hanging everything in the wind here. This is where moments in sport are grasped. This is where moments in sport are made. This is where you really need to just rise to the occasion. This is what separates champions from contenders. Monster Michael Todd's asked to drop down a division. He's asked to take on the best in the lower division. He still wants to be a contender and relevant in the sport. But now it's time for him to be a champion. And this can be the moment. Gali wants another house and another car. So the hits have been coming. But Monster Michael Todd just needs to get in there. Just needs to get this pin. Is the King's move all done with? Round 4 is ready to go. Now, this is where champions get separated because he's so focused on the ref. This is where you just got to fucking swallow it and go, right, I've got to get this pin. Can't just constantly be going. And everyone knows I'm a big Michael Todd fan. I love the guy. Got a great relationship with him and Rebecca. But this is his moment where he just needs to go, right, how can I beat this sharp gunslinger that is Gali Ongurbayev? Like that. What's happened there? Elbow foul?
Looks like an elbow foul.
Elbow foul on Monster Michael Todd. He went hard. He went early. Come on, Michael Todd. David saying he was a fan of Rebecca, but then she flipped everyone off in the crowd. Did she really?
Rebecca's got some fire. She's got some fire.
Oh, absolutely. She's passionate about her man. You can't knock that.
Yep.
Let's go. Round 4, bang. There's the hit now. Gali screaming and feels like he's got in control. Now Monster Michael Todd's just saying, pin me, fucker, pin me.
Yeah.
He's got to see if he can take him to the pad. He really wants to transition for that. Oh, what's happened? Gali got the pin.
Gali got him.
Went back and forth. Gali got the pin. What a win. Very good win. Bad luck, Monster Michael Todd. Great win from Gali. That back and forth. There you go. Holy shit.
It was an exciting match. You can't deny that.
Oh, it was very exciting. It was very exciting. But Gali, you're 105 kilo, reigning, defending champion. But geez, it was a very exciting matchup. And now just a game of cat and mouse there. Monster Michael Todd was looking for the press. And then when he couldn't get the press, it's when Ongurbayev would strike and attack in that last round. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Todd certainly went to the end of it, and now White Wolf says retirement. This is the classic.
No.
The classic. Michael Todd, is he going to retire? He'll never retire. He'll die on an arm wrestling table. He will die on an arm wrestling table. There's no doubt about it. Aussie Arm Wrestler's got the concerned dad face on right now. We can only hope something amazing has happened. So at the end of the day, 3-1, Gali, Ongurbayev. What's next for this guy? Well, where does he go? Amazing competitor, really smart, really just cracking that whip out of nowhere, and continues to impress as he has for years.
There you go. No, sorry about that. I was just reading. So I thought like it was all kicking off again, but no, someone just sent me a photo of when my computer broke.
Nice.
So Monster Michael Todd will now focus on his road to 100. He's trying to get 100 first places. So you'll see him going there. Where does Michael Todd go from here? In the super match forum? Who knows? I know he wants that Devon match bad.
Yeah.
Because every time you talk about King of the Table 1, Monster Michael Todd always says Devon knows. And there's a story behind it.
Interesting.
So everyone's saying he should get Levan next. Hey, guys. Main event time. James Van Helsing says, I remember, damn, I'm starting to believe Devon more and more when he says he broke Monster Michael Todd after that match. There you go. Ongurbayev versus Devon would be amazing. But I'm more, where does Monster Michael Todd go from here?
I don't know. I mean, Michael Todd will be a draw. He'll always be a draw, one way or another, because Michael brings hate watchers, right? All the people that are like, oh, he needs to retire, they'll continue to watch him so they can hate him, right? And that's worth something. That's worth money. And I think Michael knows that at this point. So I think we will continue to see him. We'll continue to see him at the Monster Factory. I'm sure he'll be back to East versus West. Love to see him at Arm Wars, Arm Gods. He's
absolutely.
A draw. He's a
always,
draw.
Always. What Jimmy will do is Monster Factories, where Richard Lapkeys will be at the next one, which is good. But you know what's going to be good? Lickety lips, Jerry Cataretti. Your main event. Get your tongues out in respect to Jerry. And he's going to take on the Giant. He's going to take on the Giant, Georgi Svetkov, who is weighing around 190 kilos, I think.
Yeah.
I'll double check. But, yeah. Michael, here we go. Just don't know where. Look, there's always good matches, you know what I mean? Like, Michael could almost be the gatekeeper into the top 15, top 20. Yeah. And you're still going to enjoy those matches. Like his match with Rivas was awesome. And if his flash pin was called, then everyone's saying Michael.
Different story.
Yeah, so the tongues are coming out.
Indeed, they are.
Redneck retirement. Monster Todd, he's so chill and so low key. Sion is getting the tongue out. Georgie is about to get a tongue lashing.
Yeah, I am all Jerry all day right now. Jerry looking as good as he has ever looked. And I see a lot of pressing in Georgie Svetkov's future.
Yeah. The tongues are coming in all sorts of form.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. You guys are awesome. Here it is. Here he comes. The big Bulgarian, Georgie Svetkov. Look, he's 180 kilos, 170, 180 kilos, but he doesn't look it there.
Yeah, he holds it very well. He holds it like he's a barrel. He's a barrel human.
Oh, he's only 164. Only 164. Yeah. He must have lost some weight. He must have lost some weight. There you go. Interesting.
Oh, man. I am pretty excited for this. Any Jerry match, you never really know. There's a lot of things you can get. You could get fast pins. You could get matches that last for 800 years. You can get foul controversy. There's a ton of stuff that goes along with any Jerry Cataretti match.
We get Engen. Winner! I want that. That's my favorite. When he pins it, he's like, winner! Jerry's so cool, man.
Look at David's comment here real quick. It's something that we've addressed in the past. It says, here's the problem. As amazing as this event is, it's too long and boring to attract a general sports fan. This will not reach the mainstream. No, I could not agree more.
7 hours. We're with you, David. So much shit we need to cut out of arm wrestling. But yeah, we've been, 2:30 we started.
Yeah.
So, 5.5 hours, 6 hours. Just too long. Like, I get it, WrestleMania and things like that. But that,
they've already got a built-in audience of millions of people, right?
Yeah.
We don't have that built-in audience. And that's why our argument is that we need to have something that is able to reach out, something quick, something fast, something highly entertaining that drags those people in. Hey, if we can get WWE fans to arm wrestling with some shenanigans, then we can bring them in. And that, in my opinion, that is what is gonna bring new people in. Although East versus West is awesome, I agree 100%. No one in their right mind that has never watched arm wrestling is going to sit down and watch this. It's not going to happen.
Rock and roll. I disagree having a free undercard. Once again, that's still 16 matches. If there's like 8 matches as an undercard, then I'm with you with 5 or 6 matches. Absolutely. But then that's just it. Build story for those 5 or 6 matches.
I agree.
Yeah, it's a long day. Look, it's perfect for me because 2:30 till 10 o'clock in the morning. Then I can spend the day with my wife. Here we go. Anyway, shut up, Jake. Round 1, main event. Let's go. Georgie Svetkov on the left, and it's Jerry Cataretti on the right. This is a shutout stake, but Georgie beat Arif for the WAF World title.
Oh, interesting start. Jerry obviously went into that press, gave up the wrist, but Svetkov had Cataretti in a very dangerous position there, and an elbow foul off the front from Jerry Cataretti.
So there you go. That's good. So main event time. This is something that we've just all been waiting for. All been going nuts, and we love it. Just some of the shit you see on the internet. Okay. Oh, that's very interesting. There you go. That's another private chat conversation.
All right. So Jerry Cataretti, Georgie Svetkov, we're going to restart. 1 foul to Jerry Cataretti, I believe, even though they don't have it up on the board. And Georgie just tears through Jerry's hand, and we're getting a slip and going to straps.
Yeah. righty. Well, who's winning, guys? Seriously, who is winning this one? Who's winning this one? It's all happening. All happening. Main event time. We're still 0-0. Let's get it. Can Jerry in the strap stump everything on the bottom of that wrist? Here we go. Can it happen?
Interesting in that last start, Jerry didn't go immediately to the flop wrist. He really tried to actually engage into the hook with Georgie, but Georgie's pronation was way too much and busted it right open.
Yeah. Let's see how it can go. Let's get in the middle. Come on now. Georgie trying to get it all. Because this could be a big coming out party for Georgie. Let's go. Get him in the middle. Round one of your main event. Look how big Georgie's hand is. That's incredible. Okay, now we're in the spot where we thought we'd be, but the weight and everything from Georgie as the crowd go wild. But Jerry able to hold on. Can he tire the big Bulgarian out? He's just letting him hit. But Jerry in that flop press. Wow. Look how he's been able to hold that weight. That is unbelievable. He's getting really down low. Now, Jerry's holding, but he doesn't look like he's panicking. It is over on Georgie's side of the table, but this is something else from Jerry Cataretti. Just holding onto that flop press. I think Jerry just needs to get that little bit higher on Georgie's hand. But now the drive from Jerry happens. The drive is coming down. Georgie holding on for dear life, trying to carve in. Oh, these two meat markets are going head-to-head. We're low on the table. Jerry with one last drive. Can he get the parallel pin? He's trying to carve in on the bottom of the hand. Professional foul, as Jerry's eyes look like they almost pop out of his head. And that is Georgie Svetkov with a professional foul.
Referees having a bit of a discussion here as to when the foul occurred. It did look like more of the hands were in a parallel or neutral position as opposed to a winning or losing position. But that's going to be up to the refs. So what have they said? The camera did not show us what they said. Jerry already has one foul. I'm assuming they're going to give just an elbow foul to Georgie, but Cybergun is saying 1-0 Jerry. Did they give the win to Jerry on that one? I don't know.
No, we just have to wait and see. Let us know what is happening in the chat if anyone is listening to it. Do we get a winner from Jerry or do we get a restart?
Looks like some people are saying that Jerry got the win on that one. Oh, so foul in losing position, Wilmo says. So the elbow came off. They determined that the elbow came off in a losing position. And so since there was a foul in a losing position, it's an automatic loss.
There you go. 1-0, Jerry Cataretti. Wow. Just holding that 164 kilos. Just incredible. Incredible.
I don't understand how Jerry's arm works because Georgie Svetkov completely had him like this. And Jerry is like here. He's like fully out, fully compromised. And he just is inhuman. I don't get it.
Yeah. It's different. It is certainly different. It's very non-human. So then is the arm ready for Levan? Let's have 2 ways to go. Yeah, I only just learned that he speaks very good English, Georgie Svetkov. So I will get him on the show. Absolutely.
I've seen him in a couple different things, and he's a pretty cool guy, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen as much. There we go. I haven't seen much of him. We haven't seen the lickety lips come out yet. We haven't seen the tongue waggle. Adam, that one guy, Toby, 6 hours of arm wrestling super matches. Great Saturday. If you got nothing else on, absolutely.
Yeah, right. I mean, for me and Aussie, like, yeah, I would rather do nothing else. There's nothing else I'd rather do other than be at an event, right? If I could be there live, I would do that. But man.
Let's see how round 2 goes. Can Jerry get to the strap? He's got a good hold. Georgie's got a good hold of him, but can Jerry get to the strap? But see what we were saying earlier. It's that, like, that unnecessary 30 seconds. Just ref script, go. If you see, for me, in the first, if you both automatically go for the strap, I think that disqualifies you for the rest of the match. And you have to automatically go on the strap if you both just, you both go, like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm all about, just saving time. You look at some of the YouTube channels. I mean, we love performance-enhancing pancakes. His 1-minute videos are destroying the internet.
Killing it.
Everyone loves the quick.
Give me that hit, baby. Rob FSFCF, he said he's just not understanding the foul and losing position. We'll go through this match and then I'll try to slip, and we're going to straps now. So basically, losing position, there's different, I don't know how exactly they define it in East versus West, but usually if the hands are below a certain level in closeness to the pin pad, they call it losing position. Okay. That doesn't mean anything from center to here. It's kind of like 3/4 of the way down. That last quarter between the pin pad, that's usually determined what losing position is. So if that's where the match is, and the guy who is losing commits an elbow foul or a foul of any kind in that losing position, it's not a foul, it's an automatic loss. That's the best, I think, the easiest way to explain it.
There you go. John loves the rules.
I do love the rules.
So he can break them.
So I can break them.
There, all right. Let's go. Round 2 of your main event of the evening. Let's go. Really appreciate the 550 people we got hanging and banging with us, and everyone. We've had consistent numbers the whole day, and for that, I am very, very grateful. Been a very good day so far. Some very good arm wrestling, a lot of talking points, which is what we always want after an event. Let's get them in there. All right, close those big giant hands.
Jerry getting closed first.
There's the hit straight into the flop press. We got an elbow foul, or is that a warning?
Warning for early start on Jerry. But this doesn't make any sense again because they're in a referee's grip. Are they calling it a foul or are they calling it a warning? We've seen them do both.
Yeah.
In the same event.
And it was a foul against Monster Michael Todd. Maybe it's just against Monster Michael Todd.
Yeah.
Maybe they just don't like him.
I'm confused.
Okay. Here we go. Round 2. There we go. Straight into the flop press. Jerry looked like he's struggling a little bit more, but Georgie, now that climb above the hand. That arm is just something else. How on earth is Jerry holding there? Oh, are we going to get a
elbow
pin?
not off? They had to have given him an elbow foul. Yeah, elbow foul on Svetkov on that one.
Yeah, so it was just by about 3.5 meters, but that's okay.
I need for me to
There's the tongue. There's the tongue.
It is here. For me to sleep good tonight, I need an explanation on warnings and fouls based on referee's grip or not. I'm not understanding. It's not consistent.
You're not sleeping.
Yeah, I'll never get it. I'll ask Engen, and then Engen will threaten to murder me because I asked him a question.
Yeah.
Generally the way it goes.
Look at like not much leverage is left when they finally wrap the strap around them all.
Yeah. I mean, Georgie is doing what he needs to do to beat Jerry, but he needs to figure out how to stay on the pad, right? He needs to get that hang position and then move up and forward instead of continually back. It's incredibly difficult to do it.
There we go. Elbows at the 3-point line. Okay, can Georgie just really attack? Can he stay on the table? Bang! Now the drive is happening for Jerry. Now he's in a pretty comfortable position. He's just got to sit there and hold. I like the climbing from Georgie to rip it all the way down. Jerry just playing the waiting game. But the climbing for Georgie, he wants to destroy that shutout stakes. Oh, the strap's coming off.
Oh, no. Strapgate 2.0. Strapgate 2.0. So what's the call going to be? Just a restart. It's got to be a restart, huh?
It has to be a restart.
Yeah. So currently it's 1-0. Georgie Svetkov has a foul, and Jerry apparently has a warning from movement in a referee's grip, which makes no sense whatsoever, but c'est la vie.
So what's that?
I'm not exactly sure what the discussion is, but I think we're going back into the strap.
Yeah.
Georgie breathing heavily.
Yeah. I think the first couple of rows were passing out. He was sucking in that much wind. The oxygen tanks. Just something's a bit off with that, with the East versus West crowd, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of them are probably working. Some of them are athletes, so they can't go nuts. But yeah, interesting stuff. Okay. Strap that fucker down. We don't want that happening again. Now, how does Jerry stop the climbing from Georgie, Uncle John?
He doesn't. We won't even see him try to do that. Jerry will do what Jerry does, and he does that very well. And if that means the strap comes apart 100 times, the strap will come apart 100 times. I would not, in any universe, believe that Jerry is going to change what he's doing based on any of that. Because as weird as it looks, he's comfortable in that position when Georgie has him completely compromised, and Jerry's just driving across. That's what he wants. And here we go again, same type of situation. And we'll see it over and over and over again.
That looks like 2-0, Jerry. That looks like another elbow foul. Winner.
Whoa, they gave it to Georgie. Even it up 1-1, and Jerry is pissed. He was calling for the elbow foul all day long on that one.
I didn't even see the pin. I don't even know where I was looking.
We need a review on that one.
1-1.
Replay.
Yeah, there goes the shutout stakes. If you bet on Jerry Cataretti. Wow.
Man. It just gets weirder and weirder the deeper we go.
Okay. I want to, show us the replay. Who's in charge? Let's go.
Captain
Georgie, good pin though. Hey, if he's got the pin, he's got the pin. Here we go. Instant replay coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it was definitely a pin.
From there, the knuckle looked like it was on the inside and went past the pad.
I'd like to see it from the other angle to see Georgie's elbow.
Well, that's not going to happen, mate. Don't get greedy. But it did look like it. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the elbow, but Jerry's knuckle went past the pad, but on the inside.
Definitely a pin.
It was definitely a pin. But now it's a matter of, was the elbow on the table? But we got 1-1 in our main event. That's what we want.
We'll take it.
Nothing wrong with a bit of controversy.
Yeah.
I know Georgie wants to pull Dave Chafee if he wins. Jerry wants Levan. And I like it that he's aiming for the top. But my only concern with Jerry wanting Levan, if Jerry goes on and wins this, is that Svetkov has pinned him.
Yeah.
So,
man, what a day. What a day it has been. It is pitch black now for me.
what time is it for you?
It's 10 after 7 p.m.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, not too bad. I'll have enough time to go. I'm going to get a pizza tonight. My wife's gone, so I'm like bachelor mania. So I'm going to get a pizza and watch some wrestling and all this good stuff.
2:30 in the morning we started. So depending on what time this finishes, I'm not going to make any videos.
Yeah.
Just going to go have a nap before I have to go hang out with Loz.
Yeah, big Loz.
So there we go. In the middle of the table. Come on, Georgie. Come on, Jerry. Give us a main event match. Elbow foul on Jerry. And he just said that's bullshit. Straight to Engen.
Oh, my God. Oh, guys.
Him saying that Travis is just busting the balls of all the West.
As he should. As he should. Oh, man. I'm just like, what do we got to do to get matches that like make sense to people that are not arm wrestlers? Because if a non-arm wrestler is watching this shit, they're like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I don't even know what the fuck we're watching right now.
We're watching the main event of East versus West 6. You're tired, Uncle John. Just get on the Aussie arm wrestler's shoulder. I'll lift you through.
I'm riding your coattails, buddy. Pull me to the finish line.
Let's go. I'll drag you through. Yes, the stop starting, the little bit of inconsistency is something that we're not really enjoying. But it is still 1-1, and that was just an elbow foul, although they've overrid it. So there's no foul on the scoreboard. So it'll be interesting to see where this goes here. Round 3, bang. Now we're into it. The wrist has come back, but Georgie isn't letting go of the hand. So if he continues to climb, he wants to engage Jerry, but now we've got the strap. He wanted to engage Jerry in a hook so he couldn't slip out. Jerry slips out, and now we're to the strap. But Georgie and his no neck are now brimming with all sorts of confidence.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's get it done, boys. Let's send it home. It's time to go home.
Yeah. Getting back to the table. Only 10-second breaks. None of this minute rubbish.
Yeah.
10-second breaks. Your events. What are we at now?
I like the arm gods idea. Like, I'm not just, blowing arm gods here, but have your breaks be consistently short and then give them a timeout. That was the coolest thing. I love that about arm gods, where it was very, boom, boom, boom. You get one timeout. If it's a championship match, you get 2 timeouts. Then it's strategy instead of like fuckery where we just try to kill as much time as possible.
Yeah. The breaks were short. We got through 13 matches in 4 hours.
Yeah, right? And it was boom, 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 boom.
But anyway, these are the little things we got to work out to try and improve.
Yeah. And it's not just about East versus West. It's about arm wrestling. How do we make
I think that's probably a really good point. When we say these things, it's not about the event that we're watching. We're more about the sport. More about the sport. Yeah. So before you run off to Engen, I've got to have another video conversation with him. It's about the sport.
Yeah.
But that is okay. Now we've got the debate between King of the Table and East versus West. This has made a sharp left turn.
Yeah.
Run by the same company.
Yeah. It's the same shit. It's just on a different day.
But hey, that's all right.
It's not the same shit. Let me take that back, because one of those two things has the best. At their last event, they had the best commentator on the planet being my main man, Aussie ArmWrestler.
Baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ryan. Now we're on round 3. Now Georgie looking to get the pin somehow. Now Jerry needs to attack. He just can't let Georgie climb so high because he'll get that knuckle past the pin pad, but he is dropping every bit of those 164 kilos on the wrist and arm, the elbow integrity, and they're going to come out of the strap again.
Strap's going to fail again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ almighty.
Uncle Johnny's tired. Uncle John wants his pizza, and he just wants to switch his brain off. But I must thank everyone that's been hanging and banging with us all day.
Yeah, look, it helps me. It helps me a lot when I see all you knuckleheads out there that have been talking in the chat for as long as we've been on here, right? You guys are putting in the work just like we are, and that makes it a lot better for us.
Yeah, and if you've been back and forth from our channel and Ryan Bowen's channel, that's awesome as well, because we all work together. So we all want each other to succeed. So don't ever feel bad. It's like, oh, no, I was at Ryan's channel. You know, then that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Federico says we love you guys.
Thanks, Federico.
Mark Music Man says we appreciate you guys. Jake, are we going to get the special announcement? I need 600 at the end of the stream.
Oh, baby.
And if I don't announce it, I'll make a members video.
Nice.
And then announce it during the week. Red Hot Chili Peppers going to go watch the NFL. Right in the middle of the main event.
I mean, that says something, doesn't it?
Dead Set Legends. Only watch this for coverage. Another elbow foul.
Why?
So, yeah, we're in our main event, guys. We're in our main event. Here, Dan Earthquake is still there. Got to meet him while we're in Ireland. He's the president of the PAA. Flat Balls 2094. He's dug deep into his pockets today. Thank you. He says, hell of a show, boys. Thanks for all the time here. No, thank you for wanting to hang out with Uncle John and I. Thank you very much. Yeah, really appreciate it because, you know, I'm going to call it how it is. This is my job. So, yeah, this is my job. So really appreciate it. Really appreciate you flat balls hanging out. Good night, Rob from Swansea. He's had enough of the restart and start again and the restart. Hey, but the purist would be having the best bit of dry toast right now.
Yeah.
Missionary sex. Like, this is the best.
Rock hard with that 2-inch dong.
Yeah, I just got to return.
So here we go. It's 1-1 right now. Georgi Svetkov with one foul. We've had multiple strap issues, and every single match is going the same way. Svetkov takes the hand, has complete hand dominance, and Jerry just stops him flat out. Svetkov cannot finish. He cannot finish, and that elbow is dangerously close to coming off the back of the pad for Svetkov. I want to see Svetkov come forward and try to press through that. He's got to try to do that. Yes, come up now, Georgie. Up and across. Up and across. You're not going to pin him like that. We're about to see another strap failure, by the way. That's about to happen. If Georgie
no, it's not another strap failure, is it?
It's about to go. It's about to go.
Oh.
So Georgie, he just needs to be able to stand up. But the question is, can Georgie stand up without Jerry blasting through him? That's the question. And I think Georgie's just not confident enough to stand up and do it. Now Georgie rising. And Jerry is going to now push through. Jerry committing more of that shoulder now. Wow, what a battle. What a battle. It's as ugly as you're going to get, but it's a battle.
They're still on the table. That's what we like. They're still on the table. Come on, Jerry. Come on, Georgie. Let's go.
Jerry just dripping with sweat. Oh, man. And Svetkov just loses the gas battle. Winner!
Spermies asks Creamy, thank you very much. He says, Aussie and Uncle John, thanks for the stream. You two dead set legends.
Spermies.
Really appreciate it. They're going for the longest match in history. It's been a great event. I just need to shave again.
Right. Holy smokes. Jerry Cataretti, I'm telling you.
I've collected 2 social security checks since the event started.
Yeah.
Sweat hogs from White Wolf.
Yeah, White Wolf. Solid Thought Poker asking, didn't Georgie go into an illegal King's move like 10 times? The King's move is only called in on the, so this is going to confuse people more, on the losing side. So if you are, here's center, if you're on the losing side and you're in a King's move and you go down, that's when you'll be called. But when you're on the winning side, you'll never be called for a King's move because top rollers go down like that all the time. So there's never a call when you're on the winning side, only the losing side. But losing side is not the same as losing position, if that makes any sense whatsoever.
0 cents.
Yeah.
0 cents, but that's okay.
Yeah, so again, the shoulder doesn't matter. If you are on the winning side, it doesn't matter if your shoulder is under the table. It can go as far under as you want. But it's only when, if Georgie was to come here and he's winning, he's way underneath the table, and then Jerry puts him here in the losing side and Georgie doesn't come up, then it would be a King's move call.
There we go. Okay, so what do we got? 2-1 in the main event.
Yeah.
Jerry will call out Levan, and then we'll call it a day. But people are saying thank you for the explanation of the rules.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's convoluted. If you're new to arm wrestling, don't feel bad about not understanding it. And here's the other thing that screws it all up is that East versus West is slightly different than Arm Wars and Arm Gods, and every league has a slightly different take on it. So you have to kind of understand the general concept, and then you have to look at the specifics of each promotion.
Yeah.
Which is not easy to do all the time.
There we go. Okay. 500 people in the chat. But like Raw Talk says arm wrestling's better for Cornell. But shit, Cornell get matches done.
Yeah.
I watch Cornell. You throw them in a hole a few times, then they're in the next round. Throw them a few times.
Oh my God. This could be the final match.
Here we go.
Six.
Round 4. Tip has asked us, do you guys think Jerry has a chance at all against Levan? After watching this, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the match just to see if there's a weakness with Levan.
Yeah, I want to see Levan pull.
Yeah, Levan would be a heavy favorite against anybody at this point, I think.
Okay, there it is. There's the hit. I'll tell you what, I'll make a deal with everyone. If Jerry pins Georgie this round, I'll tell you the big news.
Big news.
Wait, am I allowed to say it, or do I actually have to wait? I better go through.
Oh, you might have said, what day is today? Saturday.
It is, yeah, Sunday in Australia.
I don't remember what you said when you said you had to wait till.
Yeah. Well, they said wait till after East versus West.
Okay, well.
But I kind of wanted, yeah, anyway. I'm saying too much.
Yeah.
I'm saying too much.
Yeah.
Let's just focus on our main event. 2-1. Lift, John, lift.
Burp, 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 burp. I'm having that meat lovers pizza. It's off in the distance. It's calling my name.
Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty. Get 2 or 3 straps on there to ensure the straps doesn't happen. Get some super glue on there that runs out in like 25 minutes. Like, get it going.
Yeah. We need Gary Roberts double Velcro reverse cage strap.
That's right.
Yeah.
There it is. Now we're into a match. Georgie just trying. He's just going to climb. He's just going to hit those fingers and try and bury Jerry. Ha! Huge elbow foul there, but that's okay. He's going to get the pin.
Oh, my God. Elbow
pin.
foul. It's got to be an elbow foul.
I thought that was a pin. Okay, one elbow foul. So close. Wow. John, I'm trying to lose weight, so stop talking about pizza.
Yeah.
Now I want pizza. We watch Friends a lot, and they're always eating pizza in that show. And then my wife and I were like, should we get a pizza?
Yeah.
I never get sick of pizza.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Instead, I've got a noodle salad tonight. Just got to drop a couple of kegs. I think I enjoyed myself in Ireland too much.
Georgie needs to find a way to get that hand control, but still have his body up enough to transition into a some kind of pronated press and really come right straight down on Jerry. But I just don't think he can make that transition, whether it's because Jerry has too much sideways pressure or because he's just like Georgie's a massive dude. Once you're down that low, it's hard to come back up and maintain control of what you have.
Okay. Round 4, Jerry Cataretti, Georgie, Svetkov. Bang! Huge hit. He might get it all the way here. Nice hit from Georgie. He is millimeters away from the pad. I reckon he's got it there. That's a pin.
Come on.
Can he keep his elbow on the table? I thought his fingers went past the pad, but that was just from the angle we were at. Bottom's ref has a better look there, and the big pads are playing a part. Jerry's going to slip out of that strap again if Georgie climbs more. Somehow, Jerry is holding on. Jerry's going to, and he's come out of the strap.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
Strapgate. 2023 starts with Strapgate. 3 times out of the strap. I've never seen this. Neither have I.
I mean, we know that Jerry Cataretti's a presser. We know that Svetkov is going to be coming with a top roll. Why not make sure that they have a thicker strap? Why not do that right out of the gate?
There you go. Kentucky arm wrestling. I want to go over there and try your fried chicken. Says, I want Jake and Uncle John to come to Kentucky and try Marco's Pizza.
I'm ready. I'm willing.
I want to come to Kentucky. I'm just not let in.
Right.
And I heard that there's good fried chicken there. Yep, it's that time of the night, John. And then I'm trying to juggle other shit with people. Damn it. Wait, will I have time?
Oh. Brian Nagy already had some meat lovers, man. I'm going to get the thickest pizza I can, and I'm going to fucking gorge myself on it. All I had today was some Crispix and a Monster.
Okay. I just had the message from Loz.
So here we go. 2-1. Jerry Cataretti leading Svetkov with 1 foul, and we are back in the same exact position. Multiple restarts as Svetkov continues to go up.
Oh, has he got the pin?
That's a pin.
He's got the pin. Here we go. 2-2. There we go. Oh, what's up in here? Oh.
Man, 2-2. Svetkov pulls it out. He takes a pin. He takes the pin without the elbow foul. It looked good. It looked good to me. Wow. Wow.
2-2. 2-2. Sorry, just because
Yep.
I'm supposed to be going to bloody arm wrestle soon. I got Loz messaging me. I got the people messaging me. Loz just sent me a voice message. It's like, damn it. This has fucking gone on for too long. 6.5 hours.
Seriously, like from this point on, if anybody tries to tell me that East versus West is going to ever bring new people to the sport, you automatically get an uppercut. It's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. Not one new person is going to watch this and ever come back again. There are individual matches that were incredible, but
yeah, that you would win them on the highlights.
Yeah,
if you click the 11 minutes of arm wrestling in the 6.5 hours,
yeah,
like we're about to tick over 8 hours on this stream. That's a day's work. Look at us complaining, putting in a full day's work watching arm wrestling. Boo-hoo for us.
Yeah. I'm not going to try to complain. It's just my constant desire to see arm wrestling move forward. And I just don't think it's happening here.
Oh, this is hilarious. The best match of 2024. Oh, that is a good one. They need 32 matches, says Seamus Addy.
Yeah. That's what we're missing.
Yeah, the highlights, Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, the highlights will bring people to the sport, but then, yeah, we got to work out these. Because it's so easy. It's so easy to, this match. Oh, cool. Oh, do you want a left arm match while you're here? We may as well. Yeah, So I get it, but, yeah, there we go. Okay, strap. Good. What else can we do?
Get it on.
All righty. While they're
Cyanide says that's why Engen said next East versus West only 10 matches. That's what he said at East versus West.
That's what he said the last 2,
3, 4, 5. He says that after every single one, and it never happens. Unknown Arm says, who doesn't want to see 45 minutes of excitement spread across 12 hours?
Who said that?
Unknown Arm.
Oh, he was good on the caption game the other week.
Yeah. He was. Oh, man.
Being watched 2.5 games of football while this was on. Okay. The win at all cost mentality creates this stuff, says Gabriel C. All righty, our deciding match. Let's go. Our deciding match. I'm happy to spread the news, but I wonder if these people will tell other channels. I would hate for other channels to break my news. Oh, Georgie. Good hit. Jerry's in a bit of trouble here. Unless the strap comes off again. Jerry's in all sorts of trouble. Georgie doing the same Clive and dumping everything. Now, Georgie can cost himself an elbow foul if need be. No one's got fouls at the moment. Just saw Georgie's ass. Let's get back to the arm wrestling. Now, it's almost becoming a dad move. The side pressure is coming from Jerry, but somehow Georgie is in control and just looking to bust that hand open and get the knuckle past the pad. And a professional foul from Georgie. Jerry reckons it was from a losing position. Raw Talk says, give us the news. I can't trust you guys. Because I know a lot of you come and enjoy it for the excitement, but then you run off to other channels.
For me, regarding the straps, I just, for super heavyweights, just use a thicker strap. Right? When you got these guys that are 300 plus pounds, use that Devon strap. That's like 1.5 inches thick. That'll help a significant amount.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, if Georgie was at an airport, he would have been arrested showing 6 inches of crack. That's just out of it. There we go. What are people saying in the chat there? Just having a bit of a read. A 4-ton ratchet strap. Ratchet strap would be good for this one. Okay, fire up, people. Fire up. We're going to apply the strap again. I wonder how long this match actually went for.
Jesus, I don't know. Too fucking long, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, what's it called? I think they've gone home. Like a few, I think Jon Brzenk's already back in Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone text me when Jerry gets to Mordor. Where'd that one go? That one.
Oh, man.
There we go. We're on now. We're on. One elbow foul on Georgie. Can Jerry hold on and let Georgie create his own fate? Because the drive is happening. The elbow is just staying on. The regrip, the readjustment. Jerry holding on for dear life. Craig is yelling at him. I think Jerry is just trying to hold on and hope in Georgie like that.
Oh.
Elbow fouls himself. Winner.
Woo!
Main event was ended on a lot of fouls.
Oh.
Congratulations, Jerry Cataretti. Bad luck, Georgie.
Yeah.
Bad luck, Georgie. What an effort. How many fights are left? 10 or 15? Uncle John acting like a prima donna. Absolutely. Need more oxygen in the building. I got up at 2 o'clock for this, John.
I know.
It's
I
now
feel bad, but
10:30.
I'm just like, how many times are we going to see this?
Fouls, restarts, can't get the strap on properly, micro fouls. It does for people like you and I. What we're after, this does at times suck the energy out of us for sure.
And there were great matches. Jon and Irakli is a legendary match. Awesome. Barbara versus Gabby. Awesome freaking match. But 2 amazing matches aren't going to do it.
Yeah, and I think I get a little bit disappointed because I was so up and about. Like, one of them's going to dominate, and then we'll have a clear thing for Levan. But no.
Nope. I don't know.
But yeah, so that was your 3.5 week main event.
Yeah.
See you later, guys. Everyone's leaving the chat at the moment.
Farewell to you all. Thanks for being around. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it.
7 matches left only. Yeah, it's very weird. Flat Balls, awesome show. Thanks for everyone. Gotta go. Top notch. Thank you very much, Flat Balls. He is a member. Really enjoy it, everyone. Hang on, where's this message? This guy's been on the 2nd stream and he's like screaming at me. Tell us the big news, the wait is over. This is your 2nd stream, buddy. You don't tell me what to do. But I do love that you've come in and had some fun and joined in the banter and the fun. My man Tip. That is good. Jason McManus says nothing compares to Arm Gods.
Yeah. Well, I know what I would pay more money for.
Cobra, it was a 3-2 battle. Gabriella had the first 2 wins and then lost 3-2.
Yeah, Barbara took it.
So there you go. Jerry getting the win. Congratulations to another it was a successful East versus West event by the stars of the T-shirts, the trading cards, the people that they had there. I'm hoping the pay-per-view sales were mega.
Yeah, me too. So then we don't get blamed for it.
It'll be the same again. I'll see you, John, 48 hours before East King of the Table, where everyone gets stuck into us again.
Yeah.
But it's only our 2 channels. Other channels do it. There's only us and Ryan.
Yeah.
See you later, Tornike or Tornike. See you later, mate.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the kind words. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for fighting amongst each others. That's what I like to see.
Yeah. They're like, oh, I'm going to this stream. But I was like, but you were telling people to stop crying and you're calling them sooks. And then they're like, they're throwing insults and they didn't ban them. They said it's up to Jake, and it's like,
Grow up, Cole. Grow up.
yeah. There you go. See you later, usual suspects. If you're rolling in and out, everyone's saying enjoy the pizza. Enjoy what Jerry's been able to do. I'll see what he's got to say. Fuck it.
Oh, man.
Blah, blah, blah. I'll just tone it down for a minute. Look at the micromanaging.
I know. God. It's amazing. Well, I mean, at least one thing went well, and that helmet fits great on Jerry's head.
Yeah, it's the best. I wonder what Dennis is saying. I'll challenge you.
That maybe it should be Jerry versus Dennis instead of John versus Dennis.
There you go. Dennis saying some kind words. It was a good event. It was a really good event. I really hope for Don Adrice the numbers were skyrocketing. The library experience is hard. Uncle John looks wiped out.
It's true.
Woody, how you going, buddy? There you go. So I'm not sure what they're saying. Everyone in the chat can let us know what they're saying. I mean, so good things. I mean, Irakli performance of the night, 100%. David Arabuli and Chan Shaw was a really good match. The surprising of Barbora was good. Like a lot of good talking points. It's a shame about Pork Chop and
Rustum
for both getting injured. Corey West did well on the left hand, got torched up on the right hand. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was an event.
Well, what do you guys think? With the people that are still here, what did you think of that event? What did you think of the event? Do you like the 7-8 hours one? And that's fine if you do. That's not a problem. Like the event was good. Don't get us wrong, but I think sometimes it's just like 7.5 hours.
Yeah. I mean, well, what did we have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the matches were 3-0. And the Paul Lynn Rustum one was stopped on injury. So,
yeah.
I mean, do the math, guys. Do the math.
Yeah. We're on to something. Yeah, I'm with you, even Gabe. Not the best East versus West event, but I'm still thankful for having the event.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Absolutely. Yeah, do not mistaken us. We love it. We love arm wrestling. I think we love it too much. So when it's not building the way that we want it to go, I think we just get frustrated because we know and you know how amazing this sport is. We want to show the world, not our little community, but the world, how amazing this sport is.
Yeah.
Doug Ulrich, bang. What an impressive performance.
He might have been the winner of the day. Really, like Irakli, and it goes Barbara, then Irakli, and then Doug. Those were the three real big winners of the day. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Doug come off with a bang. That is for sure. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that as well.
Yeah.
Those three were great. I hope you all were enjoying and have a bit of fun. Tune in next week. I'm going to be a part of the Kentucky event. Might commentate a couple of matches over there.
Yeah.
NWUK1, he says he doesn't mind buying them and then just watching it the next day.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it too.
Phil Woody says Team West do right to complain about the rule decisions and the rules are inconsistent.
Yeah, we really need an update on fouling or false starting in referee's grip, because I know damn well that it was called a warning and a foul in multiple different matches. It's very bizarre.
It was a big show. It was definitely a big show. Still got 330 people hanging and banging in the chat. We really appreciate it. I hope, look, worst case scenario, we all have lots and lots of fun.
Yeah.
I have lots of fun.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself?
I definitely enjoy myself. You shut your mouth, John. I have the best time in these live streams.
The live streams are good. I do enjoy watching the chats and people go back and forth and having a little bit of this time. And I hope everybody enjoyed it.
I think they did. As they finally wrap up. Okay, so as they all wrap up the show, just playing around with a couple of things. I thought it was a great event. I don't think we'll have a big after. I don't think we'll have a big after party. We might wrap up in a couple of minutes, guys. We have been going for 8 hours and 15 minutes. I just want to thank each and every one of you. Look, I won't announce the news, but what I will do is I'll let my members know. So for 50 cents a week, you can become a member on Patreon or a member on the YouTube channel, become a banger. And straight after this, I'll make a 2-minute video and I'll put it out there for the members about the good news. And I'll do a post for Patreon because I haven't worked out how to do the videos yet. They only let me do like a 10-second video on Patreon. But yeah, so if you want to become news, otherwise you'll probably have to wait till Wednesday or Thursday for the news.
Nice.
Yeah, what an event. Watch out for all the little 1-minute videos coming out, and we'll get blamed for that.
Yeah.
We'll get blamed for that. This has been Uncle John. I have been the Aussie ArmWrestler. I'm finding it very difficult to say goodbye to 318 people. Like, do you know how hard it is to say goodbye to all you people? Bloody
Not
hell.
hard for me.
Well, you're heartless, John. You're heartless because these people still want to talk arm wrestling.
Yeah.
And start hanging out. That's all. All right. Has anyone besides the news? Oh, there we go. Oh, my man, did you watch the pay-per-view? Because this is one I bought it for. He's one of the 11 people I bought it for.
Nice.
The big news, you're going to have to wait, unless you're a member, I think. I'm going to give this one to the members. I'm going to have to wait for it. You'll know by midweek. I'll have a chat with some people. I might do it on Maximum Bang Monday. Who knows? But we're out of here. We are out of here. I love you all. Take care. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for everything. I absolutely love it. And we will check you very, very soon. I'll be live tomorrow, so don't worry about that. We'll get some rest. I got to go arm wrestle now. See you later.
See you, boys.